It's so amazing. It's so amazing. It's so amazing.
Nothing is everlasting. Nobody knows. These cowards try to left me for dead. I thank God my woman children were near. I'm reaching like I'm here with somebody. I can feel my spirit leaving my body. Then my eyes rolling back in my head. I'm not ready to leave yet. Could I just see her one more time? Or hold my children one more night? I don't know the direction to where heaven is. And I regret the way I live. I should've listened when she said, baby, I love you, but that's not the way. Nowadays you can't tell niggas nothing. Is it really worth it or getting this money? Niggas don't seem to get into that losing their lives. Quit saying you will, quit saying you will. Same family you love, same family you hurt. What you put into that dirt, you no longer is worth. Everything you had to wealth belong to someone else now. Quit saying you will, quit saying you will. She found a way to finally move on. Needed money, so she mortgaged down. Then she started dating men. Started beating her in front of the kids. She cried herself to sleep at night, blaming me for her life. Alcohol and popping pills. Now she about to lose killing herself, believing somehow that might help to wake up from the nightmare, being tortured, living the life of hell. Nowadays you can't tell niggas nothing. Is it really worth it all getting this money? Niggas don't seem to get it till they losing their lives. Quit saying you will, quit saying you will. Same family you love, same family you hurt. Once you put into that dirt, you no longer is worth everything you had and wealth belong to someone else now. Quit saying you will, quit saying you will. He ran away at 17, robbing and stealing anything, sipping that lean, looking like me and selling drugs, hanging with thugs. He liked to disrespect his mama in front of his father. He liked to bang and throw them things up, land with who gon' get up on the block with that thing tucked, an image of his father. Mama can't control him, chip on his shoulder, always in trouble when quick to pull out pistol for nothing, breaking in houses and smoking ounces, never is sober. Life of a soldier, the reaper calling, pulling them closer. His life was over, so tragic, high speeding in traffic, crashed in a tree in a stolen car, chased by police. Now he's laying with me, and nowadays you can't tell niggas nothing. Is it really worth it all getting this money? Niggas don't seem to get it till they losing their lives. Quit saying you will, quit saying you will. Same family you love, same family you hurt. Once you put into that dirt, you no longer is worth everything you had and wealth belong to someone else now. Quit saying you will, quit saying you will.
Lieutenant and dropped out of school. Lieutenant and found her a man, but he really like 30 years old. And her daddy was up in the pen. Not to mention her mama at home, smoking crack so she can't pay the bills. Every night she's just crying in bed, begging God like come take the wheel. Old dude hit her up with a drill. Late night going off 2 pills. He's spending 5% windshield. No cop on site, he chill. Told tennis switch seats, take the wheel. Grab a Glock and pull it to where he live. Ski mask, or it's finna get real. Drug deal gone wrong, he killed. He killed. Plug love, ayy, ain't no love, don't you tell. You said you a thug. It ain't no fun in games when you the plug. You get no love. Jack boys coming, you better watch. Never know who said never know who said Plug love, ain't no love, don't you tell. You said you a thug. It ain't no fun in games when you the plug. There's no love. Jack boys coming, you better watch. Never know who said Not seeing traffic. Heart racing, she don't know how it happened. She trying to get low, but it's too late. Bullets got the blasted. She hit the corner, almost crashed. Now she in the alley, but the car got a gas leak. But she stayed on the main street. They put her aside, they finna squeeze. She pleading out, yelling like please. They don't know, she's 17, but it's too late. Brody off beat, one shot to the head, her braids on the seat. A tear dropped down, she was in too deep. Ain't no love up in the streets. The plug on the case trying to lead the police. Hit her mama at home OC. She don't even know her daughter deceased. Hood life so the cycle repeat. The murder rate definitely gonna increase. Paranoid that you can't even sleep. Life gone way before you can blink. Nowadays you can't walk down the street without clutching the heat. Man, plug love, ayy, ain't no love, don't you tell. You said you a thug. It ain't no fun in games when you the plug. You get no love. Jack boys coming, you better watch. Never know who said Plug love, ain't no love, don't you tell. You said you a thug. It ain't no fun in games when you the plug. There's no love. Jack boys coming, you better watch. Never know who said
It's so amazing.
Church, the way I clapped my hand when they were shooting at me. The way I stomped my feet should have been 6 feet trapped. The way I lift my voice when I'm free. Church, I'm really not supposed to be here. Church, too many women straight play, I think you get crazy. Out trapping all about action, catching these cases. Been half my life behind bars, shouldn't have been living. Thank God and Christ for his love, mercy, deliverance. I'm really not supposed to be here. Cops raiding all of my dope house. Boarded up from the shootout. Paid $40,000 and bond out. Lay low, I'm on the baby mom's house. I'm missing out of this drug count. Family begging me like I'm some type of millionaire. Partners in drama bringing me back to the streets again. Cases on top of cases. Drama on top of drama. Sleeping with all these women. Got 5 different baby mamas. Jealousy, got no conscience at all. If it was left up to jealousy, it would murder us all. They kept calling. Cops on robbers, all these problems, got it locked up, right there. The way I clapped my hand when they were shooting at me. The way I stomped my feet should have been 6 feet trapped. The way I lift my voice when I'm free. Church, I'm really not supposed to be here. Church, too many women straight play, I think you get crazy. Out trapping all about action, catching these cases. Been half my life behind bars, shouldn't have been living. Thank God and Christ for his love, mercy, deliverance. I'm really not supposed to be here. No more gambling, no more robbing, no more pimping, no more hustling. 8 friends of mine been killed, sick doing over 10 years. Thank God I'm breathing still here, he lives. I thought my life was over. I thought I'd never get to see my children. Sitting around in that cell, never getting no mail. After all the brother been through, not one word to say I love you. Ooh, I faced the man I often ran who I hated. They called him Christ, he transformed my life and I made it. Forgive me, Lord heal me. Step in, do your thing for my family. The way I clapped my hand when they were shooting at me. The way I stomped my feet should have been 6 feet trapped. The way I lift my voice when I'm free. Church, I'm really not supposed to be here. Church, too many women straight play, I think you get crazy. Out trapping all about action, catching these cases. Been half my life behind bars, shouldn't have been living. Thank God and Christ for his love, mercy, deliverance.
Right now. But I'm coming on too. You ain't gonna hear me though.
All right, you want me to hang up? Boom, boom, boom. There we go. There we go. No, the lad say he was bumping this in the whip earlier. You got to give me the exclusive. Know the lad, so I could bump it in the whip. Yeah, that's my that might be my favorite song right there, y'all. I see Philly in the bit. Philly, you still up? You a hustler for real. No sleep. Yeah, truth and facts, y'all. Truth and facts. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. What's going on with y'all, man? How y'all feeling tonight, man? Hey, I told him that too, Know the Ledge. I say, man, when you put it on the internet, it's released. You see what he said,
Right.
True?
What'd he say?
Look down there.
He said he bootlegged it from straight.
Told you.
Facts. Terrible. What I wanted to do though, right? I wanted to play something. I wanted to play this one song, right? But I want you to hear the potential in the song. If one dude on here, I think he rapped third. He was one of my sons and them. Like, you know how like it be one guy with them in the group, but he not in the group, but he one of their guys and them, and he just watching them getting off, and he want to be Turk to the hot boys. Like, matter, you know what's crazy?
Yeah.
Guess what his name is?
Man, don't say Turk.
That's his name.
That's crazy.
I'm talking it just like, bro, his name Turk. You know, no disrespect to you, Turk, neither. But I tried him out on the song with them. He gonna stand out so clear. You gonna know who he is. But I was like, he ain't gonna work. he ain't gonna work, right? So look, I want you to hear this, right? But I want you to check out the potential in the song, though, because you know you can look past the little blemish to actually see what's going on. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And the name of the song is called hold on, let me see. Let me get it right here. This is exclusive, even though this is in the workings. It's called Addictive Balling. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, check this out, Black. I'm on the hook, though.
All right.
Watch this.
Man, you look like you all chilling at night. I'm all bright.
Got God-given talent worth millions of dollars and out here selling crack rock. That ain't real, dog. Cats digging each other up, killing cats over $100 and $1,500 when you're buying $500,000, man. That ain't ballin', man. These streets don't belong to you, and these blocks ain't yours. It belong to these white folks, and they can come get it anytime they want to, man. You better wise up, man. Choppers on deck, give you money to get it. I did that. I did that. Got soldiers in every 50 states. You come with you later. I'm making the essay. 80, 90,000 for a ride outside. If she undecided, she bout it. No chase or replace them. If I can get G's about it, then leave about it. Choppers on deck, give the money to get it. I did that. I did that. Got soldiers in every 50 states. You come with you later. I'm making the essay. 80, 90,000 for a ride outside. If she undecided, she bout it. No chase or replace them. If you can get G's about it, then leave about it.
Somebody to the right spot. Watch me run that hater, watch me run that hot. Think it's gonna make 'em fall like a laptop. Then no black to get your cat pop. End of the line is be your last stop. Broke boy, you ain't, and I got mad rock. Like Santa Panther, cool and every time. Say you wanna block when I'm in the block.
20 falls on that beamer. I make cake like an easy bake and get the black hotter than a steamer. If you diss my squad, we gon' come through and we'll wet you up like a finger. I live a rat life, not a track.
1, 2, 3, man, let's get it.
Squat. They make better, we ain't upset.
Squat. Remember, got it, you can bet. None. Other 40 on my neck. Block. Burner when I'm on your set. Cops. Killing brothers, no regret. The second I roll in the money, the haters gon' hum me and chickens gon' want me. I keep walking, talking, simmer, walking just to keep the haters and busters up off.
That was him right there, Black.
Mama Buster moves
The
put my
last
life on the line for your scandalous self. You getting other females pregnant. You a lying lizard. You did it. Stop playing with me before I report you to your
I
PO.
swear you ever call my PO on me on my mama, that's gonna be the last person you ever call.
Got soldiers in every 50 days. You come with you later. I'm making the essay. 80, 90,000 for a ride outside. If she undecided, she bout it. No chase or replace them. If I can get G's about it, then leave about it. Choppers on deck, if the money to get it.
Squad.
I did that. I did that. Every 50 days. You come with you later. I'm making the essay. 80, 90,000 for a ride outside. If she undecided, she bout it. No chase or replace them. If I can get G's about it, then leave about it.
Don't stop dancing in the studio, I'm steady grinding. Keep a bunch of ladies on me, call me Frankie Lime. Almost turned a man blind, flashing all these dimes. He was trying to steal a him, but strike, you know we had to find. A legend, I'm feeling like Biggie, on top of the world, yeah, I'm feeling like Diddy. I'm running your shoulders from out of your city, they say it's go crazy, who get him and make it. So much a jury, I swear I'm getting picky. Who's stressing so hard, bro, won't let me busy. Head from the bottom like Drizzy, magic that's with me, no Nicky. Money on me, first thing with
Like I pull it up before it's my ride. I'm best something can't buy. I know wings on, I'm so fly. Post it all up on the block where they bringing the shots. You can catch this. Money be all in my mind and it get fit like a mattress. I be on my grind, cause I gotta shine and I gotta get mine. If it ain't up about the money, no T.I. is wasting my time. Cause I'm always up on the vision. Cause my bottle all in my dimension. Got me stacked up in the kitchen. They got lots of me like West Virginia. They trying to compare me to other rappers, but it's plain blank that they not me. I do this, they do it, I do that, they do that. The industry is full of copy. I sold shows out of nightclubs, straight flexing on me on ID. With the lane to lane, with the Spanish chicks in the front with me on the block business.
It was just a practice session, though.
Yeah, that's what I was about to tell St. Sales. Like that's what he was saying. Like it was like rough.
Yeah, that's why I said
Right,
you listen to
I heard of the even the melody, the G's up out of the D. Like I could hear everything.
Yeah, right. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. But I just wanted you to. I'm gonna keep real. I love that song because I know what it's going to do. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I know what it's going to do, even though, again, that was just a practice session. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
No real mix on it. Just them actually writing to it that day, and then go in. Let's see how it sounds. And let me just get an idea of what's going
exactly
on.
to have it down, because you'll lose the idea too if you don't get it down. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You know what I'm saying? And see how I'm gonna reverse people. Okay, I'm gonna put you first, you second, then I'm put you here, then I'm put you here. But I ain't do that yet. But I just wanted you to hear the potential in the song. Plus, you heard, D-Boy in that song. You know what I'm saying? You heard.
Yeah.
So,
hey, but what you meant on that part? If she ever call your PO again, that'll be the last person she called. What you mean by that?
Right. I was just showing how I like to, remember we
No, I'm talking about what you meant by that. Why that's gonna be
right. It mean what it say. Hey, check this out. Fact, but I'm gonna say something cold that I know you feel me on it because you already know. So you know when we was locked down, bro, right? You know how many dudes was in there because they girls called their POs on them and got them locked up, right? And then the same ones who called your PO, you got you
one in your
up,
visiting room,
right? And you on the phone with
the phone call,
and she like, I'm sorry, babe. Like, I didn't know they was gonna do that. Like, yeah, too late now. Like, no, I'm gonna go down there and tell them I ain't mean it. That don't work no more. That don't work no more. Hey, you remember when that did use to work though? When they called the police?
I don't want to press charge and nothing. Out of state gonna pick it up.
Yeah, I was mad I did that. Nope, because you signed off on it. We knew that was gonna happen. You signed this, right? You know they make you do the what's that called? When you sign the thing, they make you do the whole detail in your own writing. Then they read it back to you. Then they make you be like, okay, this is okay. This is everything you said, right? Like, yeah, okay, you need to sign right here. So they get you doing that. It don't matter if you said, oh, I was lying. I was tripping. No,
all right, we don't need you. We got your statement. It's cool.
Yeah, we don't need you no more. We got your statement. Yeah, there was so many people locked up for that, man. That's why I put that skit in there right there, because I know that's how girls be when they dealing with like a thug or somebody who they know on paper. I got a PO. They be trying to hold you hostage. Like, okay, I'm gonna tell your PO you still hustling, or you got a gun, or you didn't drop dirty. You've been smoking to get you to drop. I've seen that happen so many times.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. It happens so many times. That's why I love being legal now. Ooh, don't it feel so good to be legal though?
Hey, you got to worry about nothing, man. I had a moment the other day where I was like, it was late. It was super late, and I had to drive somewhere, and I'm like, hey, man, they probably gonna. And before I can even finish the thought, like, so what if they pull you up? You know what I'm saying? Every blue moon, I had those thoughts, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? I got to remind myself, man, you good, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Sometimes, man, I be forgetting I'm legal. Like, I have to remind myself I'm legal sometimes. Yeah. I was so used to living mostly my whole life being illegal.
Yep.
I had to remind myself that I'm legit. Like, I was out walking the dog the other day, and it was late at night. It was late at night. So the police pull up in the Jeep, right? Then they flash the light on me. But they flashed the light on me to see what my reaction was going to be. They thought I was going to either freeze up or take off running.
Yeah.
Or something like that. And I'm just standing there, and then I'm like, we got a problem here or something? And then they just standing there for a second, like, then they just pulled off. Like, yeah, like, you get what I'm saying? I love being legal and legit. I was texting my sons one day, right? Just to see where they at mentally wise. I told my one son, I said, if a stick-up man come on you and say, give me everything right now, what you gonna do? So my one son said,
I just had this conversation. That's crazy.
I'm gonna give it to him. Then I ain't showing no reaction or nothing like that.
Right.
I look at my other son. I ain't saying he good. I ain't saying he wrong. I look at my other son. I said, what you gonna do? He said, I ain't giving him nothing. You gonna have to take it. I say, you a fool. You a fool. He gonna take it anyway.
Exactly.
You can replace things. You can't replace life.
Exactly.
Why would you do that? Especially if he got the ups on you. Your gun is no good if he is already pulled out on you. And then I'm explaining something to him. I said, and then when they doing that, they need to get in and out, get in and out, and all that hesitating and playing and waiting and things like that, get you popped. Get a man what he gonna get, and just pray God be with you that he don't dump on you. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because he gonna take it anyway. He gonna take it anyway. He gonna shoot you, take it anyway. So all that was for nothing. You didn't prove nothing. You went out like a fool.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I just be wanting to see where they, you know what I'm saying? Where they mind at. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I just had that conversation, man. I was at the bank. I was on the phone. I mean, I could have swore I just saw some headlights behind me. I'm like, they didn't turn their lights off on me, but I'm joking. I'm like, man, I think I might be about to get stuck up.
Right.
But they like, oh man, don't do nothing crazy. I say, man, them days long ago, man. They got everything they want, man.
Right.
As long as I drive away, man, I'm gonna give them some extra. Man, like, hold on, man.
Right.
Give you a little bit of extra, man. Yeah, I ain't trading my life in, man, to hold on to no pride, man, and nothing like that. So,
right.
Not even close, man.
I went to the store. The other day, right? Factz.
Mm-hmm.
I had on the COVID mask, right? I had the COVID mask thing on, right? I go in the store immediately. The Arabs got the panicking. They see me in there with the mask on, right?
Mm-hmm.
They send a person out to stand behind me. They put a person out in front. But what's crazy is they know me, but they don't know me because I got the mask on. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But they know me, but I got the COVID mask on. So I'm looking at them like, look at them. They scared as hell, right? So then the one guy who I'm real cool with, right? He run the store and everything, right? So he sent the one guy out to get behind me. Not behind me, but like behind me, like at the other end of the aisle. You get what I'm saying? The other dude in front of the aisle. Then he come out around on the other side of the aisle, like like
you in.
Yeah. I took the mask off. It was great. I took the mask off of one ear and swiped it down.
Like it's me, man.
I said, what you call yourself doing? He like, oh, my friend, like you scared of me. You scared of me to that. I like, so you immediately see a brother come in the store with a mask on. You thinking you about to get stuck up. He like, look, I just didn't know. I'm glad it's you, but hey,
but
people
you
crazy. No, I'm gonna keep it real. Hey, well, I'm gonna keep it real. Even though you know what's crazy, we still in COVID.
Mm-hmm.
But boy, I hated COVID, man. It's bad enough. Now you letting niggas wear masks and this.
Exactly.
And every nigga got one. Oh my gosh, they took advantage of the mask.
Yeah. Just to give them the idea, like, oh yeah, I could just use this. They wouldn't even think about it. I could wear. You know what I'm saying?
You saw what just happened not too long ago, the so-called Halloween massacre, because people was all wearing costumes. You couldn't tell who was who under the costumes, and all them people got shot in Chicago. You saw that?
Yeah. That mass shooting.
Crazy.
Man, that's Halloween. Telling, man. Point A to point B. Back to A, man.
See, I'm gonna tell you something, Black. See, a lot of people, they don't know how things used to be. Like, again, I'm from Chicago. Now I don't know how it was in Detroit, right? Where you from, but you could fill me in on what's going on when I say this. I don't know how it was back where y'all was at, but I want to say something to you. So I'm going to speak as though you know this, but you could
right.
So I remember. You remember when Halloween or trick or treat used to be at nighttime?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they did that in Detroit too. It used to be at night. You go trick or treat at night.
Yep.
Okay. A lot of people don't know the reason why they changed it from night to day, but because a lot of people was getting killed. A lot of people were getting killed. A lot of children was getting abducted. A lot of women were being raped. Oh yeah, they literally were taking advantage of the Night of the Dead. You get what I'm saying? And literally making it they big. Remember all them kids were getting poisoned?
Yeah, they was on a whole bunch of garbage. And here they had Devil's Night, like the night before Halloween.
Oh, I never heard of that one.
Yep, it was Devil's Night. So that's when everybody like egged everybody's house and toilet paper everybody's house, but people was on the same stuff you talking about. And then they changed it to Angels Night and let people volunteer and get the like little lights on their cars and patrol around, like even the citizens with the police.
Okay, so it had to be bad out there where y'all was at too, man. Yeah, you talking about? See, I never heard that y'all had Devil's Night. You said Angels Light or night?
Oh, so it was the day before Halloween, the night before Halloween was Devil's Night.
Okay.
And once it got real bad and the stuff that you was explaining was going on, they changed it to Angels Night. Like a whole bunch of people started getting together in the communities.
Right.
Was passing out the lights.
Right.
For volunteers. And then they put the light on their car and patrol with the police. And while the kids trick or treating, they riding down the street. You know what I'm saying? And watching. You know what I'm saying? Right. They're having the candy check stations and all of that stuff. It was crazy. I remember that time. It was crazy.
Okay, right. So it really had to been bad out there for them to do that. And that's what I was telling my kids now, because they don't know, because they young. And I was explaining to them why it was changed to the daytime now, why it's light out. And once it get dark, you can't do it no more. So because it used to be you do it at nighttime and not the daytime, because it's Halloween. So we do it at night. And they were snatching kids up, raping kids. That was actually during the time of, you remember the Atlanta child murderer, right? See, I was doing a lot. Remember, it was bad at one time. All them kids were coming up missing. Like, it was bad.
They was putting razor blades in the candy and all that.
See what I'm saying? Yeah. Stuff like that, bro. Yeah. Cyanide poisoning. They were literally making it their business to, boy, it was literally a war on kids. Like it really is right now today. It's still a war on kids, but it just.
They use like homosexuality, stuff like that, man.
Facts. They doing it a different way. You know what I'm saying? And you just see it all. You just see a war on kids. Like a perfect example. Even though, okay, let's just see. That's why I love having these conversations with you. Let's just keep it 100, bro. The government don't want to stop crime. They don't. Because crime is paying everybody. Everybody get paid off crime. Crime pays the police department, the judicial system, the schools. Crime pays the hospitals. Crime paying everything. Okay? They don't want to stop crime when it's paying everybody. Everybody getting paid off of it. Now, they may try to make it seem as though they want to stop the violence or they want peace, but let's just be honest. If you do that, they out of jobs. The hospitals ain't as busy. The prison systems ain't as packed. The courtrooms ain't as packed. The police ain't, you know what I'm saying, needed as much. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you need crime. You need crime to actually continue where they all financially capitalize off of. So it just be a bunch of garbage when they try to make it seem like they want to stop it. They want to control it to a degree, to the point that what they allow, but they don't want to stop crime at all.
No, not at all. And then see, what they do is target the crimes that's easily replaced by somebody else. If you snatching up people that's on the corners and all that, it's gonna be somebody else right there when you snatch them up. So they can make 10, 15 arrests, and they know that same spots and that same crime is replenishing. You know what I'm saying? That's why they don't crack down on like white collar crime and stuff like that the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we could target and say we cracking down on carjackers. It's always gonna be carjackers. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? We
Right.
cracking down on people on the corner or the drug spot. It's always gonna be drug spots. So it can look like they working and doing a lot. Dang, they out here, man. They just arrested somebody else, but it's so many people doing it. And when one person gone, somebody else stepping up. A group of people gone, another group of people stepping up. So it's job security in that. And make it look like they doing their job. It make it look like the area of the people is the problem. Because if they really wanted to stop it, they will just literally sit people right there in the hood.
Facts.
And monitor, and it's called patrolling. They would just patrol the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You could put one police car on one specific corner, and that car would strike
whole block.
And blocks like 6-8 different blocks. As long as the eye can see the police car. You know
they out here. They out there.
Fact, but I'm glad you said that. You said something, bro, that when I was a drug dealer, I was ignorant to it. And it's crazy when your eyes are closed, you can't see things that's just naturally common sense. When you said they want to allow the crime to go that can be replaced, that can continue to be replaced. How did you put it? Put it in the words you said again?
Yeah,
I like how you worded it.
That was pretty much it. That's gonna be replaced. You said it.
Right. Now think about this. So they come hit 40th Street. They do a raid on 40th Street and get rid of, let's just say, the hot boys. Oh, the hot boys got raided on 40th Street. They got them up out of there. The feds came pop them. You know the mentality of niggas in the streets?
It's open for me. I could get the money they was getting.
So the same little setup that got them indicted, same cameras, same snitches, same area, same housing. Now you're like, oh, they were tipping over there. Oh, we over here now. Like, bro, it's just like going fishing.
Yep.
You got the spot. You put the worm on the hook. Oh, they biting. Oh, okay. Yep. Put it out there. Oh, we got them.
And sometimes they catch and release. Like, oh, you ain't no big fish. Let me put you back out there. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
And
Facts.
And on top of that, man, it's like we help them. We programming each other to do it. Because we not educating ourselves to do nothing different. So we telling people, you know, no, you got to get it's like we grooming ourselves to think a certain way that ain't gonna open our eyes to see what's going on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if the majority of us is thinking that way, then it's gonna just keep being a revolving door, man. We ain't go and they in the meantime, they training, they learning us. We programming each other to stay the same, and then you got some of us putting them up on game. Right. So they gaining knowledge. Right. And we steady just standing still, you know what I'm saying? Right. And they got the advantage over us. Remember back in the day where you thought it was slick to just put your stuff in a chip bag and put it on the grass.
Right. Like I remember that. Right.
That was so slick.
Right.
Not knowing they jumping out and they trained to look for the chip bag or something or whatever because they didn't learn, you know what I'm saying, through trial and error. Because you thinking in our mind, we might not be thinking it consciously, but we thinking I came up with this. You know what I'm saying? It's me. They trying to catch me. No, it's been 100 yous, man. Right. You know what I'm saying? It's been thousands of you, man, out here or whatever. Right. So they didn't saw all the tricks. They didn't get tricked by that, but then found out it was in there. So now they trained to look for it.
Right.
A lot of people don't know when police pull you over. A lot of people don't pay attention. They touch the car when they walking up on you.
Right. So
the reason they do that, in case you pull off or something happen, it shows that they was there, that they touched that car, they fingerprints on there and all that.
Right.
People don't know that. It's so many different tricks and stuff that they do, and people think they getting away scot-free. Like, how did they catch me?
Right.
So, and instead of us, we'll take the time out to try to catch up to them when it's impossible, because you got some of us working with them, putting them up on game. Right. Instead of using that to try to catch up with them, use it to do something else, to not be in that position to be caught anyway. Be doing something else. You know what I'm saying?
And it's so much legal money out here, man. It ain't even funny, man. But listen, I'm gonna keep it real. Look, again, no disrespect to anybody that live in other countries. In the United States of America, you can get it. If you ain't mentally retarded, if you ain't got a disability, you can get it. It's open.
Them getting it. You got disabilities.
Look, it's open. It's open. It's no excuse to some degree for you not to have some type of success, man, because it's too much in too many ways. Bro, let's just keep it real. They giving it to us, man. Like, bro, they literally giving it to us if we actually just lock in and get it, man. Like, look, bro, I'm keeping it real. I'm making so much money legally, man. It ain't even funny, man. I'm making more money legally than I did illegally, bro. And what's crazy, bro, I ain't even tapped in to the point where I really can say I'm going hard.
Man, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you a very simple way of putting it. What this always catch people like, damn, I ain't never think about it like this. No matter how many years go by, and I'm not glorifying this, I'm gonna know how to cook crack, right? And it's an art to that. Different levels, quality, the cocaine, whatever, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you could learn how to do something like that with little to no resources, you might be able to make a cold sauce to some food or something. Facts. You know what I'm saying? We take all the time out. We learn how to operate all of these guns, man. I learned how to take apart, clean a gun so young. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We learn all of this technical stuff that may relate to like engineering or culinary skills. You know what I'm saying? We doing business transactions, learn how to count money. All of this different stuff, man. We just got to transition it to something else. But the thing is, when we unfamiliar with something, you don't have confidence.
Right.
This is why schools and workplaces, when they train you, is repetition. They make you do it over and over again. I never understood that when I was super young. Why I got to do 100 of these math problems? I know how to do it. I just showed you 2-3 times. I know how to do it.
Right.
But it's to condition you and to train you so it's muscle memory. And when you see it, you had a confidence to go straight into problem solving instead of getting afraid that it looked crazy. You know what I'm saying? Some people see X plus Y equals 11. If X and it is just too much for them. You know what I'm saying? But once you learn it and you do it over and over and over again, somebody else will come in and be like, "This look hard." And be like, "No, it ain't nothing." You know what I'm saying? It's easy. You know what I'm saying? Because you done did it so many times, man. But we condition ourselves, man, to think the same way, do the same. I find myself riding in silence a lot because I got songs that I love. Beats, it's certain beats, man, that they get us riled up. It's certain movies we watch where you just be like, damn, I remember that was me. It give you that itch, like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I try not to even listen to certain things, man, or whatever, because it's constantly hypnotizing myself.
Right. Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And that's how we stay stuck. It's in our music. It's in our movies. You know what I'm saying? It's in our language. It's right outside. We walk outside. It's on the block.
Right. So, I remember they used to say, Factz. You remember they used to say, remember when a lot of people during the time they've been catching a lot of murders and shootings, and then they'll be giving man, what's that called when they, I don't want to call it an interview, but when you, with the police and you know they're interrogating you, talking, and then they would say things like, the music did it, you know.
Right.
We know the music didn't do it, but we know the music had an influence on the acting because it do build up fear. Like, let's just keep it real. When we remember how it was when you know a girl was finna come over or something like that.
You set the mood.
You set the mood. You got the music playing. Look, and even when we having sex with them, we grooving to the stroke of the sound. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
And even when we out hustling and about, or like I remember hustling, the music I play when I hustle.
Yep.
When we in the trap house, like, man, put that on. And that's the song talking about it. You doing it like, when you mention the guns, when you mention the dope,
your man's and whatever, like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like easy era, man. Like, you know, with some of the the people that came up in that area, like, you got to influence, man. We hypnotize ourselves all the time, man, by just keep when you got music with like the songs that I'm F nigga free and all that stuff like that.
Right.
You constantly saying something, you literally chanting. It's just like when you meditating or they had you chanting, like doing something, you saying it over and over to program yourself. Right. Just like you could do it for positive reasons, you could do it for negative reasons. So you constantly chanting, you literally chanting and hypnotizing yourself to think like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's crazy, man. And you try to explain it and they look like, oh man, you thinking too deep into it, because we learn to celebrate being stupid.
Facts.
We
always celebrate being stupid. Fact. And we actually congratulate each other for being ignorant to the point that it's stupid, but you being congratulated from it and you believing that it's actually intelligent. When you really go back and look at it, you're like, man, that was dumb as hell.
It's a comfort zone. It's something that, okay, I know how to do this. I don't got to think too hard. I'm well versed at it. I'm just go embrace that. Like you could take some people to a nice restaurant and they get so overwhelmed. I don't know what this fork is. I don't know. It's just too much. It's overwhelming. So instead of them feeling afraid, they might just lash out, put their feet up. Yeah, I don't care about none of all this stuff. I ain't about to be in here. It's whatever. I'm about to eat this with my hands.
Right. Pick up the damn bowl. Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they so uncomfortable, man, and not confident. But let them go in a project or something like I'm from the project, so I don't want y'all to think I'm talking down on nobody, right. But let them go in the projects or somewhere or whatever. They know how to, let me put this book up under this table, man. You got this table rocket, let me straighten this up. They know how to live in poverty and adjust and the make do. But you put them in an advanced setting, they confused. This ain't what they used to. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's just crazy, man. I like how we just accept that and don't try to elevate. Me coming into battle rap, I just explained this to everybody earlier. Because you know, some people was like, it seemed like you agitate the battle rappers. When
you agitate the battle rap?
Yeah. So I explained to them.
They intimidated the people who got common sense. That's exactly what the problem is. Yeah.
And also, they so used to being attacked, that they defensive out the gate. And when they don't understand something, or if they can't see what angle you coming from, they're gonna automatically assume you got ill intent. You know what I'm saying? So if I ask them a question that's not normal in battle rap, they think, okay, he's trying to trick me.
Right.
And they'll say, like, you're trying to bait me. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm literally asking you this. Tell me what.
I see the signs. I see the signs.
You're like, what?
You already ready.
That's crazy. And then I'm willing, what's up, Shy? I'm willing to literally like, hey, man, tell me what part makes you feel like that. I could change that up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's no, because you being nice is a threat to them too, because they're not used to that. They're not used to people being kind. They're not used to people being patient, observant. You know what I'm saying? Nothing like that. So it's intimidating, it's uncomfortable. So I'm just gonna defend myself. I'm just gonna swing blindly in there. You baiting me. I know what you're trying to do. Like, no, you don't.
Do you believe you're being targeted right now?
Of course.
So I saw that. I could see. Do you think it got more so to do? Okay. Do you think it got more so to do with? Okay. Do you think it got more so to do with you or your affiliations with maybe me and Harlem and so think that play a part in it?
That definitely comes into play at a certain point, but I think initially it's just, again, man, no, it's not me talking down, but coming into battle rap is a real dirty culture in a lot of ways, literally and figuratively.
Right.
First of all, I'm clean. You know what I'm saying? That's first and foremost. I'm clean. I got all my teeth. You know what I'm saying? They're not yellow.
You sneak dissing?
No. But no, like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, I know what you're talking about. Right. I'm well spoken.
Right.
I'm confident.
Right.
I don't have my head down. I'm not trying to fit in. I'm not a part of no squad or no team or nothing like that.
Right.
And it compounds it when somebody be like, well, what's up with True? Oh, no, I mess with True. Man, hey, listen, man, I watched True for years. I'm a fan of True. That's when it compounds it like, oh, we don't mess with him. Well, why you don't mess with him? Mm-hmm. Well, I heard that. No, that ain't true. Oh, it ain't? And it's like, damn, he's standing on like what you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And a lot of people in battle rap don't stand on their own opinion. Right. You know, they just project, they lash out, or they just join a team and they just blindly follow that or whatever. So it looks like I'm trying to, in their mind, I'm trying to say I'm better than them. And that's not even what I'm saying. I'm literally contributing so much in doing this. I'll probably spent not even about the money, but just my time. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I don't get anything from, I'm gonna go to an event. I'm gonna study all and watch these battles to try to entertain people. The me monetizing my channel, that don't pay nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Don't pay nothing. I'm looking to get there. I'm making the connections I need to or whatever, but I don't get nothing out of doing this. I don't need to be popular. I'm somebody where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? But they just automatically assume you feel like you better. Just look at you. You see what Bill Collector said. He said you got the setup behind you.
Right.
I'm like,
I see the signs.
It's literally a banner, like 2 banners. One like a retractable banner and one like on the wall. Like
they don't do that in battle rap. You got your stuff together. Make your wall regular.
No, but this is the thing though. See, this is one of the things. And again, man, I want to keep reiterating. It's not me putting me up here, nobody down here. If you notice when Caffeine got here, when it started being some real money floating around, and them guys start getting a couple dollars, things start changing. Their background start changing. What they wore start changing. They start buying chains. Right. You'll see like microphones, like real good microphones. All that. So y'all wanted this all along. You know what I'm saying? Dang, that's my brother right there.
Your real brother?
Yeah.
Your real brother named Ivan?
No, well, I ain't gonna tell you where I got that from unless he tell me I can. You know what I'm saying?
Russian?
Drago. No, that's my brother right there.
That's your real brother though?
That's my real brother, blood brother.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that's his that was his label, Bread Right.
Oh, I can't hardly see. Oh, that's what's said in that logo right there?
Yep.
Okay. What's up, bro?
Yeah, so it's like you know what I'm saying? It's like
who the oldest?
Man, you know I'm the oldest, man.
Oh, you older than how many years older than your brother right here?
7 years.
Oh, he used to get his ass kicked there, huh? Nah, God. You remember the little brothers always want to live up to the big brother. Like, hey, go to the refrigerator and give me.
No, he was super smooth, actually, man. Like he was the super smooth lady.
No, he wasn't super smooth when he was a kid.
Man,
He's got 7 years on him.
Looking at some pictures of him earlier, like all us when we was younger. Yeah. He was super laid back. Like,
but when you was 14, he was 7.
Yeah.
Right. So
man,
you ain't gonna give me to believe he was 7 years old and cool.
Man, he was cool, chill.
At 7 years old.
That picture, man. Let me see how I find these pictures. I was just looking at them too, man. That's crazy.
At 7 years old.
Hey, man, I'm trying to tell you, man.
Come on, man.
I was just looking at these pictures, man, earlier today. If I can find them, man.
He better not have on no Happy Day jacket.
Hold on, this is it.
You say this was a record label though, Bread Right?
Yep.
Oh, so was he rapping too, or he just a CEO?
Yeah, he was rapping too, rapping and writing for some of his artists.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Did you ever get on the track with him before?
Nope. I was locked up when he was doing his thing.
Okay.
I don't know if you could see this. Hold on, that light, man.
Let me big screen you right quick.
Hold on, then I'm gonna turn this light off and see if hold on. That's what I got to hold it because it's like some little album or something. Oh no, it's too much glue.
Light bright as hell. Yeah.
It ain't gonna work.
Nah, it ain't work.
Ain't gonna work. But yeah, no.
What was it though you was showing? What was you from the show?
Just us when we was younger, man. Like you seeing him like when he was younger. See, like, hey man, I wish y'all could see this, man.
Okay. He probably don't want you to show him. Well, he was cool, so it don't matter what you show.
Yeah, y'all can't see. You see,
okay,
he's like,
hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me open this up.
There you go, son. Right there.
Okay, yeah. Keep tilted like that. That's him in the suit?
Yeah.
Okay. How old? He look about 7 right there, right?
That's what I'm saying. He was chill, man. He was quiet, man.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he was chill, like for real, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
let me ask you this question. How old was you when you lost your virginity?
Hey man, I couldn't tell you. I was young for sure, but I couldn't tell you.
You were young.
I definitely was young.
Did you okay, you know what's crazy? I was young too, but let me ask you this. Did you want to do it when you did it?
Definitely not.
Me neither. That's crazy.
No, hold on.
Bro, that's crazy.
But as far as like full-fledged, yes, but like experiences, no, not at all.
Okay, let me ask you this. If you remembered it, do you think you performed well?
Oh, it wasn't, man. Listen, man. I was if I'm being honest, man, I was being taken advantage of. I didn't know what was going on. I still remember. I remember like smells, all that, everything.
Right. It's scary. It was scary, ain't it?
Yeah, it was like weird. Like,
sex is scary.
You know what I'm saying? Like weird. You know what I'm saying? But as far as just full fledged, like intercourse or whatever, like no, I wanted to. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I remember when I lost my virginity, right? I definitely remember not wanting to do it, but being like pressured to do it.
Yeah.
but being like pressured to do it.
Yes, I was lucky, man. I ain't had that type of situation.
Hey, I would keep it real. My performing probably was terrible. Hey, you don't really know much about sex like that, man. You don't even get fully naked. You just let's hurry up and do it before we get in trouble.
Yeah, see,
you don't even pull your pants all the way down.
See how we was raised, man. It was like, it wasn't like I don't know, man. Like I was raised you see, like my little brother was in the suit.
Right.
So we was raised to be like gentlemen. Like she named me Christopher, him Michael, like regular names, so we could, put on applications. So she raised us a whole different type of way. So we was real like smooth. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really have them like weird, awkward, like, you know what I'm saying? I was kind of smooth. Like I was, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, but let me ask you this. She named you Michael and him who?
No, name him Michael and me Christopher.
Okay. But do you use those names when you was in the street?
Yeah.
So you would use it, Christopher.
People literally call me Chris Hammond, like my whole name, my full name. If you see somebody that know me, they literally gonna say my first and last name.
You know what's crazy? Usually people do that who went to school with you or somebody who been around your family. They're called, like, I'm gonna keep, when I see people. But this was funny. So, my real name ain't Malachi, right? But I remember while I'm hustling, right? So my whole squad just know me by Malachi. The only people who know my real government name by Gerard is my family and people who may have went to school with me, right?
Right.
So I'm out here hustling, right? So the name Malachi, big in Milwaukee, right?
Right.
Because, I'm one of them dudes here, right? So I remember this girl from my school. Oh, she used to be so fine. Me and her was real cool though, but I ain't had the guts to really talk to her, you know what I'm saying, back in school. But she was fine as hell, right? She come pull up on the block, like looking to come get some work, And when she saw me, I'm like out with all my team, we posted up in our hood. We posted up. She get out and guys looking, because we be busting them down. So guys looking like, looking at each other like, who's she here for? Like one of yours, because she's strapped, right? I'm looking at her get out with a friend of hers. I'm like, and all I know is her government name, just like she know mine.
Right.
She see me, I see her. She like, Gerard Baker. My gosh, and I'm like
who is that?
They look, hey, I'm like, she coming up to me. They like, who the hell is Gerard Baker, right? Because she, okay, you know how like we in front of the spot, but the spot is, it ain't on the sidewalk. It's like up some, and so she getting out of the car. As she getting out of the car, she peeped me just like I peeped her automatically. Right. And we ain't seen each other since elementary, not middle school. Like, so when she saw me, she like, Gerard Baker. My whole team looking like they don't know who she talking to first. So when we all deep like, so they looking like, who's she talking to? And I ain't really saying nothing because I was like, damn, she just said my whole government.
Yeah.
Then she come walk up and then she like, Gerard, what are you doing over here? I'm like, girl, stop calling me that, man. What's going on with you? Ooh, you still look good, right? And I'm talking to her, right? She said, you know Malachi? I say, yes, Leslie, I know Malachi. She like, where he at? I said, I'm Malachi. She like, you Malachi? I say, yes, I'm Malachi. She like, you Malachi for real? Say, yes, Leslie, I'm Malachi. She like, yeah, okay, well, you the one I'm looking for. What's up? Like, boy, you doing good. I'm like, how you know I'm doing good? You ain't, you know what I'm saying? She like, look at you. So we go, long story short, we go kick it. She wanted some weed and stuff, so I gave her some weed and stuff. No big deal. She leave. My guys, them looking at me. My guys, no, it was either Biggie or Chance. They look at me and say, Gerard Baker? Bro, your name Gerard? Right? Bro, hey, fact. Boy, it was so funny. Boy, I said, hey, stop calling my name, man, right? Stop saying my name like that. Bro, it was like for 2 or 3 days.
Man, stop, man.
Bro, I'm talking, they were just like, and all like, next day, we just sitting around kicking it. Now, nowhere, you just hear person like, Gerard Baker. Dude named Gerard. Man, it was just so funny. It's just like in the street, people really don't use their government. Yeah, especially when they doing dirt. But go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We was look what my brother put.
What'd he say?
Well, he said he don't know how many girls were saying, let's go, Chris. He had fans in the hood. You know, I played sports all through school too. So everybody knew my name, Chris Hammond. Chris Hammond, like I get a tackle or something or whatever, or you know, Chris Hammond. So
you was a jock?
Huh?
You was a jock?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Like I didn't do nothing. Like I ain't smoke, drink, none of that. I was, you know, getting up, running the 4 corners in the hood, like our 4 main streets, you know what I'm saying, or whatever like that, man. Yeah, I wasn't. We just didn't get raised like that. You know what I'm saying? I see like other kids, especially when it came to girls, like you know, I didn't call girls bitches and stuff like, man, you see them hoes. I didn't talk like that. You know what I'm saying? We was just our mother wasn't like that. So of course I'm around it, but I was smooth. You know what I'm saying? And even it's like our environment turned me into who I became.
As far as what?
Just like as far as the street side, man, and hustling and getting into all my cases I caught was violent.
Okay.
And it wasn't because I had a violent streak and just was going out doing stuff or whatever. It was me being reactive to people feeling like, you know what, I could try him. You know what I'm saying? Like I could try him. And not thinking because I'm soft, but because I got a big heart. I'm nice. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever like that. So if we got a bag, I want everybody to eat off of it. So some people misconstrue that and be like, oh man, yeah,
he's soft.
Yeah, I'm just gonna spend it. No, not even just he gonna feel sorry for me. You know what I'm saying? Because they didn't think I was soft because I fought all the time. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm saying before they had to find that out though.
No, that's what they knew that. I fought all the time. Like, you know what I'm saying? All the time. Like I was the one that fought the bullies. I was the one that, you know what I'm saying? I was the one that, hey man, don't touch me, man. Or anybody put their hands on me that really did it. You know, everybody be like, you know, talking or whatever. So, but they'll feel like I could get him to feel sorry. You know.
Okay, I get what you mean by that.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, listen, I ain't trying to hear that. I'm not taking no losses. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So like the environment just changed because I was we all could work together.
Right.
You know, I was the thinker. You know what I'm saying? But in the hood, you know, ain't nobody really trying to think.
Right. Fact. They just follow suit.
Yeah, like so it was just different, man. I had a different perspective, man. Even
how is it different now than then?
I mean, it's still kind of the same. When you deal with, like I said, coming into battle rap is like coming into the streets.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's like you coming into the streets. Okay. I don't know if you remember that McDonald's commercial with Calvin.
Yeah, definitely remember him.
Yeah, hey Calvin.
Calvin got a job now. He walks out like he proud, he better than everybody. Yeah.
So, but they was like they about to teach him. I mean, not to teach him, but to tease him or whatever. But then one of them like kind of, you know, like, man, showing some respect. He trying to do better than us.
Right.
Nowadays it's like they don't take it like that. Like, hey man, like that's good that he can stand on his own or whatever. They intimidated by it. You know what I'm saying? Well, Seth said, let me cover my head. They intimidated by that or whatever. So it's either like some people just literally leave the culture alone, not just battle rap, but just black culture or hip hop culture. I'm gone. But dealing with it, man, you just gotta find a balance. You gotta be able to just stand on your own. It's crazy though. This is just like battle rap is just like middle school and high school again, in dealing with some of these people.
Let me ask you this question. When you look at a lot of the rappers that get killed on the internet, that's crazy how we could just go back and type up their deaths and see it play for play. That's crazy. Who you think got did the dirtiest as far as like what you saw? Like you like, wow, that's crazy, man. They did that brother wrong.
Oh man, that's so hard to say, man.
I know that's why I said like because it's very gruesome when you look at it all. But who okay, I'm gonna give you who I.
You said what you mean? Like it was senseless? Like who had the most senseless death, or just the most dirtiest? Like physically, like damn, they lit him up.
Yeah, like that.
Man, Dolph, man, in his own
That's
hood.
crazy.
Nipsey.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Yeah,
Go
Nipsey
ahead,
and Dolph. My brother just said Nipsey. Yep, Nipsey and Dolph, man.
Nipsey, Dolph. Man. Yeah, they did that. Yeah, it's so many dirt. Now I'm thinking about
right in front of the store that he put in the hood to motivate the people to get out of there to make it. Like that was ridiculous.
Right, the man. And
P&B Rock was bad too. BK Fever.
Right, and you see Nipsey,
White.
walked away and kicked Nipsey in the face. Like,
yeah,
that was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, and dude, P&B Rock, yeah, they went inside of the restaurant and killed that man.
But see, I didn't saw.
That's crazy. Yeah, that was crazy.
It is a restaurant here in Detroit. It was downtown. Guy was chilling outside. He like in the bins, chilling outside of it or whatever. They pulled up like professional hits, Swiss cheese. It was in my hood at a gas station. Guy, baby mama going in the gas station. She come walking out. They pull up on the street, jump straight out. He look at him, try to pull off. As soon as you see the accelerator, it slow right down because they didn't, headshot him and Swiss cheesed him. And then you see him trying to catch her too, shooting at her. She took off. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. I didn't see so much stuff in real life though, man. Like TV stuff kind of, it ain't what we see on TV. Some people, oh my God, that's crazy. But like when you see that stuff in real life so much, it ain't the whole effect. You know what I'm saying? So when I see stuff kind of on TV on the internet, it's like, man, that's messed up. It's still happening. But I didn't already went through kind of them effects in real life. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Facts. I remember when we was raised, like people know I'm from Chicago. We was in Chicago. We had drills.
Mm-hmm.
We had drills. It's this stuff going on now in Chicago was nothing compared to during the time when we was coming up in it. Because it was all out warfare. And we had drills where our parents had to put us in the bathtubs to shelter us from the bullets.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And cut off all the lights in the house. And what's crazy, we in the projects. I'm talking about we in the projects, 3rd floor, 4th. How are we doing shooting drills from the 9th floor, 7th floor, 12th floor, and the shooting's going down on the 1st floor? That's how reckless it got. To the point, them big old, we call them, them big old iron trash cans that be outside the restaurants?
You're talking about the dumpsters, right?
Yeah, the big iron dumpsters. Those things used to be full with nothing but AKs and Max and Tech 9s. And let me tell you something, this crazy. People don't know. Like how you talk about how when you grew up seeing all that stuff, this is how we grew up. Bro, our whole neighborhood was nothing but blacks. No whites, no Hispanics. I used to only see them on TV. I used to think they wasn't even really real. I only saw them on TV and at school when we went to school. Right. Other than that neighborhood, never seen them at all. Unless the fire department come or a police came. That's the only time you seen them. I mean, not at all. Not one white, not one Hispanic in the neighborhood at all. And the whole neighborhood is being policed, controlled by the gang who run the area. Literally. That's how it was in Chicago. And it was for long stretch miles. That again, that's why there's a lot of killing going on in Chicago now, because you don't have how it used to be to some degree back then, where the gangsters have this whole entire area. Now in Chicago, it's like cliques and streets. Now you only got 61st to 63rd. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When you could cross the street and be in hostile territory just crossing the street. When we was coming up, we had the whole entire area. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like literally the whole area. Nothing but G's. Or this whole area, nothing but black stuff. And you knew where to go and where not to go.
Right.
Period. You knew that, and look, you know what's crazy? Everybody else knew it too. Every hood know you don't belong here and you're not supposed to be here. That's how, remember we talking earlier about being military minded,
mm-hmm.
and how it was. So we grew up with that. That's why we be so sharp now on things, because we already grew up to those conditions and knowing how to operate, knowing how to move, peeping game and recognizing snake stuff ahead of time before it get close up on us. You know what I'm saying, bro? I watch a lot of people not even knowing that. You know how, like, bro, when you live in this life, you got to really have a lot of street sense, and actually to, even though it's only God that give us grace to live and to make it out of the thing we in, but you have to be sharp to some degree when you live in this life to actually be aware of a lot of things. When you know you got to watch so many different people, because it comes from so many different sides. You know what I'm saying, Factz?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying that because how you were saying, like, when you come here, and a lot of now it's saying like battle rappers looking at you like you on something dirty because you just want to have a genuine conversation, but they so much on the defense because, you get what I'm saying? They look and think that it's some type of underhanded play involved in just a regular conversation in question.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you were talking to Bill Collector, you didn't say nothing out of pocket. He just already ready for, like, how is you watching me, seeing the type of guy I am and what I'm about, to think that I'm trying to capitalize off you? Like, how long you been watching me to know, like, bro, that's not even my character. That's not even me. I'm very humble. I'm very understandable. I talk, you just see me try to make peace with people. Like, what makes you think I'm out of all people at you? What makes you think I'm at you?
Well, see, even to trying to make peace, some people look at that and look down on that. Well, Snake Eyes, I'm on Quad Channel. Snake Eyes was like, yeah, I saw you mediating between Harlem and Quad, and he said that, and he telling Quad, don't let him try to hold that over you. I'm like,
hold on, wait, hold on, wait, what I missed? He said what?
He said, I saw you, you the guy, you mediate between Harlem and Quad. Quad, don't let him try to hold that up. First of all, you can't read people well, because and shout out to Snake Eyes. We end up having a good conversation after that or whatever. I'm just talking about what happened in the beginning.
That's crazy.
First of all, Quad don't have the personality to let nobody do nothing. He a hothead. He react there, you know what I'm saying, whatever.
Yeah.
And second, what am I holding over his head?
That's crazy.
That don't even make sense. And Quad told him, like, what are you talking about? Like, no, that was real shit he did. Like, what are you? But to them, it got to be some angle to it. And some people look at it too, and they be like, okay, man, he from the Midwest. Why y'all letting him do this? Who is he to, you know what I'm saying? It's so many different things that work in their mind because they ain't programmed their mind to think no other way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then they hate it because, see, me, I'm the type, this what I always get flack for this, man. I'm a bookworm. I'm savvy, I'm smooth, I'm cool, I'm clean.
You can read.
You say you can read, but you ain't
You said you're a bookworm.
Yeah, but I read something every day. So
you read.
Read. You know what I'm saying? Like read. So it's like this, man. He not just him. They be mad because also we could go to whatever links you want to go to too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Well, you want to be like us or this. Mom give money. Okay, well, we could battle. We could fight.
Hold on, who said that? That was said, or that's something that you just saying?
No, that was he was like, what did he say? He said something about I'm trying to be like them. He said, and that's what I did. I died laughing, like I'm in the chat laughing. I'm like, man, you can't be serious. And that's what I tell you, there's nothing about your life or about you that I would want at all, like nothing. So,
oh my God.
But then too, it's like I tell him, I'm like, we could got a place here where we can get some money boxing. You know what I'm saying? If you want the battle or whatever, we never got to talk. What are you know what I'm saying? And that always hit me in a situation too, because I want to make peace. I come in peace. I'm humble.
Right.
Don't play with me. Don't get in my space. You know what I'm saying? Because I got that side of me too. And I'm not just talk. I'm gonna hit you in your shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's probably gonna go bad for you too. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like a man, he think he untouchable. It's not that. I'm just a confident, well-rounded person, and I am who I say I am. That's it.
What's wrong with a brother just wanting to
actually being who he's saying he is? People don't what people try to do is skip the work in becoming that. People with the social media, you could just post your highlights and act like you something. When we was growing up, you had to be that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You could walk around. You would see some people, man, walk around, man, 125 pounds, man, soaking wet in a pair of boots on, talking about, because I knock one of these niggas out. You don't even have knockout power.
Right.
But they okay with saying that out loud because you could just post anything, say anything, and that's who you are in your mind, and you could convince people that's who you are.
Right.
Even with people using filters, or women or whatever, this is who I am. That's not really who you are. So when a woman who may have a filter on, and this don't apply to all women, and she see a woman who actually got real nice skin in real life or real long hair in real life, that's intimidating. A guy who really got his stuff together, got a couple dollars or whatever, and another guy who faking on the internet, he see a guy really got his stuff together, it's intimidating. You know what I'm saying? Because you make me look bad. It's like when people say a 300 look like a Phantom or something like that, or a Bentley or something, until they pull up next to one. Like, no, there's a clear difference.
Right.
So I think I represent, and not just me, some other people represent things people wish they could be without trying. Because I don't want to be better than nobody else. I don't care what nobody else is. I'm just me. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they be intimidated by it, man. They just be intimidated. They got this preconceived notion in their mind, man, of what it was so funny. It was so funny, like him saying, you want to be what we is. And I'm like, and you know me, so you know how funny that was to me. So I'm laughing, but then at the same time, now I have to my humility got to kick in and say, hey, you know probably what's going on his side. So you got to adjust your side, because you really walking in to their territory. You know what I'm saying? This is his world. The people that been blogging, been battle rapping, this they world. You a guest in this, and you know what you're walking into, so you got to adjust. You might have to be the bigger person 80-90% of the time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. And the conversation usually always ends peaceful. Because I'm not willing to, I don't want to disrespect you. I don't want to go crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna stand my ground.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
and sometimes, like you said, when you older and more wiser, you can recognize where it's coming from to actually humble the situation and bring it to what is not, to comfort a brother, to let them know, like, look, I don't want
no problems with you.
Yeah, man. We live in a world of negativity where everywhere you look is always somebody ready to tell you what's wrong about you, rather than acknowledge the thing that's good about you. So yeah, you can believe that may be coming from me, but in fact, it's not even like that, brother.
Yep.
It's not even really like that.
You see your delivery, that's controlled, balanced, but then you got to think, man, you dealing with people who only in the streets who only dealing with battle rap or something or whatever, you also gonna have to stand your ground when people gonna try to bully you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And take that. I ain't trying to hear none of that weak ass, like all that stuff or whatever. Now it's like, okay, so that's where you at with it. We don't got to talk. He was like, yeah, and I could tell Quai to get you off the screen, and you'll be off the screen. Then what you
he said that too?
Yeah. And he said, then what you gonna do? I said, I said I will respect Quai.
You were very humble, bro.
But this the thing.
Very humble.
But that didn't even really take no effort, because my real answer is what I said to him. He said, what you'll do then? I said, I will respect Quai's platform and lead the screen so his guests can stay up here. Like, I don't, what would that do? It's not gonna do anything to me, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna feel bad about that.
Yeah, like that's not go, but I will give him credit as the conversation went on, because I feel like the jokes we were saying about the Wi-Fi really triggered him. And some people have a bad day. Some people would be earlier, they ain't get enough sleep or ain't shower yet, anything. And you can have an attitude or whatever. But once he calmed down and leveled out, he was actually really mature and talked, and it was cool. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But if I would have fed into that type of energy and kept it going, he would have been with it. And also, I took into consideration too the allegations that was put on him. Right. You know what I'm saying? He getting the short end of the stick in a lot of confrontations. You know what I'm saying? So he might be ready to prove himself,
right,
with anybody. And I didn't really take it personal. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I just kind of, you know what I'm saying, I stand down when I feel like it's time for me to stand down, but at the same time, man, I need people to know you not just gonna be able to try me in certain ways, because I am at the events, I am around, I am pulling up in these different cities, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. And that's a part of the risk of being in battle rap. Some people might not calm down. They might wait to see me event. Somebody might decide I'm punching him in his face.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, or whatever. And that's, I understand where I'm at. So I just keep that in mind, man, and try to let humility win over most of the time. But at the same time, too, you know, come on, man, we men, we like, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna be boom, 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 boom until we figure it out sometimes. And it is what it is. And these my also my growing pains. I'm new. You get hazed, you get tried. Some people be just actually jealous. Because I'm hearing a lot the battle rappers saying, oh yeah, I heard you battling Danny. And it's like, well, I don't know if you realize this, but you letting it be known that you watching what I'm doing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of the stuff they saying,
even though you're not trying to give me credit for it, you're trying to make me seem like I'm some nobody, but you aware of everything I've been doing.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So I could try to turn it into that, twist it into that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I don't though.
So let me ask you this question. When you see okay, so we're gonna bounce off each other on this. When it comes to battle rap, who do you believe get the bad end of the stick? Who do you believe get the bad end of the stick when it comes to battle rap?
Okay, the first person that comes to mind is DNA.
Okay, go ahead.
DNA works super hard. He don't want anybody to fail. He's not the most street as far as personality or what he presents. That don't mean DNA can't fight or ain't willing to protect his family or nothing like that, but you know what I mean? I feel like he gets taken advantage of and pressed to a certain degree. And I think we seeing the DNA now who done come into his own and you know how to make his own money. You realize, hey, I don't have to cater to these guys to be somebody. I could do me and I'm good. Right. And I think he went to a transition where he had an attitude where he was really snapping because it was just he was at his breaking point. You know what I'm saying? And I remember him saying this was a couple years ago. He was like, yeah, you know, people feel like, you know, I'm soft or they could just swing on me. Try it. And I'm thinking, I'm like, okay, he ready to fight.
Right.
He ready to show the next person, you know what I'm saying, who try him. He ready. He got it on his mind or whatever. He fed up or whatever. So I feel like he definitely get the short end of the stick, man, in battle rap. Not so much these days because he didn't kind of snatch this respect, but that's the first person that come to mind. I see somebody say Serious Jones. I don't think that at all. He does that to himself.
Yeah.
It's a lot of stuff on himself, man.
when it comes to me, I'm gonna take a different route, but the same route. The only reason why this is different because I'm saying who get the bad end of the stick or the short end of the stick. And the only reason why this is kind of awkward is because he get paid the most when it comes to battle rap.
Talking about Mook?
Yeah.
That's more of a heavy is the head that wear the crown more than get the short end of the stick because he don't get the he get the big money.
Yeah.
The main event. He get the respect of his peers even when they disrespect him. You know, they do it on a certain level. That's more of a heavy as the head type thing, man. He walked through whatever league he could walk through, whatever venue he could walk through. He know the celebrities. He don't get the short end of the stick at all.
Okay, it's sort of like
I want you to know I understand you. He get hated on so much.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I know you mean that, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's why I said it's kind of awkward because even in the hate, he's successful. He still have the most success in the hate. But however, the hate for the guy is crazy because again, he rarely do interviews.
Mm-hmm.
He never put himself out there as being some type of tough guy. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Look at the Mav situation with him.
Mm-hmm.
Mav hated that dude so bad because he wouldn't give him a battle that he was willing to risk his life for.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying, man? When again, he don't even do interviews, really. He don't even put himself out there to be a tough guy. And even when he battled and the battle was over, he don't really be even gloating and showboating and parading what he just did.
But
and
Mook,
yet you.
But Mook is the same as what I just explained. Mook is smart. Mook went to college.
Mm-hmm.
Mook is different. He
played ball too. He was a jock in school too.
That's what I'm saying. So he understands. There's no benefit in me stooping down to the level of returning the energy, man, and falling for the trap. Because all they trying to do with Mook is drag him down to their level and beat him with experience. They experienced on this low level. So if they could get him to come down there with them, he looks crazy. Now, when you see Mook drinking and get drunk and he get to arguing back and forth, he look like one of them. They drag him down his level. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But when he stages Mook or whatever, it's like, man, I'm not feeding into that. Or whatever, and you amongst a lot of people who don't understand that. No, the Laird said something, say they kind of confused with Factz. He too mature for battle rap. That throws you off. Not us, but I'm just saying, just people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If you walk in and people, you ever walked in the building, Truth, and you walked in and you saw people loud and just it was a couple other people and they were so uncomfortable, and the people that was loud and doing stuff didn't even realize that they had everybody else on edge.
Right.
And you like, hey man, do you see that you keep stepping on this person's whatever property or bumping into this lady or this man or this or whatever, man? Y'all chill out. Now the people there, who thank God somebody came in, you know what I'm saying, and trying to get some order.
Right.
But some or one or some of them may say, man, who you think you is, man? We don't care. I don't care. And they literally pick some up and throw something at one of the people you're trying to protect or something.
Right.
Because they don't know how to, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
They don't know how to deal with that type of energy or that type of maturity that you're trying to bring. It's uncomfortable.
And
so
then
you get rid of it.
And then you know what even be crazy about that? Then the lawman can pull up on the scene and now they humble and respectful.
Right.
Bro, I saw that. Bro, I saw that so many times.
Yeah.
I saw a situation on the street happening. Couldn't even control the brother.
Mm-hmm.
I went over there, tried to get control over the brother, talked to the brother like, hey, bro, said, I don't want to hear that stuff. I don't want to hear gangster.
Right.
Could nobody calm him down? Could nobody control him? Could nobody let him walk away, be the better man, helping, you know, in a situation with petty? He didn't want to hear nobody. Then when the police pulled up, this brother got so respectful, so humble. I'm like, bro, why did it take for the police to do that when we just would try? Exactly. Now, and you see this in prison too. Look how when we was in prison, you couldn't really tell brothers nothing. They didn't want to listen to nothing. Now in prison, in the courtroom, you so respectable, you so honorable, you so polite. Like you ever saw a person who cuss all the time?
Yeah.
But then they try to make sense. This how I am. This how I do. This. Okay. But in the courtroom, you don't cuss. You ain't calling the judge niggas. You ain't doing that. You very respectable. You very humble. Why do it take that for you to actually get yourself in line to the point where you actually a respectable person? Why do it take authority to make you do what you should normally want to do because you a man? You get what I'm saying?
Because oh my bad, I thought you was asking.
No, I was saying, and you see this. I'm gonna end it right here. You see this all the time in prison. Look how in order prison be. Hey, get in the line. Everybody single file line. Lights out. Like, tuck in your shirt. Quiet in the day room. Just like that. But get back out and free. Can't nobody tell you nothing. Like you just forgot you were just working for 15 cents. Like real jobs, real 8-hour jobs for 25 cents, 15 cents. But yet you got a problem with working here for $10. You got a problem working here for $12. But you were just locked up in the joint working for 25 cents. A real, look, when we say this in the prison working for 25 cents, don't think that it's a petty, lame job. No, we talking about real jobs.
Yeah.
8 hours a day.
Working kitchen jobs, or whether dishwashing, serving,
electronics, painting, auto mechanics, like fixing the real police cars inside of the correctional facility. Engine taken out, oil changes, real 50 cents an hour.
And that's a good job.
And that's considered a good job. Literally, in the kitchen, literally for 6, 7, 8 hours.
Oh, some jobs was like 8 cents.
25 cents. Like, come on, man.
Yeah,
that's
man. But
crazy.
the reason why is because they respect their power is real and tangible, because this judge can actually make me. They got an army. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Sandy? They got a and I agree with you too, BK Fever say battle rap so toxic and shady, they get confused when somebody genuine comes in. But see, this is the thing, man. It's like, okay, what we got programmed to think is success equals being on their side. And it ain't always necessarily a white thing, even though sometimes it's that too.
Right.
Look how we take battle rap. Everybody wants to prove that they have some type of worth. They feel like they got to show that they better than somebody else, which is nothing wrong as far as from a competitive aspect, as far as just rhyming. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But when you see people who ain't about to battle somebody like a Mook or somebody like that or whatever, not meaning Mook, but somebody talking about Mook or whatever, he trash, this, whatever. They try to discredit other people because they feel they can, because they so close. That's why you don't let people get so much access to you. Or they say don't do business with family. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or whatever. Because once somebody get comfortable with you and they see you all the time or whatever, they look at you as an equal or competition to somebody that they actually have a chance of being over. This is why in a king setting and subjects, the king don't go down there and just play with the subjects every day. If a king went down there and sword fighting and playing around and wrestling around with the other men down in the village, you know what they're gonna start doing? They're gonna start sizing him up. Hey, I slammed the king the other day, didn't I?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And he becomes an equal in their mind or whatever.
Right.
So now, you know what? I could be king. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He shouldn't be king because you're too close. So the police, the judges, this is why they sit over us. This is why you walk in the office to a job, his desk will be a little bit higher, his chair will be a little bit higher. You sitting in them little seats. Like, look, you know what I'm saying? All of these are positioned as a design, man, for a reason. Or whatever. Even in relationships, man. I tell people, if you got a female and or vice versa, a male, and they not right, and they know they ain't right, and you treat them right, even if it's subconsciously, they're gonna lose respect for you because they like, dang, I thought you was such this high guy. You messing with me? You treat me right, you opening my door.
Right.
I'm supposed to get treated like this. I'm this. Right. So they lose respect for you out the gate. Now, after a while, they might really buy into it. They try to tell themselves that, no, I really deserve this. I really deserved it. But deep in, like, no, I don't deserve this. I know what I am. He know what I am. That's why sometimes an argument happen there say, you just look at me as no good as trash anyway. You like, damn, I didn't say that.
Right.
But you know what I'm saying? So when we so close to each other and we not building each other up, we're not having the right conversations. So we think that the only way that I can be something or mean something is if I step on y'all, if I'm over y'all. That's why we use stuff. I'm the king of this. I'm the god of this. I'm the this of this amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? But when we get in the setting where it's work or something else like that, we're trying to please because we just want to be accepted.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. Like the programming and psychology behind it, man.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Definitely the programming and psychology by way we are conditioned. And you see it all the time. Like one person can say something and you just go along with it, even though you don't even challenge it. You don't even know that it's true because you know what I'm saying? You just go with the flow because this person's saying it and you're okay with it. Look, bro, even in the era that we live in now, bro, look at how many people be involved in crimes together. You got 4 or 5 guys all about to do a lick that's going to cost them life in prison. But you don't even have one of the guys out of the 5 say, you know what? We shouldn't do this, man. This ain't even worth it. You got people, I'm going too. Huh? Look, even still, that's another thing I can't respect. I just don't have respect for guys who murder unarmed people just because you got a firearm. I can't respect that because I done seen guys who gangster like that, but the police got a gun and they be scared of them. Put that up. It's gonna police. Hold on, wait. But you a killer to everybody unarmed. But to a person who armed with you, you don't want no smoke. Right. But you is gun down and kill and murder unarmed people and be the gangster to them. Man, I see that so many times it ain't even funny, man.
Yeah, because they see a win in that. Like we conditioned to try to we look for the edge or look for the advantage. We look for the lick, like you just said. You know what I'm saying? So if we don't see a win because they looking like, you know, the police got a bigger army, they're gonna hunt me down. We don't own nothing. So it's like, well, I can't go hide at my house or my mama's house. They know everything about me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then also it's like a lot of us drop the ball. When I say, especially in Black culture, a lot of us Black men drop the ball, right? And I feel like a lot of us have addressed it, but we got locked up. We taught our sons or daughters incorrect. We wanted them to be just like us instead of teaching them to not be like us. And obviously, I don't mean us specifically. I just mean people in general.
Right.
And we left a lot of single mothers. So a lot of these killers you see, weak, they can't fight. That ain't even been taught how to throw a punch correctly.
Facts.
Of course, they picking up a gun. They're not confident at all and they don't. When you grow up and you got your dad or you got uncles or you're around other boys, you get scrapes on your knees, your elbows, you climb trees, you fall, you fight. You know what I'm saying? You get used to that stuff. You get conditioned to just being a man or whatever.
Yeah, because that's what a man do in the home. In the home and men, what we do out the gate when we with our sons, we teach them responsibilities out the gate. You know how like they get frustrated and emotional. Like, look, stop crying. Look, take your time and get it right. Stop crying because you can't tie your shoe right. Relax yourself. There ain't nothing to cry about. Oh, I can't reach that. Okay, stop crying. That's what we do out the gate. Stop whatever you frustrated about that you ain't figured out. Stop crying. Relax. It ain't that serious. So you teaching patience. You teaching how to deal with frustration and emotions by logically thinking things out and coming up with a better solution. That's what we do as men when we are in the home with children. That's the first thing we do.
Right.
We teach them to not break so easily because you facing a situation that's frustrating.
Yeah, we teach how to problem solve, and then the balance is the nurturing that comes from the woman. So when we leave them by themselves, all the young men getting is the nurturing and the, oh, you can't reach it, baby. It's okay. What you want this?
Right.
And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. This is what they are naturally. This is what women are naturally. So if we're not in the household, now it's an imbalance, and you have a whole bunch of emotional boys.
Bingo.
You know what I'm saying?
Bingo.
So now when they getting in a situation or whatever, they reacting out of pure emotion.
Bingo.
And they entitled. So they feel like, you know, I should be able to force somebody to listen to me, this or whatever. And they don't know how to react.
They don't take rejection well at all.
Yeah, exactly. So it's so much imbalance. And then now the only thing, I don't want to say the only thing, because some people not doing that, but a lot of what I see going on the internet is just finger pointing.
Right.
It's the men, it's the black men, it's the black women, it's the black men, it's the black women.
Right.
And it's so messed up. We in a messed up situation because of, you know, us dropping the ball before. Now we in a place where we in the age of information, and we understand where the men went wrong, where the women went wrong. So now in order to fix it, we got to take our rightful places, which is us as the leaders, right?
Right.
But now it's a fight with society telling women they don't need us.
Right.
And women don't trust us.
Right.
Yeah, the last time I trusted a guy to leave, my credit got messed up. You know what I'm saying? He stole this or he did this or whatever. And we looking like, well, shit, it wasn't me. So we trying to get that initial chance to be trusted, you know what I'm saying, to lead. So then if we don't get that, then we not really committing to no woman that's not following our lead. You know what I'm saying? So now it's just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, where everybody just feel like, well, hey, I ain't putting up with this. Why I ain't putting up with this? So instead of coming to a common ground, man, and starting something over or whatever, we just like at odds right now. And it's pretty sad. It's sad to the point to where I don't know if I'm gonna live long enough to see the solution take place. I'm just more on ascension, and I'm looking, and our kids looking different. More and more people going to other races, and you know what I'm saying? We killing each other off. And even when I just look at black people, meaning the youth, we don't even look the same. You know what I'm saying?
We don't.
We're looking weaker, man. And we are, you know, and we have really dominant genes or whatever. And it's like, damn, man.
Well, it goes back to that. It is. We're going to see a solution, but at the same time, the solution is not going to be done until the problem continue to increase and get worse and worse. I'm going to tell you what the word of God say. The word of God say times will get worse and worse. It ain't going to get better. They're going to get worse. But yet we know that it has a time by which God ends it all. He has, and that's why I'm gonna keep real. That's why I love living in this era. This is the era of information by which things are clear. That wasn't clear 200 years ago, 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago. The things have been made clear to understand and know what's going on, to the point that we have no excuse to not know no more. It ain't no excuse to not know no more. All the research been done for you. Everything you need to know is available for you to know. To be in ignorance in this day and era, you have no excuse for that. That is just terrible. Literally.
But that's what I mean by like it's so messed up though, because I agree with you. But this is the thing, man. When you got people that's been conditioned to not listen, to be entitled, it's right there for them. But remember, like when you were saying we was in the hood and we doing stuff blind, that's common sense. I remember buying a car from a dope fiend.
Right.
Not going to get the plates. I got dope in the car, weed in the car, gun in the car, and I'm on my way to the east side of Detroit to go holler at a female.
Right.
I'm not even on no business or nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going to do that. I'm way smarter than this. I wasn't raised like this, but I'm programmed to see things or not see things. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or whatever in a certain way. So that's like what the problem is. The information is there, but the discipline and the training is not. You got people who want to do good and they don't know how, or they don't have the confidence to know that, okay, choosing the right path is gonna get hard and it's gonna be shaky sometimes. But when you know, when you've been through things, you know it'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? It's just like when we go through sports or whatever, you feel that stitch in your side or them shin splints or this, whatever, you know you're not gonna die. You know what I'm saying? Because we get taught early to fight through it or whatever. These kids, man, they're not getting taught to fight through it. They're getting taught that somebody will bail them out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So as they get older and you think, well, the information is here, they're not trained enough to receive the information correctly. And even with what you were saying, it's been times, even 200, 300, 1,000 years ago, there's always been illuminated minds, man, and or try to give the information. The difference was it was a pecking order. When the leader, whether it was the king, whether it was the pharaoh, whether it was the father, you know what I'm saying, the uncle or the preacher, whoever, when they said something, everybody knew to listen. That's how everybody was conditioned to do. Right now, everybody conditioned to just be combative. And I have so many things I could run to on the internet, so many memes that'll reinforce what I want to do, even if I know it ain't right.
Right.
But I see it enough to make me feel like I find comfort in this, so I'm just gonna stick to this.
Right.
So we gotta have some type of concentrated areas, man. Where we just working on a couple people at a time. It's like a classroom. When you go to private school, it's not 35, 45 people in the classroom. A teacher can't teach on a quality level with that many kids. So we try to go on the internet and we try to preach, you know what I'm saying? But it's to so many people, and our message gets swallowed up with all the other people that's saying something else. So we got to have like concentrated groups. It's kind of each one teach one type thing. You know what I'm saying? And not look for the big home run like right out the gate. So when you're doing your power hours and you're doing stuff, whatever, you're doing your part. So we all just got to kind of do our part in our respective lives, man, and just keep building from there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And you know the crazy thing about what we talking about, this whole thing, is that it starts with things like this: recognizing the problem, understanding the problem, being experienced in the problems to actually understand the solution to the problem.
Right.
And what I love about God is when you have a fixed heart and you know that you want to make a difference, where your life began to serve purpose, God will draw people to you, man, and give you a voice. You see, I like throughout your life, people seem to transitioning to also see the change in it. Then when they hear it come out of your mouth, they understand the walk of life, to know that you're able to relate to the struggle, to the point that your word holds weight, because you're not just speaking, you're speaking from experience.
Mm-hmm.
And in the experience, you understand how to come up with a solution to the problem that you was blessed by God to come up out of. And what happens is God will put you in a place of position by which your voice is being heard to those who actually fit the categories of which we've been talking about on different subjects, to actually cut a light on in them. And that's a good thing I love about the internet, even though it's a lot of negativity. But I'm telling you, like you said, it's like a teacher who can't really grasp but to teach the world. Mm-hmm. But yet you have the selected, or what we call in Christianity, the elected, that actually is being drawn to hear what needs to be said, to turn around, to make a difference. And that's the thing I love about it. At the end of the day, not only just speaking about the problems, but giving people a way to understand how to get out of it by giving a solution and challenging people to challenge themselves, man. Mm-hmm. And that's the thing. Like you see how you said, like you went to sports. So in sports, you always challenging. There's always a challenge. There's always different rivals or different teams you're going up against, because it's the challenge that actually building something up in you to want to be successful in the challenging. So it's just like life. When you're going through all these different challenges in life, when you understand through experience where you came from and what you did, these challenges become more easier for you to actually overcome because your experience puts you in a position to not break so easily. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, see me, I don't necessarily think it's the challenges. I think it's definitely the experience. You saying it's the training and conditioning. Like I don't like and I know everybody got different beliefs when it comes to religion or whatever. Like I don't believe we placed in positions or anything like that. That's why like you have instruction like the Bible or whatever. It's training and conditioning. You train yourself, and the more you train, the more it becomes second nature. So it don't seem like such a challenge. You know what I'm saying? It's just like my mother's teaching. She could have taught me different things. My mother is a beautiful woman or whatever. She could have just decided to take advantage of the fact that she's beautiful and live off me and you know, head us around that or put us she never put her kids off on nobody else, even when you know her and my dad split up and that stuff happened. They got a divorce. You know, she never pushed us off or whatever, and she worked hard. All of those things I saw, she worked hard. When she got up, and I'm on the couch as a young boy, and she said, "Hey, you got to get up." And I'm like, "Why I gotta get up? It's summer, you know, it's summer vacation. Like I ain't in school." She like, "Well, you a man." And I'm looking at her, I ain't no man. Like I'm a boy. I'm a little boy or whatever. She like, "No, you don't let a woman get up, go to work, and you sitting here laying on my couch. You better get up and act like you're doing something till I pull off, and then whatever after that."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just the training and consistent conditioning of my mind to think a certain way.
Right.
Even when I was locked up, I wouldn't let my okay, once I wake up, and I do this today. If I lift my head off my pillow, it's over. There's no such thing as putting it back down on the pillow. And I always think of my mother. I'm not gonna let my mother out hustle. She did it with kids. So I should be able to do what she did plus more at all times in my life while I'm able-bodied. You know what I'm saying? Right. And that comes from her training and her training. And even if, you know, from people from a religious standpoint, you got the Bible, you got the accounts of Jesus. It's always teaching and training and conditioning. Always, always, always until it's second nature. And you could change from a bad person to a good person with a choice if you get the right teacher, if you buy into the right training. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. My mother was the same way on weekends, no sleeping in when she has to work, right? So it's training. There's no magic to this. There's no secret, nothing or whatever. If you do something repetitive, if you train, you're prepared. And some people got more ability than others. You know what I'm saying? Some people could talk good. Some people could run fast, jump high, or whatever. Some people, DNA, who I was talking about, DNA isn't the most charismatic person. He's not the ladies' man. You know what I'm saying? The really good looking guy that just could, you know, smile and this or whatever. He's a hard worker though. Right. He got the training and conditioning, so he's able to thrive in a place to where who he naturally is don't even really fit in. Right. But he just outwork everybody. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. So training and conditioning, man, is key. Like that's like key to everything in life. Nobody achieves anything just by luck. Even if somebody hit the lottery, you gotta pay the money to buy the ticket. Some people play the lottery every day or whatever. I'm not saying people should, you know, do that, but you gotta
put the effort in.
Yeah, in our brains, nothing works without the mind. Nothing. When people be like, well, you know, I got it on my heart, people don't understand that that's a metaphor. It's all up here. Our heart pumps blood. It doesn't mean your actual heart. So you got to constantly condition your mind, man, and everything else will follow that. So even when you was saying you know, you drawn to certain people drawn to you, it's a recognition. You know what I'm saying? If you don't train yourself, you're not gonna recognize that positive energy. If somebody ain't said something to you, where like even as parents, your job is just to give the playbook. It's gonna be their choice at a certain point. You know what I'm saying? So your job is to give the playbook and the reference to where when they come to those forks in the road, they can choose right or wrong, right? Right. And if they want to choose right, you did your job as if they know how to. Now, if they choose wrong, you didn't fail as a parent because it's gonna be their choice at a certain part, at a certain point. But you train them to know, hey, if you want to do right, you can do this. Right. You know what I'm saying? Whether you do it or not, when you come to that crossroad, that's on you. And that's a fact, man. It's definitely black collar man talk. Not my black talk.
Train the child in the way he should go, and when he get older, he will not depart from it.
There you go.
Right. That training, which brings conditioning, that makes you more comfortable in operating. That's the purpose of conditioning. It becomes so much of a habit that it becomes natural. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's the thing, man. Look, I love being taught because I know it makes me a better person.
Exactly.
The Bible say you correct the fool, he'll hate you. But if you correct the wise man, he'll love you. So I love learning because it makes me better. I don't despise other people's wisdoms. I try to learn from other people because I know that people have different things. Like, you remember you heard the saying, you learn something new every day. That's actually true.
Yeah, it can.
If you actually think about it, that's actually true. You're going to learn something new every day. If you actually sit back and think about what happened today, you're going to learn something, you know, but I learned how to take the things I learned to use them to make me a better person.
Yep.
That's how I always try to live my life, bro. I always just want to have something to give, to be a giver and not a taker. You know what I'm saying? I just want to give something, whether it's a good word, whether it's a helping hand, whether it's an ear, whether it's, you know what I'm saying? I just want to give.
And
you know what I'm saying?
Actually put in the work. Because some people, for whatever reason, even people super religious, it literally says faith without works is dead, or faith without deeds is dead, depending on what Bible you read. You know what I'm saying? You got to put in the work. Ain't nothing go happen just by, I hope it happened, I'm thinking positive. You have to train, you got to condition yourself, and then you got to execute. Is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Is what it is. And a lot of people try to skip the work. And when they see somebody actually putting in the work, it's intimidating, because if you stand next to somebody who actually putting the work in and you faking, you exposed.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you exposed. And like you said, you could hear it in certain people's voice and their tone or what they say. People recognize, like, damn, no, he know. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, like, even with battle rap, man, it's a touchy place, man. I really mulled it over for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like, what good can I do, man, in battle rap? How can my mission is going to be to shift it in this way. You're going to experience this. You're going to get negativity. You're going to get pushback, but you're going to get support. Some people go appreciate you. Don't go in trying to compete or be better than other bloggers or nothing or whatever, or just box yourself in to being a blogger.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just go in and work.
Right.
And hard work pays off 100% of the time. You can't gauge what degree. You can't put a dollar amount you can automatically know you're going to get, but it's going to pay off. If you just hit a rock and keep hitting the rock, you know what I'm saying, every day, or for a little drip of water just hitting the rock, the work is going to show. It's going to start wearing it down. And that's what people they just try to skip the work all the time, man.
Right.
No way you could turn 500 into 5,000. That's why people are able to scam like that. Because some people, the idea of skipping the work is so appealing to them, they willing to throw their common sense out the window and say, if he could turn 500 into 5,000, why he didn't just do it one time? Now you got 10 500s.
Right.
You got 5,000. He turned this into 5,000. You got 10 500s. You could keep turning into 5,000. Why you need me?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But it's the appeal of, man, hey, I could do this. I could skip the work. Ain't no skipping the work, man.
You see Mayweather with the undefeated records and holding up the titles. But you don't see the work he put in to stay being the champion. The conditioning, the training, the pain of his body, the affliction he go through, the cramps in his leg, the hydration
away from the clubs.
Yeah, you don't see the work put in. You just seeing the reward from the work that was put in.
But like you said, though, Truth, we in the age of information, we actually do see it now.
Yeah, it's facts.
But you know what's messed up? We also see the people who we think. When you look at the Glorrillas or the people like that, or whatever, and they think, man, they just made it overnight. No, they putting in work too. You look at a Cardi B, they got to exercise and work out to be in shape to do them shows, to have some longevity.
She was just on Smack Stage. Did you know she was a ring card girl on Smack Stage?
Yeah.
Right. That's crazy. Holding up the round one.
Yep. She was on reality TV shows. You have to put in the work. Ain't no skipping the work. And then the very minute, man, amount of people that just catch a break is so small of a piece of a percentage. If you're going to bank your life on hoping you that, you ain't going to make it.
Hey, but guess what? They still don't catch a break because whatever they got popular off of, they've been doing it for a while.
Yeah, and even if they haven't, you're gonna have to start doing it for a while to maintain it.
Yeah, they've been doing it for
ain't
a while.
No getting around. Right. Ain't no getting around the work. Is work. You see millionaires stressed out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You see people who strong stressed out, who weak. Like you got to put in the work. Like you got to put in the work. And with battle rap, man. That's crazy. This is a crazy genre, man. It's a crazy genre, man. Our culture, man. I don't know. And I was podcasting. I'm gonna relaunch my podcast actually. Probably I'll say within the next 3 to 6 months. But I'm trying, man. I'm trying to find little just pockets in there because I've had times where I'm like, man, you know what? I'm just done with this culture, man. Yeah. I'm not gonna find a wife in this culture. I'm not gonna find a good team in this culture. You know what? I'm gonna be a loner, but then that's a whole lonely existence when it's just you. Mm-hmm. Then you try to go to other races, whether it's relationship wise or building an empire or money or business with them, and you realize, no, if you a lion and they a penguin, it don't matter how cool you get with them, they look at you as a lion and they a penguin. You're not one of them. You know what I'm saying? So it's frustrating. That's what I mean by, like, I don't know how long I got left on this earth, but it's just sad sometimes to think, because you got to remember, it's been times where it's been the dark ages, the Great Depression, where some people they didn't live to see a better time. Some people was born in a messed up situation where it was polio. They saw their whole family die and then they died. Right. So it's just a sad thing. So I just try to do things like this, and other stuff in life, and like you say, put smiles on other people's faces and just keep fighting to stay joyful, man, and upbeat or whatever. Because if I just keep thinking about it, it's gonna be sad as hell. It's really a sad thing going on in our culture, man. And I don't know if I'm gonna live long enough to see it change for real. And that's just a sad thought. So you just got to keep fighting, keep putting in the work, man. And
always put God first, and that's where your assurance gonna come from.
And see, even oh no, go ahead. What you about to say?
No. Go ahead.
Like even with that, man, it's so because that's the unknown. That's something you have to just decide to accept or believe.
Is it unknown?
Depending on your mentality, because faith is based on believing what you can't see, what you can't touch. So
to some degree.
Well, no, that's the actual definition of it.
To some degree,
you have to tell me otherwise. Like, I'm open to hearing something else, but the absolute definition is you believing in something you don't know. You know what I'm saying? You don't see, but you just embrace and you accept to believe. You choose to believe. It's like a choice.
That's part of it. It's that's why I said partially, because you don't always have to not see it to have faith in it to know that it's there.
No, that's not what I said. I'm talking about as far as we were talking about specifically like religion or having like faith in God.
Yeah, but you said it's unknown.
Right.
I don't think it's unknown.
Okay.
But you said to some though. You said to some.
So no, not even to some. So okay, so say this, like, right, when you born,
okay.
If you born in Asia, right, over there, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna believe in spirits and demons and whatever in the way that they believe in it. If you're born in a Native American family, you're gonna believe the earth and nature is, so to speak, God in certain ways. Wherever you born, whatever you taught is what you're gonna gravitate towards. Do you agree with that?
To some degree.
How is that to some degree?
Because it's not 100% factual. And so,
but I said. But I didn't never say because nothing is 100% anything. What I'm saying,
that's why I said to some degree.
Right? No, but so this is what I'm saying. When I say more than likely, that doesn't mean 100%. That's making sure that would just be ridiculous to say 100%. We born in the hood. Most of black men that's born in the hood, we have experiences selling drugs and using guns. Right. So that's my point. Wherever you born, you influenced by whoever you're around. You know what I'm saying? Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I can see that.
Right. So wherever you born, you influenced by that. Once you hear something that you may feel touches you, some people hear some music that touches them. Some people see an act of kindness or act of hate that influenced them. Some things happen to people, and as we live in, we choose to put together everything we know, everything we smell, we see, this or whatever we feel or what we taught, and we put together. And we make a different philosophy every single day that we wake up. My philosophy is this. You know what? I want to be clean. Some people who's religious, cleanliness is godliness. But this person might just want to be clean because I want to avoid disease, this or whatever. So if we choose with everything that's been taught to us to believe in the entity that's God or religion or whatever, it's still a choice that we don't see. We just choose to believe it. So it's unknown until we feel some people feel it was made known to us. You know what I'm saying? So if a person felt like this was made known to me, it was around me the whole time, it was made known to me. So now I know it. I won't argue nobody with that because I can't tell them how they feel. And I don't have all the answers. You know what I'm saying? So and even in us having this conversation, I could be having this conversation with somebody else and they wouldn't have even let me get to all of that. They would have told me, no, you don't know what you're talking about. You trying to say my God ain't real. And it's all about the training and conditioning and communication. Right. You know what I'm saying? And humility and respect, and humility and knowing you don't know everything. Respect and having compassion for somebody else's beliefs and their experiences, because I could wake up one day and feel like, hey, I understand you because I experienced this in the case. So I keep an open mind, man, and I put in the work. You just do the work, just do the work, just do the work, just do the work. You know what I'm saying? And that's all, man. I feel like if you focus on being kind, man, one thing I always, because I grew up and I've been exposed to a lot of different religions, man, from Muslim religion to Jehovah's Witness to, Baptist, all of that stuff or whatever. And the one thing that I remember that I always hold on to that it said was God reads hearts. So I never let no man tell me where I'm going unless if I'm out here killing aimlessly, you know what I'm saying? Then of course somebody who believes you either going to heaven or hell go feel like I'm going to hell. I'm understand their logic. You know what I'm saying? But if a person tell me, oh, you having sex and you not married, you going to hell. You don't know that. We all sinning. You know what I'm saying? So I just try to keep an open mind, man, and say, but what if you have a divine experience that can be explained? I just literally explained that scenario. You know what I'm saying?
And this what I was saying, like when it comes to God.
In the building.
I look at things differently when it comes to God. Like Romans 1 say, man is without excuse. For God has shown it and he has made it clear. Right. So he said, even his invisible attributes and plainly seen, being clearly understood by the things that are made. In other words, God created this human body that no matter what somebody say, it testifies to his divine nature and his existence. Not only that, God will make himself known to you. Like he said in the Bible, if you really love me, I will make myself known to you. And that's when you are a genuine believer in God, he was going to manifest himself to you, and nobody can take that away. Nobody, because it's going to be so anchoring in your faith. You will be unmoved. And this is why so many people was willing to give their life for the testimony of Jesus Christ, because of the evidence by which they experienced in that relationship with him, that death didn't even mean nothing to them.
Right. My bad, go ahead.
And I'm saying this to say this. Mankind, the will of God is for all mankind to be saved. And God made it easy for everybody to be saved by believing in the Son who died for us. That's clear. So when people wrestle with that only shows their heart is not right with God, knowing that they are sinners wrestling with the solution to the problem that's only given in Christ. That's why I don't wrestle with things, because I understand, like how we talking about doing the work, the information is available. The information is available to know the truth without having an excuse. There's no excuses no more. Nothing can stop us. The Bible says nothing can stop you from the love of Nothing can stop you from the love of God. Nothing can stop him from loving you. Nothing at all. The only way this don't work if the love is not given back in return. That's the only way this don't work. When it's given back, the revelation is clearly given and revealed to actually put you in the place of where you are written in that life, that book of life. So I'm only saying this to say this. I understand different nationalities and different cultures and how things been saying, but God was here before all those things were. So no matter where you at, he is there, established even in the lies. That's why you see in all these nationalities, there are believers in every nationality all around the world that accept Jesus Christ and been doing that from the beginning of time since Adam and Eve was in that garden. So there has never been a time in history, there's never been a place in the world that he's not at established already, even in the lie of Satan. So that's why I say sometimes, yes, you can believe without seeing, but you can also believe and see. Like if I'm married to my wife, I'll have faith in her, knowing who she is already, that whatever it is, depending on what that situation is, she gonna come through for me because I saw her in action. So I also move by faith in what's seen also and been proven. Also, I move by faith that ain't been seen and proved. That's why I said it's both. Because you kind
of explaining that's not both. That's you basing her behavior that you've seen consistently and choosing to have faith in it. That's not you don't. So if somebody does something 10 straight times and you say, well, I got faith they'll do it 11, and they have a choice to not do it the 11th time. So you're still basing your faith on something you don't know. You don't know your wife. You don't know what somebody will or won't do, only they do. So there is no such thing as, well, I saw you do it consistently or saw something consistently, I could depend on it and I know. No, that's not how that works. You know what I'm saying? Now,
that's faith, though. That is how that.
I agree that's faith, but you said you can have faith in things that you don't know, and then things that you know. You don't.
I can have faith in what I haven't seen, and faith in what I have seen.
No, that's what I'm saying. You can base your faith on what you've seen. Not have. So that doesn't. So you still don't know. You can see her be faithful 50 times. You don't know if she's gonna be faithful the 51st time. You don't know.
But that is what faith is. You believe
without knowing, right?
But it's also knowing. It's both. It's both. You can know God and see God and still have faith in him.
No. I wanted to stay on okay. You see your wife be faithful 50 times.
Okay.
You don't know if she's gonna be faithful the 51st time. You can base your faith.
That's not true.
Hold on, let me explain what I'm saying like fully.
Okay.
So you can have faith based on the other 50 times. I could base my faith that I'm gonna put in her that she won't do this the 51st time, but you don't know because she has the ability to choose to not be at any given time.
But that's not what faith is. You got to understand, part of faith is the hope of the assurance of knowing. That's what faith is, the hope of the assurance and knowing. So even if she's been faithful to me 50 times,
right?
She can cheat the 51st time, but I got faith that she's not gonna cheat at all. So therefore, it's both.
You said the hope. Hope means I hope, not that I know. You went from no to hope. I understand hope. I agree with your definition that you said, but hope is not knowing.
Hope is assurance and knowing.
No, hope is hope.
No, that's human hope. If you look up the definition of hope in the biblical term, it's going to tell you the assurance. We don't hope. Okay, when we say Jesus our hope, it's not the hope that how the world look at hope right now, like it's a possibility you might not come through. When the Bible describes hope, when speaking of Jesus, it's talking about his blessed assurance.
See, you keep changing the conversation from
that didn't change the conversation, bro.
But how do you know that when you didn't even hear what Howard said you did?
Because you said change the conversation. The conversation never changed. Because what I was saying was
we went from wife and you keep taking it to you said biblical hope in Jesus. No, we were still sticking on, you gave the example as faith in your wife. We keep going away from that. When I say what I'm saying, you're going away from that and taking it biblical. I'm not arguing with you biblically.
No, because you use the word hope as how men use hope today. There's a possibility that it may not fall through.
Right, right, with your wife.
No, but I'm giving you what the definition of hope is. Look, we talking about faith. That's actually
biblically, right? So you separated it from this to this. That's what I'm saying.
No, you're missing it, Black. Listen, we talking about faith, which is a biblical term that we're using based upon faith.
Right.
So in faith, I'm also using the biblical term of hope, which is the assurance of knowing it's going to fall through. Not the possibility of it may not be able to fall.
So I'm not saying you think. See, this is what I mean about choice. That's why I say it's a choice. So if you choose to believe that, if you choose to believe that definition in hope, that's your choice. I won't tell you that you're wrong. You choosing to believe that. What I'm saying is, I can choose to not believe that. Right?
Did you freeze up, brother? You see your screen?
Yeah, I see mine. I see you froze, but I hear you though.
You not froze?
I know. I see me still moving.
Okay.
And I'm looking on YouTube.
Go ahead. I hear you though. Go ahead.
Yeah. So it's like if you choose, okay, just like everything you said, because I was just I didn't want to cut you off.
Go ahead.
Everything that you saying, like, okay, like God was before us and this whatever. You have to choose to believe that. Everybody won't choose to believe that. Like some people will be like, okay, the Bible was written by men, and some people say, yeah, inspired of God. And somebody can say, well, I don't believe that. So if somebody
that don't mean they telling the truth, because they say
that's not what I said at all.
I'm just using that as a statement.
Right. That would be right. So if somebody says, okay, well, just like the same way you say using that as a statement, somebody can say, well, just because you saying it don't make it true either. And then what you're gonna say is no, but I know, and they're gonna say, yeah, and I know. And then we're gonna go to, well, what's the proof? And then you're gonna lean on your faith, which means you believe it because you feel it, or you choose to believe it, not because you know. But in your mind, you're gonna say, well, I know because of my hope in the biblical sense. Yes, because you choose to believe that. It's all a choice. And even in the Bible, we got free will. If we don't have a choice, then we're saying that the Bible is lying. Because we can't have free will and then it be determined what's going to happen.
Yeah, we have a choice of free will, but here's the thing: regard to what a man say, the word of God say that every man know. Romans 1 say man is without excuse.
Yeah, if you choose to believe Romans 1,
but you don't have to believe. Look, first of all, God say it don't matter if they say that I don't believe it. The Bible say he created this body, and the body testifies against you and saying you do know. So even though you might be telling me, well, I don't believe it, or an atheist might say, well, I don't believe in God. The Bible say they lying and they know that he's true.
Right,
I believe,
but
hear me out, Bill Black. Hear me out, Bill Black. Hear me out. I'm hearing you. I want you to hear this part. I heard everything you said. A man could have a choice whether or not he want to believe or not. He does have that choice to say, I don't believe this, or this may not. But I'm telling you what God say in the Bible. The Bible say, God say he is a liar. Any man who says that I am not who I am, he's lying to you because he know exactly who I am. That's Romans 1. It says every man ever made and created know exactly who he is because he designed the body to testify of him. So regardless if a man say, well, I don't believe that stuff is a bunch of lies, or I was raised this way, God say they are lying.
But see, I don't see you adding that.
I ain't adding. I'm telling you what it says.
No, but I'm talking about nobody. I didn't say anything about regardless of this. That's not what I'm saying. That's how I know you're not hearing me.
I heard you clear. I comprehend very well, brother. I heard
but then that wouldn't. Then why would you add? That's a bunch of lies.
Because you said that a man can say, because I believe this way, he can say, well, I don't believe this way. And that's when I went right back to Romans 1 to say that if that's true, they would say that is a lie, because God said that he created this body that they know exactly who he is.
You see, like you feel, I'm trying to keep letting you rock, but you literally are repeating what you said already, and I want to respond to it.
Go ahead, but I don't think you really.
I heard everything, and you would know I heard everything if I could respond. I literally
go ahead.
That's still if you choose to believe that. You saying that if Romans 1 and God said that's what you believe, and you saying, well, it'll say your body betray. Yeah, you believe that that's God's word. You believe that that's the law. And at a certain point in your life, you didn't believe that. And if something happened in your life or your thoughts or your belief that you feel is the truth, you have to choose to believe that or accept that. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, but you proving my point again.
No,
it don't matter what I say or what I choose.
I'm trying to make my point. I asked just the question: did you believe that that's a choice you have to make?
It's always a choice I have to make, but that don't mean that the choice I make is actually
what it doesn't mean to you. You made your point. I want to make my point. So all I needed was the answer to my question, so I can continue going.
Go ahead.
Right. So okay. So if you choose to believe that, right, and somebody else says to you, okay, all you have to base your belief on is the same emotions that I have, is the same brain that I have, is the same body that I have, is the same understanding, and everybody, you know, obviously got a different level of understanding or whatever. So I'm going to choose to believe what I'm in with the same amount of faith or lack of that you have in this. There's no, you can't, the only thing you could say is you don't understand yet because you got a different understanding than them, but you are still believing in something that you don't see, that you're choosing to say you know. Because if you just knew it, you would just know it. We know if we touch a hot stove and we find out it's hot, we know it's hot now. So that's just like you saying, well, I found my way into the word of God or into Christianity or into the belief of God or whatever. And based on my experiences, I choose to believe this.
Okay.
Choice, like it's literally a choice, man. There's no way around that because it's a choice.
Yes, it is, bro. And this is where me and you differ at on this, because it don't matter what you believe. It don't matter what I believe. God is still the truth, regardless to what we believe and what our opinions is. And this is what I'm trying to tell you. It's not a matter of what we think. What we keep missing out is the evidence that's here to prove who he is. Not only that, he showed himself many times throughout history that many people saw him. Abraham saw him, Moses saw him, nations saw him.
Truth. Do you know
that? Black, you missing my point. You missing my point. Remember what we are talking about. We are talking about, this whole conversation started about what faith really is. That you said that faith was something believing in that's not seen. I said partially, because that's not really what real faith is completely. You can have faith by believing in what you saw, and faith in believing in what you haven't seen. It's just not one way. And that's what led to this whole conversation. Then you went off into, well, what if a person don't believe the way you believe? It don't change the truth of what's true. A person don't have to believe the sun ain't gonna rise, but it's going to rise tomorrow. A person may not believe that this world is moving, but it's moving. So our opinions don't change the reality of truth.
Right. So, but this is the thing. Okay. So I'm glad you brought that up because that's where I was leading to. I'm glad you said that about the earth movement. So back when, if you grew up however many, years ago, when we didn't have the technology we have, and we didn't know that the earth was moving, and you were taught that it wasn't, that it was still, you would think that it's just still, right? If you were taught by the intellects or the teachers of that time frame, right?
See, when these questions ask like this, bro, I don't answer questions like that because I know that's not true.
No. See, see, you saying questions like that. Let me ask it again, and then you have to tell me what part, you know what I'm saying, that is not true. If you grew up back when we didn't have the technology to know that because you said the earth is moving because you know that because we have the technology and you learned that it is, right?
I didn't say technology at all. I never.
No. I'm asking you though. Is that how you know that the earth moves?
I know the earth moves because the word of God says it.
Okay, so but
before I knew technology even said it.
Okay, no. Okay, so prior to you knowing that, even if you say the word of God said, you had to learn that it moved, right?
Yes.
Okay. So if you grew up, even if it wasn't so long, if you grew up where you wasn't privy to the word of God, before you got privy to the word of God or whatever, and somebody said, hey, the teachers who you got, your parents, whoever, hey, the earth sits on, how some people got the image of the earth sitting on like an elephant and a turtle, that type of thing, right there, whatever.
Atlas and all of them,
yeah, right. So if you get taught that, what's to stop you from believing in that? And even if you say that sounds fishy, you don't know the truth because you ain't learned it yet. Do you agree with that?
Say that last part again.
Okay, you don't. If somebody taught you that, you're not privy to the word of God, Jay. You haven't found that yet. You're either going to believe them, or even if you feel like, man, something fishy about that, when you question it, you're not going to know the truth because you haven't been introduced to it yet, right? See, I don't be understanding like what's the confusion in that type of question, because it's impossible to know something you don't know.
Because that's not really true, bro. Because see, here's the thing. What I'm trying to get you to understand. Sometimes you cannot know something, but still know that it's not true.
Right. So I said that. See, okay, I literally said that. Say that they tell you this, and you like, no, that seems kind of fit. Means you're doubting it. Meaning that you don't know if you necessarily believe it or if you don't believe it, but you haven't been exposed to truth, right? Educated to the truth.
Okay.
So you won't know the truth until you exposed or educated to the truth, right?
Okay.
I'm saying, you saying, okay, I'm asking, do you agree with that?
I don't really see, this is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. I don't really agree with that, because that don't mean because you don't know it, you have to believe it or not.
No, that's not, I'm nowhere near saying that. Okay, let me
say it one more time then, bro, because it seems like
I'm gonna do it like this. Okay, I have a cloth right here next to my computer. Do you know what color it is? No, you do not. Okay, can you see my screen?
No, mine froze. I just hear your voice.
Okay, all right. So if I was to put it up to the screen, you would see that it's blue, and you would say, "Oh, Black, you still got that blue cloth over there?" You only know it would because you saw it. Right. Now, if I tell you, based on what you know about me or our relationship and our communication, and I don't show it, and I say I got a blue cloth over here, would you believe that the cloth is blue?
If we didn't have the conversation and you said I got a blue cloth over here, would I believe that it's true?
Yeah, based on me and your relationship.
I believe you. Yeah, I believe that.
Okay,
I believe that.
Okay, so that's how I want to say that to say now. Okay, yeah. So I can be somebody that's teaching you something that's incorrect. It could be a red cloth.
Right.
But if you look at me as a teacher, if you look at me as somebody you trust or you got faith in, you're going to take my word for it and you're going to walk with that information as the truth, right?
Sometimes. That's why
sometimes, right. That's fine. It is sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes it's cool. So if that's the case, then whatever any man tells you, whatever you learn on this world with nothing but me in here, you can't. I'm not saying you can't like me, and I'm saying you can't or whatever. Somebody just saying that, hey, I'm not gonna take your word that this is this, because if you say, well, before any of us was here, God showed himself, and if I ask you, well, how do you know? And you say, because the Bible say, well, I don't believe. I'm speaking just in general. If I'm somebody else, well, I don't believe in the Bible. The Bible was written by man, I believe, or whatever. You say, no, it wasn't. Okay, well, how do you know? And then you say, well, I just know. I don't understand how you don't know that that's faith in something that you don't know, that you choosing to believe and take as the truth. It's really a choice because you don't know.
That's not true. And that's what I tried to tell you in the beginning. Like, it's not just one exact way of how it works. That's why God always showed himself doing things in different ways to show that the one way you may think that work necessarily don't work if I want to do it this way. So it's not just.
Why would I believe that you know the way that he's doing? I'm just in a generally speaking, like me.
Right. And this exactly what I said. In some cases, it's not the same for everybody. Right. Some people believe by what they don't see. Some people believe by what they did see. You got to remember, that was a time they didn't even have the word.
No. See, this is where we be losing it. I asked you specifically, if I tell you, if you tell me that, and I say, and I ask you, how do you know the ways that he working? How do you know how to interpret them? You a man like me. How do you know how to interpret them? Because if we go back far enough, we've made the same type of mistakes, same type of decisions. So we could be making those mistakes now based on just what we know up to this point. So how do you know? You know what I'm saying? That this is what he's doing. Who are you to interpret what you're saying, how he move? And I can't interpret it my way. What would you say to that? Like, what would you say to that?
That I can say how God move and how he don't move?
Yeah, because you say God don't move like that. He move in these ways. And how do you know this is for this specific thing? This is how we moving and what he doing. If I ask you to say, well, how do you know? Why would I just take your word for it, your interpretation of it?
Okay, again, and you don't have to, and that's why I said it's different for the different people.
Right,
but
that would mean that I have a choice.
Yes, you have a choice,
right? But your choice was to believe it, and my choice was, I'm not saying me, I'm just saying in general. Your choice would be to believe it, and me or whoever, my choice would be not to. So where is the tangible evidence outside of something I would have to take your word for again that no, this is just the truth?
Exactly. And this is why he says creation testifies of it. So so if we struggling between two opinions,
right?
We have the evidence is available between the two opinions to make a clear understanding of what's going on.
What is that? What is that evidence?
This what I'm trying. Creation is evidence in itself.
No, also, according to what you're saying you believe in.
Okay, but it goes right back to what this whole argument is about. The whole argument is about you speaking on faith, right? Being something that's unseen,
right? Which was what you're explaining is you would be banking on something you don't see.
That's not true because that's not true because again, that's why I said God revealed Himself and show Himself.
According to what you were taught and what you choose.
No, according to what I personally experienced. What are you talking about?
Okay, so you learned. What's the best teacher, Truth?
Experiences,
right? So that's exact. So according to what you were taught, I don't, I'm not literal about everything. Like we got different layers of thinking. So that's what I mean. So according to what you were taught in your life, and I broke that down and all experience, what we see, smell, everything, like way back in the conversation. So according to what you were taught through your experience or whatever else, you chose to believe this. So there isn't anything tangible that you're showing me. Is you still telling me about what you choose to believe, and that I should take your word as fact. And
that's not fact. It is tangible because I told you creation itself first. So that's tangible.
So this is what I'm saying, right? You saying creation, like the world,
I said
right?
Create.
Right.
And not only the world, the thing that's outside the world.
But okay, where are you getting the information that creation is the evidence of us? I mean, of God.
I get it from knowing creation, and also the word of God confirms creation.
Right.
So I'm getting it from. So I'm getting it from creation, and I'm also getting it from the word.
Okay, so let me ask you this: could you get it from creation without the word existing?
Yes.
Okay, so now let me ask you this: so then, is the word necessary, like for just some people, and some people is not? Like what you saying?
If the word necessary for some people and the word necessary for some people not?
Yeah, is the word necessary for some and not necessary for others?
Again, that's a good question because the word is necessary for all, but it's not necessary for you to actually know it like that. So okay, that's like it's not it's like you want things to be one way. And I keep telling you, it's not a one way.
I'm asking a real question.
Yeah, it's not a one way. But what the word does is confirm the thing that's already given and proven to us.
Okay,
you
now
know what I'm saying?
Right. And so I understand the logic behind that. But what about the people who have words? We got all type of satanic literature. We got all type of other stuff or whatever that will confirm evil thoughts people have or things like that. So if they say, well, yeah, through my experience or whatever, I think anybody, that's in the, people go through bad experiences in the church and they try to make that everybody or whatever. My whole thing is, hold on, I'm plugging my charger up. My whole thing is this, and even if, and I don't want nobody to misconstrue that I'm just trying to check. I ask questions all the time of myself. You know what I'm saying? I meditate. This is how I grow. This is how I learn. This is how the people that I saw before me, the greats, whether it was biblical or anybody just in the history of our country or the world, is how they grow. Continuously ask questions. So my thing is if you say that, no, you just know, I feel like that would take away, no, not know, you just know. If you say that faith, this is not based on just what you don't see or don't know, I think it takes away from the power of the whole concept of believing in God. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, okay, at one point, he decided to reveal himself at certain points. You saying, right?
At certain points in time, he revealed himself.
Right.
Yes.
Right. So before that, there was a first time he revealed himself, which means before that he hadn't revealed himself yet, right?
No, I don't agree with that.
No, but okay. So I don't.
Okay, so in the scripture, in the scripture, he created Adam and Eve. When he created Adam and Eve, when they opened their eyes, they was looking at him face to face.
Right.
So that's why I said that when you say that time he didn't reveal himself, I'm trying to see what you mean.
Okay,
that's why
so
I try to listen. I try to listen closely to what's being said, because Adam and Eve wasn't here. Then he showed himself to him. He was there before they was made. So when they opened their eyes, they was looking at him. He was already there.
Right. So see, okay, like see, the Swanee swag say faith is believing in what you can't see. Hence, hence like H-E-N-C-E, the same walk in faith. I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. Because you can, okay, you just told me that Adam and Eve was created and they saw him face to face.
Right.
But you're basing that of what you read in the Bible. So that is still you choosing to believe what you read in the Bible to pass off the facts to me, to say that these are facts based on this, which is something you choosing to believe that you don't know where it came from.
Okay, I don't have to know that. See, that's only for that situation.
Right.
And that's why I keep saying throughout this whole conversation, not for all situations. All situations ain't the same. If that was for that time, where that happened, that was for that time and that happened. Where they actually saw him, and those who were with him, they saw him.
Right, but
now,
go ahead. So finish saying what you're saying.
Even though
you misunderstanding.
I'm not misunderstanding that. I'm still where I've been from the very beginning of explaining that you have faith that causes you to believe in something you haven't seen. Then you have faith that makes you believe by what you did see. And that's exactly what you see throughout the Bible. Some people believed in God who didn't see him. Some people believed in him when they saw him. In fact, it's a scripture in the Bible that say that. When John said in John 21, he said to Jesus, he said, my Lord and my God. Jesus said, because you saw me, you believe. But blessed are those who didn't see me and believe. You see that? Okay, it's two faith operating there. Hold on. Yes, I am, bro. I don't think you getting it. If I just showed you two different faith. He said, blessed are those who didn't see me and believe. That's unseen faith. And those who have seen me and believe, that's another faith. So you have believing faith, then you have faith going off of what is seen.
Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is the first thing I'm gonna do is prove that I understand what you're saying clearly. The examples that you gave say exactly what you're saying. Faith in what you see and faith in what you don't see your examples. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes.
I understand that very clearly. What you don't understand what you're doing is the examples that you're giving me of the two type of different faiths is still based on something that you're choosing to believe that I don't have to choose to believe, that you don't, that neither one of us know. You're giving me an account of in the Bible that you didn't see. And the only way that you could choose to embrace that as the truth is to say, hey, I'm reading this and I choose to believe that this is true. So you're still giving me your examples based on something you don't know that you're choosing to believe.
No, not true. And you're going back to what I'm saying from the very beginning, that regardless of if you believe or I believe, it don't change the truth. Your belief don't change the truth. Okay, my belief, hear me out though, Black. Hear me out, Black. Your belief don't change the truth, right?
I agree. I agree with that.
Now watch this.
A true statement for everybody.
Right. So neither do my belief change the truth.
Right.
Okay. Now, with that being said, there is the truth regardless to what me or you believe.
Right. And you telling me, so we here right now. You saying this, look, you saying this, and I'm saying this, and you saying regardless of what we believe, the truth doesn't change, right?
The truth ain't gonna change.
Right. Now, this is what I'm telling you what you're doing, though. You're saying that this right here in the middle, the Bible, and what that says is the truth that's not changing, which you don't know to be true. You're choosing to believe that to be true.
Okay,
You make that be the deciding factor.
But that's not true. I'm not choosing it to be true because it is true. It's already proved. This is what I'm trying to tell you. We can't have these type of discussions because it's already been proven scientifically, geographically. No. I'm proving what I've been proven from the beginning, that it don't take me to believe in something unseen when it's already been proven historically, geographically.
No, what has been proven historically?
God. On every level.
No.
Bro, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like Romans 1 said, regard to what me and you say, man is being judged for a reason. You being judged based upon something you knew to be true that you rejected. That's why you being judged. So it don't matter.
I don't disagree.
But hold on. If you don't disagree, then we shouldn't be having this debate, because my whole thing was to show from the very beginning, God has already established himself before creation. It's creation that testifies to who he is. Romans chapter 1.
Right, you still are referring to something that you choose to believe.
No, I'm going off of something that I know to be true, regardless to that I didn't see it, because I did see. That's why I believe. I believe based upon what I saw.
Okay, so listen, right.
What I saw.
Right, and which is Romans.
No, that's reading the word. What I saw. What part of seeing don't you get?
Okay, so
I'm talking about my own personal experience. See, I don't know if you know. I don't know. You say you've been watching me for a while.
Right.
Well, I don't know if you heard these testimonies when Jesus had visited me on many occasions.
Okay, so this is a whole different introduction to something.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
No, because if you were trying to tell me that, you would have just said what you just said. You know what I'm saying?
I've been trying to say that from the beginning. In some instances, you can go by what's not seen, but there is also
no. That's not what I'm saying. You did say what you just said. You never said in this conversation, Jesus came to me and I saw him.
Okay, because we were talking about other things. That's what I'm saying. We were talking about other things.
Okay, so this is the thing, right? If you telling me, if you trying to get me to understand, you can have two different faiths. You can't use the Bible. You can't use anything that you don't know to where the origin is from, but what you chose to believe is from. Now, if you tell me, well, hey, Jesus came to me personally, then I say, okay, your experiences, you feel like that. I understand why you feel like that. The conversation wouldn't even went that long. But you can't tell me that, hey, you see it this way, I see it this way, but it doesn't change the truth. I say, okay, I could agree with that. You say, and the truth is this. No, you can't tell me what the truth is, because that's still based on what you choosing to believe. Now, if you say, I personally saw this, I can't argue with you with that.
I told you Romans 1 said, regarding to what a man says, God said they lying when they deny who he is. Yeah, I believe what the words say, because it still ain't never been. Hear me out. It ain't never been proven wrong. So the evidence, the Bible proves to be infallible truth.
No, now, so and me and you, that's what me and you would disagree. Even
okay, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. That's why we got the. That's why we got the error. We in the error information. We could prove all.
No, but listen, but see, this is the thing though. Even how you doing what people be doing to you to me. Because when you say something, I'm hearing you. When I say something, you ready to say what you said again. So
bro, that's what you be doing. I be telling you, bro. When I was just saying that, like, bro, let me say it. Then I was saying you cut right in. I still wasn't finished. So that's the case. That's the evil one to some degree.
No. So, but okay, like, come on now, with me and you. Now you've talked about how me and you have discernment though, to where it's like. Right. If I'm about to say something and you know it's incorrect, that's not what I said, then you will stop me and we're not gonna say, well, you interrupted me too, so we're not about to do that.
Bro, this stuff is recorded. You can just listen to the whole
I know that. No, I know that, but what I say was what I said wrong and correct what I just said.
Well, I think you've been incorrect on a lot of things.
No, I'm not talking about
I haven't changed. No, listen, I haven't changed.
Was that incorrect?
Black, if you go back to the conversation, I haven't changed at all the very beginning of how the conversation even began.
I did not say that. I asked what I just said. Did you agree with it? Was it correct? And you still haven't answered.
Okay, which part is you
talking about? So we have discernment and we're talking to each other and I say truth. You said you never saw Jesus. You stopped. No, Black, I didn't say that. I'm not going to count that as you interrupted me. You're correcting me because I'm about to go off on a tangent about something that's incorrect that you didn't say, right? Mm-hmm. Right. So it's not, I just did that to you, man. Like, we know when it's an interruption. And I'd never interrupt you one time to repeat myself over you answering what I said. Not once. I don't even do that in conversation.
What I'm saying is, bro, okay, you've been saying throughout this whole thing, I'm not getting what you're saying, bro. I comprehend very well. I got everything you said. It still don't change how this conversation began and what I'm still, as a debater, I'm trained to lock on what we talking about or how the nature of the conversation started and to keep it right there. I've still been here from day one saying the same thing. And I gave you a perfectly good scripture to prove this point again.
Okay,
when Jesus.
So can you? So no. Listen, see right there, the scripture. This is the part, and even if you look in the comments, and most of them agree with your point of view, you're missing this. You say I gave you a perfectly good scripture. That proves absolutely nothing to me but my point. That is something you choose to believe in. You can't give that to me as truth because you believe in it.
Okay, the brother said this, and this is what's crazy. Again, he says, what proof do you have that the Bible is real besides what the Bible said? Truth is what he is asking. I already keep asking that. How many times have you heard me say throughout this creation, personally experience? It's like
But see now when you say personal experience, I know you mean that you have an experience where you feel Jesus came to you. You didn't say that at first. So when you say
I did, you go back to this, you're gonna hear it, man. You're gonna
hear it. So now listen. When you talking about other than not right now, but right before you said the Jesus thing like a couple minutes ago, right?
Excuse me, say that again.
Not just the time you just said it right now, your personal experience. I'm talking about right before when you said Jesus came to you, and I said you didn't say that. You only said it then. You didn't say that before then.
Yeah, because it came up. We having a conversation and dialogue. So it's a build.
Don't lose me. Don't lose me.
I'm not. It's a build up to basically, bro, we're going back and forth. So you saying, well, I should have just said that out the gate. How when
no, that's not what I said. I didn't say you should have said that again. That's not the words that I said. What I'm saying is this.
You said if I would have said that from the beginning, we wouldn't even been going this far. You said
right. I did say that. Now this is what I'm saying. When you say personal experience to me, I can tell you how I'm gonna take that. Your life experience, upbringing, family, jail, all of these things I'm gonna take as your personal experience. Once you said Jesus came to me, and you say you've been watching me, that brings something new. I said that introduces something else. So now I can see, okay, that's what you're basing it on. So now we'll understand why you're saying that. You saying personal experience, nobody in the world is go talk to somebody and say through my personal experience, and they go assume you mean that Jesus came to you. That changes the whole conversation.
I don't think it changed the whole conversation because it's still the same conversation from the very beginning. Like when this brother he make this statement right here. He says, what proof do you have that the Bible is real besides what the Bible said? Truth is what he's asking. So he said that's what you're asking. But here's the thing about this question that's crazy. What proof do you have of any historical event that happened before you was even born? You have the historical writing that was left that we have to go back on.
Which we found out some of them to be false.
Okay, I get that, but here's the thing. But all of the Bible evidence been proven to be true. This is the only book in the world, the only book in the entire world with prophecies that's 100% factual proof that happened then and still being revealed right now today. No other book in the world has ever done.
So there's absolutely no proof that it was an Adam and Eve. There's proof that there was humans.
There is absolutely a proof that there was Adam and Eve.
Well, I'm not. So I'll say this: I'm not privy to that information or where the proof is at.
Yeah.
Because so if I ask somebody, or if I ask you, do you believe that dinosaurs existed?
Yes, it's in the Bible.
Okay, so dinosaurs exist. It's in the Bible.
Yes, it's in the Bible, in the book of Job.
Okay, did dinosaurs exist when humans existed?
Yes, the Bible says that too.
Okay, no, see, I'm not privy to any of this. I never saw any account of any dinosaurs in the Bible. I could not know.
The book of Job.
The Bible forward and back, I don't remember that.
And they actually found historical proofs on it too. We got in there. I can look this stuff up.
No. We have proof of dinosaurs in museums as far as the bones or whatever.
No, but I'm talking about living with man.
No, but I'm not. What I'm saying is I don't know where in the Bible that it said it was dinosaurs.
Job in the book of Job.
What Job? I'm not being funny.
I'm pretty sure yeah, that's what we got it from. Hey, watch this. Watch what I'm gonna do. Watch this. Black, watch this. The book of Job speak about dinosaurs living with man.
No, see, don't know.
Watch this. Job 40, verse 15. Look, Job 40, verse 15.
Because it said behemoth.
The behemoth was an animal created at the same time as man. It did not exist in the pre-Adamic world that was dominated by the giant, reptile-like dinosaurs and other strange creatures.
That just said the opposite of what you said.
Wait, hold on. No, not true. Because again, okay, wait. Let me tell you what's going on here. What it's doing is this Google, and this is what I mean by when you're dealing with Google, you have to be careful of what's going on. I asked for the Bible verse that says that dinosaurs live with man. So it gives you the Bible verse. It gives you Job 40 verses 15 that shows that this creature that's only described as a dinosaur that's with man, no other creature is described like this. Then Google tells you its own opinion about the verse of what they believe. So look what it says. I'm going to read what it says. So it gives you the Bible verse, Job 40:15. Behold, now the behemoth, which I made with you. And then now Google give their example what they say. Look what Google say. Now Google say the behemoth was an animal created at the same time as man. It did not exist in the pre-Adamic world. You know what that means? Before Adam and Eve was made and created. Now you got to be careful of what's that thing called? Darwinism. So they saying before Adam and Eve was created, dinosaurs just ruled the earth. So even though this animal that's described as being a dinosaur, it wasn't with Adam them in the beginning. So
that's not what that says, True.
Oh, bro, yes it is. Look what it said. Let me read it.
Okay, you gave your interpretation.
Okay, let me read it. Let me read it. Then I'm gonna let you.
You read it already. I want to read it and get mine.
I didn't finish it.
Hey, go ahead.
It says the behemoth. Now I want you to go to Job 40.
I have it already.
Okay. Don't even worry about it. When you go to Job 40 and you see how it's describing the behemoth, no animal on this earth right now today is like that right now. But watch what it says here. The behemoth. Now this Google opinion, after they get a Bible verse, the behemoth was an animal created at the same time as man, according to Job. It did not exist in the pre-Adamite world that was dominated by the giant reptile-like dinosaur and other strange creatures. Now they're giving you their opinion, even though it's showing you that this animal is unlike any other animal and give the perfect description of a dinosaur. But you got to keep in mind, they're trying to protect themselves by trying to go against the word of God that's proven it to be a lie. But go ahead.
Okay. So they said their opinion, and then you read it and you said your opinion.
I ain't using an opinion though. They trying to go against God.
Okay, so listen, this is what I'm saying, and they could very well be. But it says, look at the behemoth, which I made along with you, which feeds on grass like an ox. So it's similar to an ox. Feeds on grass, which means it's vegetarian. You know what I'm saying? It's not a meat eater. What strength it has in its loins, what power in the muscles of his belly, its tail sways like a cedar. The sinews of its thighs are close knit. So,
you know what a cedar is?
Yes.
Like one of the largest trees in the world.
Right, and it said it sways like a cedar. It didn't say it's girthy as a cedar.
That's the tail of a brontosaurus.
Okay, so listen, the brontosauruses are vegetarians or whatever, so that could be. But also, we don't know it to be a brontosaurus. It didn't say it was a brontosaurus. It didn't say that.
Because they don't talk like God too. You got to
see how my
go ahead.
She gets interrupted in yours.
Go ahead.
Okay, so it didn't explain the brontosaurus, and also it says it's not that we don't have other animals that are extinct now that existed during man. This is an animal that they explained and that was made with man. It's extinct now, and you saying because it sounds like a dinosaur or whatever, it is a dinosaur, and they just saying their opinion that the scaly reptiles didn't exist then. So they called it a behemoth. It could be something, and they compared it to an ox. An ox don't look like a dinosaur. Rhinoceros look like a dinosaur.
It said it eat like an ox. It didn't
Right.
compare it to an ox.
Feed some grass like ox, but I'm just saying that's just the comparison. I didn't say it looked like or whatever. But even with that, even with that, a behemoth, we can say the woolly mammoth, which we know that existed, but it's extinct. So just because it describes something, a rhinoceros looks prehistoric. That and if they would have been extinct and that got explained in the Bible, we're not gonna say, well, that means all the dinosaurs existed. That doesn't mean that. It's explaining one type of animal that's not here anymore. That don't mean that's you putting your opinion just like Google did and saying that means that all the dinosaurs was there, because you choose to believe that this says something that you choose to believe, which is my whole point. So even if I say, okay, I'm not gonna listen to Google at all, and you choose to believe that this means that, that's your interpretation of what you choose and it believes. That doesn't prove anything. And it's still based on the Bible.
It proves a lot because there's actually a graphic breakdown of this whole thing, explaining this whole animal and giving it in graphic details. Again, you said the woolly mammoth. Look what it says here. It says his tail sways like the cedar tree. So that's how you can rule out other animals. Do they tails sway like the cedar? You know, a cedar tree, it's showing you his tail sway, but it's as a cedar tree. A cedar tree. If you know what a cedar tree is, no animal tail sways like a cedar tree, but a brontosaurus of the remains that we have.
But you know what I would have to believe to take this as truth? That this is real. It's still based on the Bible verse that you have to choose to believe.
Okay, again, and it go right back to what I said. Whether you believe or not, don't change the truth. Because we have, guess what we have?
Right, which neither one of us knows.
Yes, we do, because we have the dinosaur bodies remains here. See what I'm saying?
We have the remains.
See how creation destroy that?
But this is the thing. If we go by just the remains, everybody have their interpretations of how long the remains been here, how they predate. How are you telling me that what you saying is the truth and what they saying is not?
Because we got the entire brontosaurus body bone structure. We got the entire
too.
Okay, right. But the Tyrannosaurus Rex do not have a tail as a cedar tree.
No, I'm not. But that's still don't. All that's saying, all what you're saying is that there's proof that this one creature existed during it.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, man. It don't matter. Again, it goes right back to this. What me and you say don't mean nothing. It still ain't gonna change the truth.
Right, man. What you saying, now think about what you're saying. What me and you saying don't change nothing. Still ain't gonna change the truth. What you're telling me is you telling me what the truth is, though.
But the Bible already told the truth. That's why look, it still ain't never proven wrong.
That's my point. You say if you basing your truth or the truth on the Bible, that is still something you have to choose to believe.
But I kept telling you, it's not only based on the Bible, it's based on creation, it's based on history, it's based on information, it's based on science, it's based on so many different levels. It ain't just one level, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Look, we way past these mysteries. This stuff is over with. Everything been proven already. So whether a person want to go scientifically, historically, yes, it have. Yes, it have. You can act, look, bro, all you gotta do is go through it then. Take Job 41, go through your information and say, is Job 41 talking about a dinosaur? Watch all the information.
I didn't say it wasn't, though.
Okay, go through anything, bro.
But no, listen, I didn't say it wasn't, though.
What I'm proving to you is this, man. What I'm proving to you is this. We're in the era of information. Being ignorant is no excuse no more. All these things been answered.
Leave the point, though. I didn't say that. Okay, say this proves that this is a brontosaurus, and I believe you. That doesn't prove that the other dinosaurs were there.
Yes, he speak about another dinosaur too. He ain't just
okay, so even if it's another dinosaur, it doesn't prove that all the dinosaurs that existed was there.
Okay, again, has nothing to do with what we've been talking about from the very beginning. And it goes right back to what the truth is that no one can get around.
Is there proof that Adam and Eve was created and they was looking at God?
Yep.
Okay, so you gonna base that proof off the Bible, right? Because that's the only place where it says
and right.
That's what I'm okay. So if you basing off the Bible, that means in order for you to count that as truth, you have to choose to believe the Bible.
Right, but whether we believe it or not, it still ain't gonna change the truth.
Right, which neither one of us know for sure.
Yes, we do know.
Choose to have faith in it and believe in it.
Yes, we do know. That's what.
But why do we say believers? Why do we call ourselves believers then? Because this is the thing. If we know the truth, if I know this is a tile, I know it's a tile. If I believe around that corner, it might be a tile, I believe it's I believe it's some water. Hey, let's trek over here, go around the corner. I believe it's some water there. Neither one of us know. But based on it got chilly at night, we should be close to some water. We might think it, we might believe it, we might have faith, but we don't know. You can't tell me regardless of what either one of us say, the truth doesn't change. But then you trying to say what you saying, you telling me what the truth is based on something you got to choose to believe. I don't understand. It's like, okay, well, let's use battle rap. Who do you got winning, Mook or New Jersey Twerk?
That ain't the same.
No, you don't even know what point I'm making. I didn't say it was the same.
I got Mook winning.
Okay, you got Mook winning. Right. Based off of what?
Based upon me just wanting Mook to win.
Okay, but you want Mook to win, all right?
I want him to win.
Right. So when you read the Bible, what your personal experiences or whatever, you say, I'm going to choose this based off that, off what you feel, right?
No, I'm not going off how I feel.
Okay. This is a great comment. Truth, your reference point can be the Bible only. That's his point. That's literally what I'm saying.
And that's a foolish statement for him to make. You can't strip a person of, you can't say the Bible is not the reference point to go to when that's the only proven source to go to.
No, but if you choose to believe that, that's what I'm saying.
It ain't a matter of belief, bro. It already been proven to be true. That's the problem y'all keep missing. It's already proven to be 100%
right, that's
factual.
what you believe.
That's what's been proven already.
Well, I don't believe there's, and this is my belief. I don't believe, and this don't even mean that I don't believe it, but I don't believe there's any proof whatsoever that Adam and Eve materialized and they was facing God. I don't see no proof. I can read whatever I want to read, just like I done read plenty of stuff through all my years of living that wasn't true. That was somebody else's account or whatever. Or you can choose to believe what you read and say, no, it's true. Because look, you can look right here. You have to choose to believe that information. We don't know. And even when man claims to know, they'll say, well, God works in mysterious ways. God is all knowing. We're not God. Then how are you going to interpret creation or anything else? You're a man. Okay. We don't know. We got to choose to have faith or not have faith is all I'm saying. And this is what runs some people off about belief, because people will pass off what they feel or their interpretation is absolute truth when they're a man too. You don't know. You're imperfect.
That's not true. Here's the thing. You can't say I don't know because you haven't done the information. I have the information, and the information been proven already. We have the genealogy, geographic record of Jesus Christ's life and men who lived before his existence through the virgin birth goes all the way back to Adam and Eve. So when you say you don't believe, that's because you don't want to believe. But the record is there. Just like people take the DNA test and you can find out your DNA background, the way you came from. They have the genealogy of men who live going all the way back to Adam and Eve that's historically recorded and recorded to prove their existence.
Okay, so I agree that exists, what you just said. I agree. Now, what do you say to people people also have all of this that backdates this before Jesus, stories that's similar to Jesus, several, where people derive the story of Jesus from and put it in the Bible. Now, what if people choose to believe that? Because that's there too.
Well, I just broke that down. That's Genesis chapter 11, the Tower of Babel, the historical record.
But you're referencing the Bible still.
Because it's a historical record that's been proven to be true. Where you getting your references from? You getting your references from somewhere else. So
I'm not passing it off as the absolute truth, though.
But you passing it off as the possibility of truth.
Right? No, I'm saying what other people would choose. My point is that you or whoever is choosing to believe. I'm not saying I haven't said my beliefs not once in this conversation.
Okay, but this is the point
where I'm talking about faith.
Okay, but this is the point where I'm trying to tell you. These things have been already historically proven. You're still going off possibilities of hope of things that's already been proven.
So
no, that's facts. Noah's Ark been found. Sodom and Gomorrah been found. The Red Sea chariot been found. So Jesus' brother body been found. The Caiaphas tomb been found. James' tomb been found. The Roman records, bro. I'm talking about we in the era of information.
Let me ask you this, right? Let me ask you this. Say 500 years go by, right? and all the technology is gone, right? And half of our literature is gone, just as the human race. And but we got people who've been passing the certain stories on for years and years to try to preserve the culture. And they tell the story of Tupac Shakur. And people decide to believe that he was some type of god because people was just going along with what he was saying and this, or whatever. And people could prove that he existed. They can prove that he existed, but that don't mean they know exactly what his life was. He can be painted as some type of god or savior if you tell the story a certain way. So all I'm saying is we don't know. It's on us to choose to believe, and that's what faith is. Because we don't know.
That's not true. That's why I can't agree with you, because the evidence already here. Again, I've been doing it for over 20 years. The evidence is already here. I'm gonna give you a perfect example of how we know this to be true too. Do the nation of Israel exist?
You said do the who?
Do the nation of Israel exist?
Yeah.
Right. Do you know what the name Israel means?
Peace, right?
No, one who wrestles.
No, it's Islam. I'm sorry, ain't Islam
right.
Peace or something like that, right?
The nation. See, here's look, and this is how cold God is. God established the nation that testifies to who He is. God established the nation of Israel and made it a nation when it wasn't a nation. The name Israel means one who wrestles with God, one who strives with God, Yahweh, Elohim. You don't, apart from God, you don't have the nation. The nation is here, established in Jerusalem as a real group of people with a historical record that attached them to the lineage of Jesus Christ, giving testimony to God Himself. So to say that God is not true, you have to say that the nation of Israel ain't true, the Roman Empire wasn't true,
according
the Babylonian,
to you and what you believe, I would have to say that.
No, that's not a belief. That's an absolute fact. You just said the nation Israel exists. The name Israel means one who struggles with Yahweh.
Exists. That don't mean your interpretation of them is fact.
That's not an interpretation. Their name is Israel.
Okay.
Yahweh Elohim. That's not an opinion. That's a fact.
I didn't say the name was an opinion.
Okay, but watch this. But the name is attached to prophets. And
yes, according to what you believe.
According to historical documented facts.
Right, that you choose to believe.
It's not a belief, it's a fact.
You had to read this and learn this.
No, bro, this is a historical fact.
According to what you read and chose to believe.
Historical documented proofs. Historical documented proofs.
Okay, so this is what even say truth. Okay, not that one. Okay, it say, but what truth is saying is that don't change the truth that Pac was never got. That's what I'm saying too. But how can two people that saying we think this or no, regardless of what we saying, it don't change.
This is a fire debate too.
No, it is. Of course, you already know. So, but I want to say this. See, this is the thing.
This is my God. Y'all don't know, man. Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this, Black. I don't mean to cut you off. Let me say this. Just so y'all know, this is my guy. I love the hell out of him. Yeah, I love the hell out of him. Yeah. You see how we can debate and still have respect and love for each other. Look, even if it can be heated, but the level of respect we have for each other will never allow us to cross those lines. That he could not believe the way I believe, and I could not believe the way he believed, but still, this is my brother, and I love the hell out of him. And we still could give you a
And you know what's crazy is I couldn't do that, because then that would, according to what I'm saying, I can't disrespect you for what you believe in, because I'm saying what I'm saying faith is based on is what you don't see. So if I believe, well, he got faith in it, regardless of what I believe, where I believe your origin of your faith come from or whatever, it would be disrespectful to discredit your faith. And that's not what I'm trying to do. That's why it ain't, no disrespect. But okay, this person said, well, what truth is saying that don't change the truth that Pac was never a god or whatever. But what we saying is, okay, regardless of what we saying that don't change the truth, who deems him the person to say what the truth is, though? Why I can't say what the truth is, or why somebody else can't say what the truth is. And if it's based on something, if it's based on something that you choose to believe in, I'm not going to take that as the truth. And if you say, well, the Bible has been proven 100%, I say, well, I don't agree. Then we just disagree. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe you saying, okay, you say Noah's Ark was found. That does, and I'm not, again, I would just concede the fact that you're telling the truth. That still doesn't, somebody can say, this is Noah's Ark. Based on what we believe, doing the research, they still can't tell me they saw what actually happened. They don't know why that was built. They don't know except whatever that was left, which is there's so many pieces of literature that was wrote throughout history. Greek mythology, some people believed in that wholeheartedly. I've saw in throughout history, I saw in my own life, man believe things through every generation and it end up to be proven wrong in some type of way. And things change. Even the language of the Bible, even some of the words change in the Bible. So I wouldn't just discredit it all. There's even like Proverbs and Psalms. There's a lot of good. There's psychology. That is psychology to me. I don't look at that as anything spiritual. I look at that as the great minds wrote that. Whoever wrote those specific books, great minds wrote it, just like anybody wrote psychology books. But you can't reference something that I'm, and it's not just me. You can't reference something that I don't choose to believe in that is exactly this. I can say I think the Bible got a lot of things right. I think it is genealogy. I think it was people's attempt to keep up with our history. I believe the hieroglyphics was an attempt also, because you got some of the same type of inscriptions in different parts of the world where they couldn't possibly get to each other because it wasn't planes and boats. But do we know exactly what it was, exactly their intention? No. Now, if you choose to believe and say the Bible tells us, then that's your choice. And that's all. My only point is that it's a choice to believe it. Now, once you choose to believe it, if you feel like, well, I feel like it was there this whole time, or like your experience, you feel like Jesus literally came to you, I can't argue.
I feel like it, or I know it.
Or you know it. Like I can't argue with what you feel you know
more than once.
But this is the thing. I can't argue with what you feel you know, but what I'm saying is this, and this is all I ask, even when it comes to battle rap. Understand the logic behind what somebody else is saying to you.
I get that. I get that.
Right then, that's
you
all
just
I'm
speaking
saying.
in general, or you just speaking in
general.
general.
just in general. Yeah, like that's what I mean. So it's not about I'm telling you wrong and I'm right. I'm telling you there's logic behind what I'm saying. And that can't be denied. Because you come into an epiphany. There's some people who come into an epiphany that feels that they got, right? And you can't tell them they ain't.
How come you can't?
No, I'm talking about meaning you can't convince them. That's you can't physically say the words, but I'm just saying, like, there's some people that there's no convincing them.
Yeah, I mean, some people, yeah, yeah. You can't convince some people. I know a woman like that to some degree, that she literally knows she lying and literally can convince herself to believe in her own lies. I know somebody like that.
Right, and that's so. Again,
I literally know somebody like that.
Right, and we just talked about the conversation. We was talking about the street stuff, how we hypnotize ourselves by chatting and repeating things and being repetitive or whatever. Everybody is prone to that. I'm not saying that that's what you doing and you wrong. I'm not saying that's what nobody else doing and they wrong or whatever. I can only have my opinion on it. But me knowing that we all imperfect, that we all can be drawn to something. We can be drawn to a woman that ain't no good for us, and we don't see it until something happens, and then we see it. So me knowing that a man can't tell me things that neither me or him can see, he can't force me to believe that to be a fact. No man can force me to do that. I've seen,
but it still don't change that it's a fact, right? That it could be a fact, right?
If that's the case, but the same man can't tell me that it's a fact.
Okay, again, but it still don't like remember what I said from the beginning. No matter what me or you believe, our belief do not change the truth.
Right. Which, and my thing is, which neither one of us know fully.
Well, I don't agree to that.
Right.
You can say you don't know, but I know.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. See, true. This is what I'm saying. You got to think, have empathy, and put yourself in my shoes or somebody else's shoes. If you saying, regardless of what either one of us say, it doesn't change what the truth is, and I'm the one that's telling you what the truth is, nobody is not going to be receptive to that, because my point is, you're an imperfect human, and you can say, okay, the Bible is infallible. Let's just say I concede that point. You not, I'm not, man is not. We proven to be fallible all throughout the whole genealogy in the Bible, from Adam and Eve all the way up to present day to me and you. So if I choose to say, hey, I'm not going to take what you say as the absolute truth because you're a man, there's logic in that. Even if you feel you know what you're saying is the truth. Now, sometimes when people don't understand that logic, that will deter a person or maybe even prevent them from seeing what you perceive as the truth, because they're saying, see, you don't even have the logic or the empathy to feel where I'm coming from. You know how some people could be so adamant about something that it just run people off. You know, they call fire and brimstone or Bible thumpers or whatever like that. That's such a thing. There's logic in what I'm saying. So even with, if I concede, okay, the Bible is infallible. For the most part, it's proven, or I can see that it's all proven. But I say, well, man is not though. And you're a man. So what you telling me I will never accept is absolute truth. Would that make sense? Would you understand that?
That make a lot of sense.
Right. And that's literally all I'm saying.
But that wasn't the nature. But that wasn't the nature of our conversation. The conversation started out talking about faith.
No, I just use that as an example. That's what I mean about faith. That's what I'm saying. Your idea of faith is this, and you basing it on something. My logic is saying, well, it all goes back to this, which you have to choose to believe. I'm saying, can you understand the logic of how me or somebody could see that? In your mind, yeah, I believe this, or I'm referencing this because it's the truth. Right. In somebody else's mind, they don't accept that as the truth. They can accept some of it as the truth, partially the truth. They cannot accept it at all and say, hey, I look at nature and I believe you're right. Creation tells us everything we need to know, but my interpretation is different than yours.
Yeah, but the only part about that, and people who accept it not to be the truth have not done the investigation. They have not done a thorough investigation. So to deny something because you haven't done the investigation, that's kind of ignorant. To say that this is not true. Hold on, I know they haven't, because the thing has already been proven already. Like I said, this has been proven for thousands of years, proven historically.
So true. Like if we read the same book, you may get something different than I get out of it, right?
Yes.
Okay, so now everybody who in college, we study the same book, the same information, but some people get 100%, some people get 92, 82, 72, 60, some people fail. Some people have done the research. They just interpret it different than you. And I don't mean they right, you wrong, or this. I'm talking about from my perspective or whatever. You can feel, well, I'm right. I interpreted correctly. I studied it correctly. But that don't mean they didn't study it. If I'm standing on the side, if I'm looking at a 9 and you're on the opposite side, you might see a 6. And you say, you're not looking at it right. And I come over there and say, okay, I see why you see a 6. And then, but you never come over there to my side. You say, I don't see how the hell you see a 9. I'm not going to have faith even in now, and I'm going to lose some faith in your knowledge or your perception because you don't have the empathy to even see where my logic is coming from. Because all you see is the 6.
But if your logic goes against the formula that gives you the right answer to how to come up with the answer, then that's how come you can shut that down because you're not using the correct formula.
I didn't add a formula, only set a number.
But I'm using this to say when it comes to what we're talking about. Right. There is a formula by which we are given to use when coming up with the answer. Okay? So if a person goes against the formula and this is the only formula necessary to come up with the answer, then you can always shut down what's being said because you're already going about it the wrong way.
See, but you still lacking empathy because that's the
I'm not lacking empathy. I do put myself in the place of someone else. And that's how come it's easy to talk about these things because of that. Because I used to be on the outside.
You didn't hear my response of why though. So do you, let me ask you.
You use the word empathy.
Right. So do you believe that you could say something or I could say something and you could say something and I'll be like, damn, okay, I see what you said, truth, and you could correct me?
Do you believe that I could hear you say something?
Either one of us can say something and the other person be like, damn, I didn't think about that like that or whatever.
Yeah, we do that all the time. We do that all the time.
So when you say something and it's my turn to respond and tell you and you stop because you hear empathy, that's you being triggered and not even hearing what I'm saying. You might agree.
I'm not triggered, but you keep saying that I don't have empathy. That's where the trigger coming in.
But if I go to explain it, you can disagree after I explain it.
Yeah, but you keep saying
you might agree. But because I keep saying it, because that's where I get stopped at.
Cool.
All right. So if you saying there's a formula to get to it that you believe this is the right formula, you got scientists who disagree all the time. Everybody who signed the Declaration of Independence didn't agree to everything on it. When great minds come together, they disagree and debate all the time. All the time. Okay. So if you say this is the formula to do it, and I say no, that's not the formula to do it, or whatever, empathy comes in and saying, well, let me see what they're seeing, how they get into it, and see if there's logic in it. You just saying, no, I've already believe what I believe is the formula. So everything that they saying is just wrong. I didn't even use an example with a formula. I said a number. If I'm looking at a 9 and you're on the opposite side of it, you might see a 6. If I walk over to see the 6 and say, oh, I see why you seeing a 6. You say, yeah, you crazy. I don't even know how you got a 9. And I say, hey, walk over here with me and I'll show you. You said, no, because I already know it's a 6. That's not empathy.
That's not really true, but I hear you.
So you not walking, and it could be metaphorically or literally physically walking on the other side to see what I see. That is literally empathy. If you deny to do that because you already convinced that this is a 6, that is lack of empathy. And that don't mean that to say that when you walk over there to say, I'm going to concede that it's a 9, you're going to say, oh, I see how you see that it's a 9, but I'm going to show you something to show you why it's a 6. Do you see that way over there? That's a 3. Do you see this? This represents a plus sign. This is another 3. That's how that came around, why this is a 6. I might say, oh, but if you tell me, hey, no, you're crazy. Now, I'm not saying you said this, but I can't see how did you see that this is a 9. Then why would I even give you any more of my ear? Because you're not showing empathy to even understand the logic by why I'm coming up with what I'm coming up with. It's not about conceding and saying I'm right, but just the logic. Look what Noda Land said.
I see that.
You talking about you think you winning because he got his own, but you know Bill Collector said that.
Oh, he said that to you?
Yeah, when he was like, he was like the setup. You got the setup back there.
Oh yeah. I
already knew you was. That's what he was saying. Like he was
right. I saw that part.
But see, even see how you read that. You did. I know you know that Bill Collector said what he said, but we saw it and I interpreted. I caught it just like that. You didn't, but I knew you knew it. But I looked at how Noda Ledge read it and said, okay, I could see how he didn't see it because Bill Collector said the setup and maybe not the banner.
Right.
And that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is see.
Oh, he mentioned your banners.
He just kept saying you got the setup. You got the setup. You know what I'm saying? You got the setup. But yeah, man, this is a good debate and also a good example of how two people should be able to be passionate about what they think and feel and no names being called, which you know is no danger of that with us anyway, but it's always good for other people to see that type of interaction, man. And then also, no funny, you know, some people had this conversation too. It look like it ain't no disrespect, but then you don't see them talk to each other for 6 months.
That ain't finna happen.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it was a good debate, man. I'm gonna say, but that's the point of him sharing his view. He's been on to that side already. We came see like, and then see like even in the comments, they like either picking a side for each point. That's not the point, man. That's not the point. And even if it was, then it would be the reaction would be, I understand how you see that. Not just that's not true. If I had a kid and they came in the house and say, Mom, I need my raincoat, it's gonna rain. And I say, no, it's not gonna rain. They say, yes, it is. Hey, listen, it's not, go back outside. And then my kid come back in soaking wet or whatever, it's my fault. You know what I'm saying? I didn't ask them, I didn't even listen to why they thought that. And even if it don't rain or whatever, my kid might lose faith in being able to come to me because I didn't even try to understand why they thought it was gonna rain. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like that's all my point was.
Yeah, but I wanted you to know, as believers in Jesus Christ, we don't believe based upon the unseen only. We believe in the evidence that have been seen and proven also. And when you believe in him, belief don't mean that it's a possibility of failure. The belief is the assurance of knowing that what you believe in is true. Based upon the evidence, based upon your experience, based upon a lot of things. And that's why I was saying throughout, it's not just one way. It's not just one thing.
And that's what you thought I didn't understand what you were saying. I understand that completely, what you saying you believe. What I'm saying is somebody else looking at that, you explaining that still sounds like exactly what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like it's so if you saying it's not based on the unseen and you give your reasons why it's not unseen, and I don't agree with your reasons why it's not unseen, I still think you basing it on what I'm saying.
But I'm saying the evidence of the scene.
If that you believe it. If I don't
that's
believe
actually here.
Right, that you believe is actually here.
That we know the sun is here. That's not a belief.
I didn't debate that the sun wasn't here.
The moon, the stars, people, animals.
None of those things was here.
But all of them
see those, everything you naming, we both see.
But
so I won't debate you on that. But I would debate if you tell me I know for a fact that Adam and Eve was materialized and they faced God. I'm not telling you. I can't tell me that, and I'm taking that as is the absolute truth from you.
You don't have to believe that's a historical record.
But this is the thing, right? No, it's not a historical record that it was.
I just told you it was.
No, but you didn't even hear what I said. I'm not saying it's I said it's not a historical record that they materialized and faced God.
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right. So let me say this, right? Also, somebody's belief or how they walk in life is not based on every little detail of the Bible. So it's not like if I say I don't think there was a talking serpent in the Garden of Eden, I believe that's a metaphor. If I say I believe that, and somebody no, it's proven. There's nobody on this earth that can convince me that that's proven. They can convince me that they believe that, and in them trying to convince me that it's proven, that's making me convinced, oh, they really believe this. I'm not taking that as absolute truth, and I don't think it's even important for me to believe that minute part of the whole teaching that's in the Bible. I can go and live a whole righteous life and not believe there was a talking serpent in the Garden of Eden. Some people are so
how would you live a righteous life believing that wasn't true? How would
because if the point of the whole story being told, if I say, okay, I need to not disobey God no matter what form any temptation comes at me, if I take that lesson from that, then what is the difference?
But to not believe that would be calling God a lie.
No. But what if I interpret it to be a metaphor? Even if the people wrote it as inspired, they're writing in parables or metaphors. What if I interpret it like that? That's not me saying I'm thinking God lying. That's me saying I don't think it was literally a snake talking.
But if you said it not and God said it was, then you're saying he's a liar.
No. Okay. In your mind, you saying God said it was a talking serpent. In my mind, I could be saying some of these things are parables and metaphors, which won't make me saying God is lying. They're just the people that was inspired to write it in metaphors or parables or just to give the lesson. That's not me saying God lying. That's you saying I'm saying God lying. This is where empathy comes. I don't see how you don't get this.
I get it clearly.
Right. So then where would I be saying that he's lying? If I believe that it's a metaphor or a parable?
Because you basing it upon scripture that already confirms that he spoke. And you're saying, according to the scripture, I don't believe it. It's a metaphor. But the scripture don't say it's a metaphor. Scripture said he spoke. You read what it says. It continued to say he spoke.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Truth. What metaphor explains that it's a metaphor in the history of mankind?
What metaphor explains that it's a metaphor?
Explains that it's a metaphor. A parable or metaphor doesn't explain that it's a parable or metaphor, so it wouldn't explain that it is.
You said a parable or a metaphor.
A metaphor wouldn't explain that it's a metaphor. A metaphor is not going to that's the point of it being a metaphor. That's
not really true.
Okay, so let's explore it though. What's like a metaphor?
We just read it in Job 40:12.
Not this. What's like a rap metaphor? Just say any basic rap metaphor. What's a fucking metaphor? I don't want to say something. You know what's crazy? Some of my rhymes.
Put your head in the ground like an ostrich.
Okay. Is that's a simile because it's like a metaphor is like
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know what in the metaphor. Okay. Why it's hard for us to think of it because you can't say directly what it is. That's the point of it being a metaphor. So a metaphor wouldn't explain that it's a metaphor in itself. That's what I'm. So somebody
wait. You say you can't directly say what it is to say that it's a metaphor?
No, I'm saying the metaphor itself won't explain that it's a metaphor. So if you say
I don't get that part. The metaphor itself won't explain that it's a metaphor.
Right. So if you got a metaphor, the whole point of a metaphor is that it's indirect, right?
Sometimes.
That is literally the only. It can't be a metaphor if it's not.
It can be direct. It don't have to be indirect to the point that you don't know it's coming. You can
no. Actually, that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
You said a metaphor is indirect.
You said it don't have to be indirect to a point. I'm not talking about the measures of it. I'm saying that it's indirect, period. There's no metaphor that's not indirect.
I don't believe that.
Okay, explain to me how, or one that is.
Because, okay, again.
I mean, one is not,
Okay, you use battle rap for an example.
Right.
You could use a metaphor indirectly in battle rap.
No, okay. Like, let me see. I'm looking at metaphor. Figure of speech in which a word or phrase is applied to an object or action to which it is not literally applicable. Right.
Okay. So
how can it not? You saying, okay, explain to me.
Okay. So how can it not be indirectly when it's actually a metaphor that's being used?
Okay. No. Okay. So this. I see what you don't understand. So
yeah, tell me what I don't understand.
So a metaphor is an indirect way to say something. But if you good at like doing metaphors, people will get what you said, right? That's why some people do this even in rap. It went over your head. It went over your head because it's indirect. Sometimes it go over your head. Sometimes you get it, but you still have to piece it together, right?
Yeah, but it's indirect and it can be done directly. It's not just indirect.
No, see, you talking about using the metaphor directly for something. I'm talking about the actual metaphor, man.
Right.
Right. So the metaphor itself is indirect. A component of the metaphor is not literally applicable. Like it's a metaphor, man. Like, do any of y'all understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with being direct or indirect.
Okay, so it does. If it say it's not literally applicable, that's indirect.
That's not true.
True.
That's not true.
Yes, it is. That's absolutely true.
Okay. Google, can a metaphor be direct?
I don't even know how they're gonna answer that, man.
They're gonna answer it.
Let me see. Can a metaphor be direct? It say a metaphor can either be direct or implied. A direct metaphor clearly identifies what is being compared, often uses is or are marked as a bulldozer. Those players are animals. So listen what I'm saying. It
could be used.
Right. Okay, you still not those.
I am getting it, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay, so listen, those players are animals is the example that they gave. Those players are animals. They're not talking about real animals, right? So it's not directly saying that they're animals. So if even with the serpent, I'm glad they used the animal. It don't have to be talking about a real serpent. It's direct what the message is, but it's not. It don't have to be talking about an actual serpent. It can be a metaphor for temptation. It could be a metaphor for evil. It could be a metaphor for whatever. It's direct in the message, but the metaphor itself is not direct.
That's not true.
See,
that's not true.
I'm not saying no. I don't know if you're saying that's not true, meaning the serpent thing. Okay. I'm talking about if let's just say it is a metaphor.
Right.
That means it's not directly talking about a serpent, right? If it is a metaphor.
Not really true neither. It depends on how it's being used.
Okay, give me an example of a metaphor that's not that is like, I don't even know how to explain it because it's so obvious. Right. Like they don't say those players are players. Those players are animals. So you got to put that. Okay. They mean that animals meaning out of control. So these players must be these type of people. So it's not directly saying these people are out of control or unruly. Those players are animals. It's making you have to put it together. I don't see how you don't understand.
It could mean that too. It depends on how it's being used.
Right. So what I'm saying is the point is that it has to be interpreted. It's not the. I don't know how you don't get this.
I get it clearly. And that's how come when you looked it up, it's not telling you that it can't be used direct. It don't say that.
Okay, so give me an example of a metaphor where you don't have to put it together.
Again, that's just look. You can't even hardly come up with one. But the point of the matter is, it can be used
because it doesn't exist.
Okay, this is a whole nother debate, but I don't agree with that. I believe that a metaphor can be
based on what you have to at least
based upon knowing that a metaphor can be used direct and indirect, depending on the one who's using it creatively to the point of how he directing it.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Okay, give me one example of what you mean.
I can't give you one off the top right now.
Okay, all right. So,
but that don't mean
you can't think of one. So I'm not trying to pass that off of that. You know, that's
right. You get what I'm saying?
But no. So what I'm saying is this: I do not know how to explain it.
That's how difficult it is.
No, but I don't think it. That's part of my point. I can't explain what you're saying because I don't think it exists.
You said a metaphor is not given directly. It's only given indirectly. I don't agree to that.
No, I said the metaphor. So you keep saying given, or no, the metaphor itself. The metaphor itself. The example they use. Those players are animals. They're not gonna say those players are players. It's not
okay. The metaphor is given the example how players can be like animals, but the word used could be indirect or direct. If you directing it to the players, that's direct. If it's indirect,
okay,
that's the animals. Indirect is the animal. Directly is the persons.
Okay, okay, I see what you're saying. That's how I know.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Okay. Indirectly is the animals, directly is the persons. Those players are like animals. Indirectly would say that they're not animals, but directly the persons are like animals. What do you mean?
No, directly would say these players are unruly or out of control. That's direct.
That's because you just used it in that way.
No, metaphor saying those players are animals, meaning they're not literal animals. They're something that will represent an animal that would tell you what their characteristics are based on me using animals, the metaphor.
Bro, you can use a metaphor indirectly. I just used your same way and
this is what you keep. I did not say you can't use it indirectly or directly. The metaphor itself is indirect.
The metaphor itself.
Okay, this person said they got a PhD in English. Give me one metaphor that the metaphor itself isn't indirect.
This leads to a whole
no, but it doesn't have to. This literally all it has to do is give me one. They gave an example. Those players are animals, which is clearly they're talking about people, and they're comparing them to animals to give you a characteristic of what the people are, which is indirect. The metaphor itself, not how it can be used.
The metaphor is direct also, because even if you're saying these players are like animals, meaning that it's indirectly not calling them animals, but it's still direct when using it to refer to the player.
I'm not talking about when using. That's not what I'm saying, man.
Okay, no big deal.
Okay, it's
another debate.
If I have a sword, if I got a sword and I use it to chop up some food, I could call it a tool, or to use something to carve something, I could call it a tool. And if I stab somebody, I could call it a weapon or whatever. It's like you saying that. It could be used as, I'm saying it's a sword. That's all I'm saying. A metaphor is a metaphor, which the metaphor itself is indirect. And then see, it's like somebody said, it was a snake because God made it crawl on his belly, makes it not a metaphor. That would be, I do not get it, man. So what you saying is a metaphor can't be compared to? Said, no, that's not what, I don't even know what that means. All I'm saying is if I interpret the story of the serpent and Eve and Adam as a metaphor for the serpent being temptation or evil, how is that not logical?
Watch this. It's a metaphor, direct or indirect. Look what it says. A metaphor can either be a direct or indirect comparison.
I literally just read that.
Bro, no, you didn't. You didn't just read the same thing. I'm showing. Look, you didn't read. We haven't. You said that a metaphor is only indirect. I said that it's both.
Said the metaphor itself. This says a metaphor can either be direct or implied.
Well, I'm not reading the same thing you're reading. I'm reading something different. It says this: a metaphor can either be direct or indirect comparison. When it is directed comparison, it is much easier to spot. When it is in an indirect comparison, it will likely be much more suitable. If someone were to say, for an example, sunlight is God, this would be a direct metaphor. See that? Sunlight is God, a direct metaphor.
You know the difference? You know why that is? Because the word is.
But you said it's not. That's the purpose of this whole back and forth.
No, that's not what I'm saying. So the difference between an indirect and direct metaphor is and are, right?
Okay, man.
I'm asking, is and are. Did you get that from that definition? Is and are is the only difference.
But you said that the metaphor itself is not indirect. It said that it's both direct and indirect, going right back to what I said, depending on how it's being used.
Right. No. So listen, is means is. That means direct. Like that means that's the direct that they're talking about. Like it's not. See, I don't just think on the surface, man. I can interpret it. I can read through between the lines. Okay. It shows where a direct. Mark is a bulldozer, and then the other one indirect. Those players are animals. Is and are is the difference. Mark is not a bulldozer, literally. You still have to compare two things that aren't the same thing. That is what I'm talking about. This indirect, the metaphor. If I interpret the serpent and Adam and Eve's story as a metaphor, clearly the serpent is not a real snake.
That's moving the goalpost. The whole purpose was using the metaphor to say that it is only the metaphor. You said the metaphor itself is direct. It's indirect.
Yes.
Not direct. That's not true. And I gave you.
The point was the serpent being interpreted as a metaphor and it not being okay. So if I interpret give me a scenario where the serpent can be interpreted as a metaphor, but it's still a serpent.
Okay. That's moving the goalposts again.
No, it's not. That's my whole argument.
No, your
metaphor, that means I don't interpret it directly as a snake. Literally as a snake.
Your argument was that the metaphor itself is only indirect.
Yes,
and not
direct. When we got to that part, yes, that's absolutely was my argument.
Right, but what you are doing is adding to it to say that. Like it just used. It just used this terminology. It says sunlight is God. That's a direct metaphor used. But then you would say, but God is not sunlight. So therefore, what you're doing is now moving the goalpost. It's a metaphor. Yes, it is, because it's a metaphor used to be direct. But then you're saying because God is not sunlight, therefore, it goes against the metaphor of being direct. So you add into it and you move the goalposts.
No, see, I'll just concede, man, because I don't agree. But this my whole point is this: if I interpret, because you keep running from what I'm saying.
I didn't run at all.
Okay, so let me say this again: if I interpret the serpent in Adam and Eve story as a metaphor, why can't you see the logic that I'm saying? I don't believe it's a real snake that talks.
Because again, I don't believe the logic that you say that it's a real snake that talked, because the word says that he talked more than once, over and over again.
So you can't use a metaphor more than once?
No, because it's telling you that it's a conversation happening.
Okay.
And that's when it goes right back to you not using the proper formula to get the correct answer. And that's where the problem coming in at.
Okay, so this is if in a story, I read a million books, man. If in a story the smoke represents evil, every time they mention the smoke, they're gonna say the smoke. So it don't matter how many times it came up that it's the conversation. If I look at it as a metaphor or parable, I'm still looking at it as a representation of temptation or evil, this or whatever. How many times it's mentioned doesn't prove anything.
Again, when you misrepresent it by not using the correct formula come up with the answer, like you learn this in math. Math give you a proper formula to come up with the correct answer to that math problem.
Right.
This is no different. There is a formula that's given to come up with the correct answer to these passages. And when you're not using the formula, you come up with the wrong answers and go about things the wrong way.
And I understood that the first time you said that. Did you understand when I said empathy and said if my logic, if I interpret it as that? So once I say if I interpret it, your formula does not matter if you're going to show empathy. Your formula, you keep bringing up your formula that you feel is the truth. If I say if I interpret it as this, you have to take yourself out of your shoes, out of your thoughts, put yourself in my position and say, let me see how he would interpret this like this. So once you do that, your formula doesn't exist in that position, or it's not empathy. I'm telling you, if I interpret this as a metaphor, then I'm not going to believe that the snake actually talked. You said, well, you're using the wrong formula. Yeah, you may feel like that, but you don't see the logic on where I'm coming from. The only way you can see that is if you don't exercise empathy.
If that's the case, it goes on. That's the same could be said to you,
right? But I would accept it.
Okay, but here's the problem. You're basing your opinions off of your opinion while using. It's like if this book tells you how to correctly use it to come up with the right answer, and then you using the book to go against the formula that was given to come up with the right answer. It ain't about empathy. It ain't about empathy.
It is.
No, it's not. Because at that point, if it was about empathy, then you would consider what was given to you to come up with the right answer.
No, but you don't understand what you're doing. You placing your interpretation and your
I'm not
understanding in my brain and telling me I'm operating incorrectly based on how you think. If I thought like you.
Okay, that's where the problem come in again. That's not true. Because again, we're talking about a book that you saying what's in it you don't believe in. Okay, but yet the book.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying or what I said.
Again, we're talking about the Bible and the thing that's in the Bible.
Right.
You said something about if you don't believe that the snake actually literally talked. You can take it as a person who may believe that it's a metaphor.
Right.
Again, but the book itself you're using to say that what you think it is gives you the formula to use to come up with the correct answer to what's being said
according to you.
No, according to it. It ain't about me because I can go to where it says it.
So listen, let me help you. Let me say I'm wrong, right? Say I'm wrong and you're right. Say the truth is that you're right and I'm wrong about the formula.
Right.
This is what I mean by empathy. If I believe that I'm seeing this correctly and that I'm going to interpret this as a metaphor, that there's a possibility of this, you telling me what you think and how you come up with it is not empathetic. That's you telling me I believe this wholeheartedly, so I'm not even going to try to understand none of the logic that you have. That's what I'm telling you. It's not about you are literally saying forget what you're saying. And I'm telling you, I read the Bible. I read the Bible a million times. Everybody interpret everything that they read different ways. That's why you got different religions or whatever. So I didn't say you're absolutely wrong. I said if I interpret it as a metaphor and choose not to believe that a snake actually talked, how could you not see the logic in that? And you said because it gives you the formula according to how you look at it. If I tell you, hey, you're looking right at this recipe to make this cake, it's telling you, and we both bake a cake and yours fold and mine don't. And you say, well, I thought I was supposed to do this. I can say, oh, I see how you thought you were supposed to do that or whatever and why it failed, but let me show you how it is this. And then you show me. I say, okay, I see what you're saying. That's where I went wrong. That's one thing. That's how you could get somebody to the truth. If you say, well, no, the formula is right there. And then now another scenario, you say the formula is right there. My cake come out good and yours don't. Then what you gonna say? What if somebody says this? What if somebody says this, right? Take me and you out of it. Say you got a preacher who's going to a drug dealer and saying, brother, you need to get off these streets. That's not the way to go. This, that, and that, whatever. And the drug dealer says, hey man, I'm not listening to you. I'm not listening to you, man. You don't got no money. You don't got no car. This. And I interpret what I'm doing is the right way. And I feel like God blessing me with this stuff. And I feel like those without seeing, judge those without seeing or blah, 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 or whatever.
Right.
if the preacher just says, well, you just incorrect and don't even have any empathy to see his way, I don't see where you think you would get through. I just don't see it. So you
Again,
never
where do the empathy come in the procedures that's properly given to come up? Again, it comes right back to this. Right,
properly
again,
is what you saying, that you said is properly. I may think that's not.
Okay, and that's why this same word tells us, do not be wise in your own opinion.
But you're doing the same thing.
No,
you telling me to listen to a man but you're not listening to me.
Not true. I'm not saying listen to a man, because
I'm talking about from my eyes. Like you still don't get it.
I get it, bro. This stuff is simple. This simple comprehending. I get
it. So why are you saying not from? If it's from my perception is my reality. Your perception is your reality. Do you agree with that?
I don't agree with it.
Perception is reality. That's just a fact.
No, that's what the world.
I'm talking about in somebody's mind. I'm talking about in somebody's mind.
It don't make it true.
I didn't say it did. I'm talking about in the mind.
Again, but you asking me, is that true?
Okay. Do you believe?
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying.
Do you believe that somebody's perception in their mind makes it real in their mind?
I don't know. To some degree, it could be both. Because you could think it's real, but at the same time, no, it's not real. What are you saying?
I agree with that. That's not the point.
What's the point?
Okay, the point is this. If I feel something is real, if I feel like the sky is red, I just saw it, the sky is red, and you telling me, no, it's blue, no, it's blue, no, it's blue. And I tell you, no, I'm telling you it's red. And you say, there's no way it could be red without you looking outside, without you putting yourself in my shoes, and I say, hey, come here and see. No, I don't need to come here and see. I know it's blue. Why am I gonna believe you? If of what I felt I saw is red.
Right, but that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing. What you saying is that when you read this, this is what you come up with, and this is what you believe.
And you saying that's the wrong formula according to the formula that you buy into as the true formula, right?
I'm saying it's the wrong formula according to the same word you reading out of that tell you that's the wrong way to go about it.
So wherever you telling me that the formula says, if I read that and I don't interpret that the same as you, my perception could be that, okay, he just sees it different and he can't see it no other way. Even if you could say, I see what you're saying, but maybe you need to experience more in life and maybe to hit you, or maybe you need to read it more, or maybe you need to cut some things out of your life. You say that's one thing. You saying you're using the wrong formula coming from somebody who interprets something their way. I'm not going to adopt what you just tell me you as a man.
But it ain't what I say. It's what it says. No, that's what it says, period. It don't have to be to me. If it says the Holy Spirit is your teacher, that's what it means. That's not a metaphor.
Right. And
that's direct.
Right. So if you
that's direct.
Right. So that means you believe in the Holy Spirit and that's your teacher, right?
Yeah, but we talking about the word that's telling you how it works.
Okay, so listen, we also talking about if a person doesn't believe everything in the Bible.
Okay, so
be just direct, literal, or correct.
Okay, now this is what I'm trying to tell you. If a person don't believe what's in the Bible, it's obvious they're not using the formula needed to believe.
Right, to you, right.
It ain't about me. It ain't about me. This where you keep going wrong. You keep making it seem as though choice make it right.
No,
choice don't make it right.
It's not. See, I'm not defending the side that I'm giving. That's what you think I'm doing. That's not what I'm doing. I'm not saying choice makes it right. That's not what I'm saying.
So why you keep saying you believe?
Because I'm trying to tell you from somebody else's perspective. Okay, it's from somebody else's perception. If I believe wholeheartedly this, and I meet somebody that believes the opposite of this, then I'm going to come to the conclusion that they're misinterpreting something, right?
Or you?
No, I'm talking about if I wholeheartedly believe in this, and I meet somebody and they believe in the opposite of that, I'm going to think that they're mistaken or misled because I wholeheartedly believe in this.
That's not really true.
Well, you wholeheartedly believe in what you believe in. You feel like what I'm saying is incorrect.
Yeah, because sometimes I could feel some way. I might could feel this wholeheartedly is the truth. Right. Then I could meet somebody who feel this is the truth that goes
Right.
against what I'm saying.
Right.
But could consider what I thought was the truth based upon what that person said. Be like, hold on, maybe.
But not what we're talking about. You can't.
Yes,
do that.
it is because you.
No, I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you. Not. I said that in the statement form, but I'm asking you what we're talking about. Can you do that with?
No.
Right. That was my point. So I'm only talking. I'm talking. That's what I mean.
You saying you steady going back to my point.
No, I'm not. Because if you say, because you just told me, if wholeheartedly I'm saying something that you don't, I'm not changing. I believe in this through and through. Which I'm using that as an example because what we're talking about, nobody can change your mind from. You believe in it wholeheartedly, right? Mm-hmm. I'm not talking about something else that could be changed. I'm talking about this. That can't in your mind, nobody can convince you other than what you think about this particular subject, right? Mm-hmm. So if I feel like that about this, whatever this is, we don't have to make it unspecific, and I meet somebody that feels the opposite of this, I'm going to think that they're mistaken. Like you feel I'm mistaken or incorrect, right?
I don't agree to that.
How?
Because I just gave you the example.
You got to tell it to me again.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a perfect example. I could believe wholeheartedly that this specific thing is true. Then you can believe wholeheartedly that it's not true.
Right.
I could hear what you say and don't necessarily have to believe that you're wrong. I can hear what you're saying and say, "Oh, maybe I missed it." You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's not an absolute because you don't agree with me that I automatically believe you missed the point.
No. See, that's not you.
But that's what you're saying.
No, I'm not. The whole point of me keeps saying that this is not specific. I just asked you. And what we're talking about specifically, what you believe in wholeheartedly when it comes to the word and the Holy Spirit, you not shaking on that. There's nothing nobody could say that can make you change your beliefs, right?
That can make me change the truth.
The truth.
Okay. No.
Okay. If I perceive this to be the truth, that you perceive that to be the truth.
Okay.
Which I shouldn't have to say it that simple because I know you understand what I'm saying. That's why I just use wholeheartedly.
I keep.
So I perceive this to be the truth. How you can perceive that to be the truth, and I meet somebody else and they believe this to be the opposite. I'm going to look at them as incorrect or wrong, right? How do you not get that? It's like you think I'm not. It's not a setup question, and it's very simple.
No, I don't believe
it apply to you, but it can't apply to me or somebody else.
Let me tell you something. I don't believe you doing setup questions. I know you're not. I know you very sincere and direct in what you're saying. And this is what I'm telling you. This is why as a believer, this is what's different in us. And I'm just telling you something real.
I'm listening. I'm open ears.
Okay. The Bible say in the last days, if it were possible, Satan's deception would deceive the very elect of God. Okay, so right here, he's saying that Satan's deception is going to be so great that the whole world, according to Revelation 13, the whole world going to believe everything he say.
Right.
He said, but the believers who are rooted and grounded in him will not be deceived. And this why when certain questions is asked through wisdom, I'm able to understand, even though, like when you did the metaphor thing, you said a metaphor is used indirectly.
I didn't say used again. I didn't.
Okay, but when you were saying the metaphor,
right,
it's basically indirectly and not direct. I'm like, hold on, I disagree with that.
Right.
You're like, hold on, how you disagree with that? Then we go to it. And then you see, it could be direct and it could be indirect. Then it's like, hold on, but
use, that's why you kept saying use it, but I didn't say that though.
Okay. However, but I'm just showing you things. Then when you say this point, if I wholeheartedly believe that this was true, and then another person wholeheartedly that this wasn't true, then you would automatically think that that person got it wrong. And I'm like, I disagree with that too, because I could reconsider my stance, even though I wholeheartedly believe. This is what I mean by having that spiritual wisdom. You're able to listen and hear things to know, like, wait, that's not really a solid fact in one way. Just led to the same conversation from the beginning. Is faith only the evidence of things unseen?
No, but you couldn't use your discernment that knew I meant what you felt was true about this subject. You didn't get that.
I did,
go all the way around to get that.
Yep, because you're asking me for a direct.
But I did that. I was willing to do that, and once we got there, you still got the same answer though.
Because you was asking me for a direct answer that wasn't just directly as that. Sort of like in a debate when we be
I got that. And once we got to that, I changed it and made it direct to say the same truth you feel, the same way you feel about that, I feel about this. So I didn't say nothing specific. We got to that point.
Okay.
I didn't mind that. That's how I got there.
Okay.
So then I asked the
question. Maybe I might have missed it. Maybe I might have missed it when you did it again. I might have missed it.
Right. And I said the truth. Right. And you was like, yeah, I get it. And I'm like, okay, so the same truth that you feel you got this, that you won't shake on it all, I feel about this. That's exactly what I said.
Okay.
And somebody else disagrees with this completely, I'm going to think they're incorrect, just like you feel I'm incorrect about your belief. That's what I said. And you said no.
So what did you ask me?
I asked you, wouldn't I think that they're incorrect?
Okay. So I want to catch this right. So you rephrased the question and said, okay, what if you wholeheartedly believe that this was true? And what else? What was the other one?
So this represents how you feel about your beliefs. This.
Okay. Your hand. Your hand. Okay.
You can't be swayed on this.
It can't be swayed. Right.
I meet somebody who disagrees with this.
Okay. You meet somebody.
I meet somebody, they disagree with this.
So that's 3 people. Me, you, and somebody else.
No. Where do you get 3 people?
Because you said I'm this person right here.
No. This represents just my hand.
That represents me and my belief.
No, it don't represent you. It represents what you believe, like
what I believe. Okay, that hand represents what I believe.
Not specifically what you, just something like that. Something that I believe, I believe in, like you believe in your beliefs.
Okay.
That's what this represents to me.
Okay, something that me and you believe.
No, motherfucker. What's wrong?
Okay, I'm trying to hear you.
Okay, so listen, right? Your faith, you believe in wholeheartedly. Nobody could get you to not believe in it, right?
Okay.
Whatever this represents is what I believe in, like that. I don't want to put no specific on it. We're going to
Okay. So that hand represents what I believe that you believe about what you believe.
No.
That sounds like what you just said.
No. Okay. How you believe in your truth, how you believe in your belief, nobody can shake you and get you to not believe it, right?
I got that part.
Okay. So how you believe about that, this is nothing specific. I'm just using my hand as something tangible. Whatever this is, I'm saying I believe in this, how you believe in your faith. This has nothing to, you're not in it. I believe in whatever.
I just said that.
Right.
Go ahead.
So now somebody comes up and they tell me they don't believe in this, or they believe in the opposite of this.
Right.
I'm going to believe they're incorrect. Right.
Okay. That's you. Okay.
Right. So it's the same thing if I'm talking to you. If I believe wholeheartedly what I believe, and you tell me you believe in that, what you believe, I'm not going to let you tell me without any tangible proof that this tangible proof to me that this is not true. You're going to take your stance. I'm going to take my stance. How wouldn't you get that?
I do get that. But what I'm telling you is that's not an absolute fact for me. Because again, I could believe, I used to be a Muslim. So I used to believe wholeheartedly.
He's trying to trick you.
Right. There was kind of some trickery stuff.
Yes,
it do, bro. Because it don't.
He's being funny,
bro. I get it. But the way you worded it, it sounds tricky. Because you said,
okay, I can say it sounds tricky to you, but I definitely.
That's how come at first I thought it was 3-person, because you said the way I believe, what I stand on, no one can persuade me. You said this is what I believe in, just like you, but it could be anything, something different.
Right.
Then another person come by and say, I don't believe in that, whatever it is about what you wholeheartedly believe.
And then I will feel they're incorrect.
You said you would feel they're incorrect. If that's true, then I'm telling you again, no, because I can wholeheartedly believe in something.
But I didn't say something. We got it to the point.
It don't matter what it is. It could be even my faith.
Hold on. That's a different answer then. You just said that your faith couldn't be shook.
No, but that's not what you asking, bro. You got to pay attention to what you're saying, bro.
Ask them. You literally just changed.
I'm listening, bro. I didn't. I'm listening to everything you saying.
You just said even your faith now can be changed. I asked you that and you said it couldn't.
Okay, you said because I wholeheartedly believe in that, right? And then you say somebody else can come and I would automatically think that they got it wrong. And what I'm trying to tell you is that's not necessarily true.
According to what you said, I understand you now.
Okay, right, because they could probably convince me that what I wholeheartedly believe in is true and nobody can sway me. Depending on what they say, they might can convince me that that I'm missing it, and it's not them.
That was my point. What you said, but I asked. No, listen, don't do that. Don't do that. Hear me out. I just heard you. I told you I understood where you coming from.
Go ahead, brother.
But that was my point. But when I asked you, but you can't be shook on your faith, right? You said no, and now you saying yes. So that's
I could mean that at that time. That's what I'm saying, bro. I could mean that at that time.
That's my point. That's my point, that I could mean what I'm saying I believe in at that time. And I don't feel like your formula is the right one. But do you understand that you said two different answers?
No, I don't. I'm saying the same answer. I never swayed.
No, so listen, I'll rewind it back.
Oh, yeah, rewind it back.
No, listen, I'm dead serious. I asked you, I said, you was like, no, some stuff you can be swayed. I said, no, but not your faith, right? You said no. And then just now you said, even my faith, you can be possibly swayed. Those two different things.
No. But you said, okay, but you're talking about at a present time of when I wholeheartedly, absolutely believe.
Yes, obviously, I couldn't mean nothing else.
And then you say someone can come along and disagree.
Right.
And I would think that they're wrong. But that's not really true. Because depending on the power of persuasion, I can even be convinced of something that I wholeheartedly want to believe.
But before you said depending on what it is, that's what made me go back around and change it and say it's something that represents like your belief, because that can't be swayed. And you said, yeah, that can't be. And now you saying it could possibly be. Those are two different answers. So that's why the conversation is different.
Okay. So I see where the misunderstanding coming in. Okay, because I'm saying, okay, like right now, you see how like I can't be swayed. I'm wholeheartedly in this, and I believe this to be 100% factual and truth.
Right.
Okay. So I believe I'm in this right now. I feel this way.
Right.
Someone come along, challenge me on my beliefs.
Right.
Depending on what he say, even though right now I wholeheartedly believe without a doubt this is 100% fact and truth. But hold on, depending on what he say, I won't necessarily think that he might be wrong.
And I
might miss it. Like, hold on.
But see, I feel like that's how you should be open-minded. That was my point, but that's not what you said at first. You said you wouldn't shake, that you couldn't be shook off of that at first. Your first answer was that.
Right, because I'm following. Listen, if you pay attention, I'm following your every question, bro. I'm following it. I'm hearing.
Like, but I asked the same question. You answered it different.
No, I didn't. I'm answering it the same. And as look, if you know
that you answered it different. Now, whether you heard it the same or not, that's different. I'm 100% positive.
I'm never swaying. But here's the difference.
Right. That's what I said. That's what I asked you, and then you said something different.
Okay, this one. Saying.
You said your beliefs can be shaken. I'm 100% positive you said that, and then
right. I'm not denying that, but what I'm telling you is, see, as you asking the questions,
right?
Then you're talking about then someone comes along who disagrees. Okay, now, but I'm in the state of how I believe before the engaging. Before the engaging, I'm wholeheartedly standing in position of what I believe.
That was my point about me. This was me and my belief and somebody coming to me. So you saying exactly what I was saying. But when I asked you, you said, well, depending on what it is, I say, no, it's something that represents the same thing as your beliefs that I'm not shaking on. And you said, okay, I understand now. Okay, somebody comes along and they disagrees with it. I'm gonna think they're incorrect. You said, no. I said, how? You just said, why? You just said you can't be shaking on your beliefs. And then later in the conversation, you said, well, I could be swayed even in my beliefs, which is a completely different thing than what you said.
Not true.
Okay, so listen, if I could show it to you.
Yeah, you can show it to me, but you also gonna hear that I never swayed off what I've been saying from the beginning.
But listen,
that's why I always ask, what did you say? I try to be very careful on how
I'm not saying you don't. This again, okay. Whether you didn't know what you was asking, I'm telling you, you said it different. You said two different answers. They're completely different.
But you worded the questions in two different ways. So yes, you did. Yes, you did. You didn't use the same question and that got the same answer. I gave you a different answer based upon what was said differently.
No, so look, right? I asked you if this and what you thought this was, you say it could be anything. You say it could be anything. And I said, no, it represents something like your belief, something that you can't be shaken on. I end up having to say the truth. It represents like your truth to me. And that's when I said I was willing to do that. And you said yes. Okay, you got it. You said you got it. So then I asked you the question and you said no. And I said, well, what about your faith? You can't be, that can't be shaken. You said no, it can't be. And then down the line, I said the same thing. And you was like, that's just like my even if it's my faith. Somebody, depending on how persuasive they is, it could be changed, which is a completely different answer.
Okay, because your way of wording it was different.
Or your way of interpreting it.
I listened to what exactly you said.
Right.
But I see where the miscommunication can come. Because like I said, it's like you see how you see like how a great mind come together.
Right.
Okay. So you very intelligent and wise. And now I look at myself being very, very intelligent and wise. So it's like chess. So I'm hearing you say something, then I'm listening to what you're saying because I want to make sure I answer it accurately. But I'm examining everything being said. So the misunderstanding comes in this point right here. When you said I can't be shaken, so you saying no matter what, this is you. You said okay, but here's the misunderstanding where I come in. I'm saying yes, I believe that way no matter what at that time. But then you're saying somebody come along and then he believe differently. So that's the engagement. But before the engagement, yes, I believe this wholeheartedly. I can't be shifted, won't be moved, this and that. Right. So you're asking me, could you look at this person as being the one that got it wrong because it goes against you? And I'm like, no, because what if he may say something that makes me question how what I thought was real and true, right, and which I was telling you, which was my point. So I see what that's what I was saying, which is my point. Like, what if somebody, you know what I'm saying? Like, even with the metaphor with the serpent thing, if I believe this, no, I do not believe because I what for whatever reason I don't want to make up a reason, but for whatever reason, I believe no, it wasn't an actual serpent talking. I believe this was a metaphor that represented something to teach a lesson in that or whatever. And that's what it was. And I also have evidence that that's how a lot of teachers teach in this day and age. And throughout the years, that as far back as I can see, as far as in history books or whatever, they will use metaphors, they will use parables. All the great minds and teachers do teach like this. So there's logic behind me saying maybe this is this like this, because I don't see any evidence of any animal speaking besides a parakeet. You know what I'm saying? Repeating what you're saying. And they only repeating what you're saying, what they hearing. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like it's more logic in that than somebody just saying, no, it actually was. Well, how do you know? Because the formula you got to use. So it's logic in me saying, well, I'm not, why would I, because anybody could just say that to me about anything then. And I'm not saying it's wrong. You know what I'm saying? What you saying or what's anybody else to say, but there's complete logic in why I would think like that. Teachers teaching metaphors, psychologists teaching metaphors throughout time that we can actually see. This is supposed to be a book of teaching. I'm looking at this. I don't see any evidence of any other animal talking. So my logic is maybe, especially this is advanced teaching, and there's nothing new under the sun. This was a metaphor being used to teach about evil, temptation, or whatever like that, and how not to succumb to it. All of those pieces is logical. I didn't say that makes some absolute truth. But then if you tell me and you say, well, no, it really did talk. And I say, well, how can you prove that? How do you know that? Because the Bible said it. Okay, we both looking at the Bible. I'm interpreting this way. This is my logic behind it. Give me your logic. Because you got to use the formula that I use. I'm not going to accept that. I'm not saying you're wrong because I don't know. I'm under the belief that I don't know. So I'm not saying I know and you don't, but you telling me you know and I don't. And I need to see some logic. And if I don't see the logic, why would I choose to believe a man telling me something and I don't see the logic? Like, do that make sense? Like, just even that train of thought. I didn't say, is that the truth?
I'm just saying, does that make? I don't feel there's no hole in the logic.
It's a big hole in the logic.
I'm willing to hear it.
I just told you, because the word says that in order to understand this, you got to be taught by the Holy Spirit. That's what it says.
Okay, so see, to you, that's
not to me.
No. I'm talking about from my perception.
Okay.
So to you, that's logic. To me, that's something that you choose to believe that's going on, and you could be correct. I'm not telling you just wrong. You could be correct, but based on my experience or lack of experience, depending on how you want to look at it or whatever, then I don't have to choose. It would be logical for me not to believe that, because if somebody could literally say they could kill 20 people and say they were evil, I was moved to do it by the Holy Spirit. But there's evidence in the Bible, if we're going according to the Bible, of God using armies of people to kill people.
Right.
So I'm going to use my discernment, my logic, my intelligence to come up with what I come up with. So it's not like I'm making this up and pulling out of thin air. And I'm not telling you absolutely wrong. I'm saying either one of us both know 100%. And you telling me that you do, and I should believe you as a man.
No, I'm not saying you should believe me as a man, because I keep saying it. It ain't what I say; it's what it says. I'm never using what I say.
But do you understand that my perception that's still me saying that you still choose to believe it, though? That's not so. You could be telling me it's not you. I still perceive it to be from you, though, and your understanding of it.
So what happens when you see it and it says it?
But I will have to choose to believe that, which I already told you I don't.
Okay, so now, and that's where the problem comes in. That you no.
If we say this will give you what I'm saying. So say
I get exactly what.
So say we both lose our life and we go to heaven, right? And we at the gates, and then for whatever reason, when we walk through the gates, we become all knowing, and we up there and we found out some stuff you said was true, some stuff I said was true, some stuff you said was wrong, some stuff I said was wrong. And I look at you and say, you was acting like you knew everything. I told you we ain't know everything, but we both knew just enough to make it here. So we chilling.
Okay.
I feel it's like that. Not saying that scenario literally, but you know what I mean?
You said you use.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We understand enough of it to move righteously or in a way to find favor. To not end up in the place we don't want to end up. But I'm not gonna believe another man that they understand completely everything based on what they believe. I would never do that. I would never believe in man. The Bible tell you that too. I won't believe in no man 100% or his interpretation of anything 100% unless it's designed of him.
That's why he said be taught by the Holy Spirit. He counsels out man until you be taught by his Holy Spirit.
Right. And some people believe it's Holy Spirit, Father and the Son. Some people believe it's the Trinity.
That's why you go to him and he gonna tell you. That's why you go to him.
But that's what I tell you all the way back in the conversation. If you was to say, hey, maybe you need to look into this and try this, I can hear that. But to not understand where my logic come from, it would literally be, okay, why would I listen to him? He don't even understand the logic when I know I'm logical. I didn't say I know I'm right, but if he can't even see the logic in what I'm saying or why I think how I'm saying, why would I trust this man's insight? You know what I'm saying? It's literally like it's like if you tell me something, I'm gonna see why you think. I understand why you even when you said, well, Jesus came to me right then and click. Oh, okay, you've had a different type of experience than we just talking about our upbringing and going through life and prison and all that. There's something else. Okay, now that that's I didn't argue at all at that point. You know what I'm saying? Because I see why you would believe what you believe in. And this is still something that I don't believe in. If somebody sees something, my brain is going to tell me it's a hallucination. But also my brain is going to tell me, hey, but don't reject that because it could be true because you don't know everything, Chris. That's what my brain going to tell me. But when you have like a firm believer, I don't think that part exists in some people that, hey, I could be wrong about this because I think it feels like it's questioning the beliefs. So I don't know, but whatever it is, I try to understand somebody else's logic for their reason. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying I'm right, you wrong. I'm saying, hey, I'm hearing you, I'm understanding you. How are you not seeing how I'm coming up with what I'm coming up with? Look at Philly talking about y'all need the battle. Man, you need to go
who
to
is that? Is that Philly?
Yeah, that's Philly.
Battle rap. So battle rap bodega is Philly who started with the
Harlem?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know,
I never knew that. I never knew that.
He be hiding.
Okay. See, I never
How
knew
did
that.
you Philly?
See, I never knew that.
No, but see, this is what people don't understand, even in these debates. It's not about a winner or a loser in these type of discussions. Like I said, scientists, any great mind, they all debate, and then they go back to their respective labs and they experiment and they come back. See, I told you if you put the CO2 with the this and this and this and this moment, he'd be like, oh damn, okay. So I gotta go through my notes, or dang, this both can exist. Okay, we both right, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But it's the whole point is just the sharpening of the minds. Everything that we talked about is in my brain now. So now when I go through life and I'm looking at things, I may look at the sun and something may click. You know what I'm saying? I may look at the moon and something may click. I may have a dream and I'm more perceptive because you introduced the possibility of, hey, somebody coming to you or the Holy Spirit coming to you. And I may come to you 2 months from now and say, I think I know what you're talking about. Matter of fact, I know what you're talking about, and I explain my experience, so you be like, that's it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's the point of a debate or have a that type of conversation. But my thing is always, even in battle rap, which is crazy, you know what I'm saying? We into that. But that be the thing I be trying to explain people about people's opinion. If you say Mook is go win, I'm not saying you said this because you just said because I want Mook to win or whatever.
Right.
But if you were to tell me like Harlem go, Mook gonna win, there's no way he could lose. And I say, have he lost before?
Right.
And he's no, we ain't talking about I'm asking, so yes, he's lost before. So there is a way that he could lose. Just understand the logic. I mean, I got Mook winning just for the record. But if I say I got Twerk winning, there's logic, but I can make logic behind why I would feel Twerk will win. So all I'm saying is just everybody listen, man. Listen. Respect the logic.
Hey, Latoya. Latoya, I'm gonna do a teaching on this.
But she's actually agreeing with you though, too, I think.
No, I'm gonna do a teaching on this though. I actually did one before a long time ago. I think it was called Adam and Eve in the Garden.
Mm-hmm.
No. I actually debated the Hebrew Israelites on this because we had they like. So
but
you
they
believe
telling you wrong though.
Yeah. They laughed at me.
I'm telling you, neither one of us know for sure that you choosing to believe that it is the truth. That's all I'm saying.
I know it's the truth, but it is what it
right.
is.
So, but even if you say that, if I ask you, did you see that happen with your own?
I say no, I didn't see it happen.
Right. So that means, but based on the information you know, what you feel, your experiences, I'm going to choose.
And what I know to be true.
How can you know it to be true if you didn't see it or hear it?
Because I know what righteousness is.
I don't understand how that correlates to a specific.
I'm gonna break it down because this gonna lead to a whole nother thing. I'm gonna do a study on this. I actually touched on this before. I know I did, but I'm gonna do a study on this.
I know you did. I've heard you had a conversation in pieces before. You know what I'm saying?
I was asking about
I don't have conversations about religion and politics with just anybody because people lose their mind. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. And also, people will misinterpret what you're saying is some people will literally just come out. So you saying I'm stupid because of like, oh,
hey, what we just on yesterday? We was on together yesterday talking about that, didn't we?
Talking about what? The communication?
The two things you don't talk about, politics.
Yeah, I said that. I said that yesterday.
On your channel, what we on?
I think I don't know if it was yesterday, but I believe it was on your channel where I said that I don't be talking about religion and politics with people because of how they react to it.
Oh no, I don't remember that. We just talked about this yesterday on my channel. I said those are the two things people need to talk about. Oh, so you might wasn't know.
Yeah, I probably wasn't on that one, but before that, see, you stealing my stuff.
Hey, did we get on there yesterday?
No, listen. What the last time I was on here, I did say that though. So you stole my stuff and made a show, man. I'm gonna need my cut, man, out that YouTube.
When last time we did a show together?
I could tell you by looking at your page.
We didn't do this yesterday.
I don't think it was yesterday because I went yesterday.
Dang, I thought we was on yesterday.
Nope, you did the Remy and Easy. Nope, you know how I remember.
You wasn't on there.
Nope, because you told me you was about to go live. I think we got off the phone or something like that. Because you was like, I I told you I had to do something. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I could have sworn we just did 2 shows back to back.
No, you did the Remy and Easy Goes Public.
When did we do it? Me, you, and Dolo.
Yeah,
what
me, you, and Dolo.
What was that day? That wasn't yesterday?
I'm about to see.
That's crazy. That had to be
like 2
right
days
after
ago,
that.
man.
See, I'm thinking it's back to back.
Dolo meets Battle Truth. That was 3 days ago. Dolo meets Battle Facts and addresses him in Mrs. Jess 3 days ago.
Okay.
That's when I said I don't discuss religion and politics, and then you stole my stuff and did a live, so I need my cut.
You said that in that show with me, you, and Dolo?
Yep.
See, I gotta go back and see it.
I said,
hey, but we think on a lot of things. We agree on a lot of things. You know what I'm saying?
But that's why you say like minds. That's why it's a. I wouldn't have I wouldn't have this conversation with a lot of people.
Right.
I probably couldn't fill one hand up with the amount of people that I know that I would have this conversation with.
Right.
Because I know it wouldn't end well because they will force my intention to be bad.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They will force my intention to be bad, or you know what I'm saying, or would purposely not try to hear what I'm saying. Even like, no, you ain't listening. It's not. We want each other to understand what we're saying.
Right. Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a different. You got to have a different type of relationship or a level of communication skills to be able to get through that type of conversation, and also enough confidence in yourself and in the person that you're talking to that it don't lead to something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, and that's what I pride myself on, especially with these.
Hey, they couldn't have been Jazz, could they?
No. That's out the gate. Shout out
Let me talk. Let me talk. But y'all keep dominating me. Let me talk.
I give her credit.
I'm just joking, Jack.
Yeah, that's why I say shout out there, but I will give her credit because I believe the effort was there for her to correct what the issue was. You know what I'm saying? I do believe she was in denial about just saying it out loud to say, I just don't want you here. Or I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't like it when you come up here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? She would never say that. She'd be like, no, I don't have a problem with you. Or I just feel that's all out lie. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody know that.
Right.
But whatever it is what it is, man. Salute to Jess, man. I support Jess, man.
Yeah. Sis on vacation right now. It's her mama birthday. So they on a family vacation and stuff, man.
Yeah.
Seems good. Hello, what he say? He said Jack might be nicer now because Factz famous.
No, but I still ain't nobody. I got a lot of work to do. I ain't gonna buy into my own hype. Hey, you say automatic loss for this round. Truth, you got caught stealing bars. Yeah, he stole my bars, man.
I don't even remember that at all.
But this the thing though, it's a common topic though. And it's something I feel like we talked about maybe before anyway. Like,
yeah, I think I might was doing a Bible study. I was doing the Bible study. Hold on, no, I wasn't. I was doing Remy and then it got into the Bible thing. Yeah. That's what it was.
Because I for sure, like, I always stay away from that topic. And it don't even just be religion and politics. Like you saw when I was talking to Bill and all, I just leave. Okay, I see you have. Because I said it to him. I say you have triggers. You know what I'm saying? He said, no, I don't got no triggers. I'm like, okay, the fact that you that delusional or denying it. Now I don't even want to mention that. You know what I'm saying? I gotta walk light now.
Right.
Whatever. That was crazy, man. That was crazy.
So tomorrow, that's crazy because I thought the tournament was today.
Yeah.
But no NBA team played today. I could have sworn they said
tomorrow. It's today. It's 5/11, man.
No, but I thought they said Tuesday and Fridays.
That's what I thought they said too, though.
Nobody played today.
Well, it wasn't like you know how like you get a bye week in football? Was it something like that? Because I thought they said that too, man.
Right. That's crazy.
Hold on. Let's see.
So man, bro, I don't know, man. I'm a little scared now. I don't know who I want because I thought I was just going for the Clippers Factz. Yeah. And I was like, but man, they just got blew out by like 20-some points by the Knicks, man.
Group play games. What? That was Friday, November 10th. Coming up Tuesday, Friday. So Tuesdays and Fridays looking like.
Right, and they didn't even play yesterday. I was salty because I was looking forward to seeing that.
Yeah, they got it from Friday to Friday. Friday 7 games, and then it. So maybe you know how like when it back in the day, it could be that like what was it? It was a weird. I don't even remember all the combinations back in the day in the playoffs, man. When it was like I can't remember
the playoffs.
Yeah, remember when it was like
when it used to be first it used to be 3 games.
Yeah, like something like so right here. November 3rd was Friday, so it usually would be Tuesday, but I don't know if they did it to give them a rest because it went from that Friday to this Friday coming up on the 10th, and then back to Tuesday, Friday, Tuesday, Friday, Tuesday, Friday.
Yeah, it used to be playoffs. Used to be first round 5 games, first 1 to 3. First round, then second round it used to be 7. It'll be
when it like 1-3-2 or something. I mean 1-3.
It'll be like you play the first 2 at home, and then the visiting team play like 3 in a row at home.
That's what I'm saying. But when
and then the last 2 would be at your
then
the last 2 would be at your home. Then they changed it again and did you 2, me 2, you 1, me 1, you 1. Yeah, that's how I did. So they changed
Scholar said it was election day. That's what it was. It says Scholar said it was election day.
Yeah, I ain't even.
Look at Philly talking about you hit the James.
You said what?
Philly talking about truth. I saw a pic of you and you hit the James Brown perm.
Yeah, that's when I got locked up. Hey, that's when I was locked up and arrested. It was actually looked better than that, but when you do a year in the county, you did a year in the county fighting the case.
County time humble you. You look in that mirror after some county time, it could be too much.
I had all type of patches in my ear, man. My whole hair was 8 out in the back.
And don't let that county barber cut nothing. You really done.
My whole hair was 8 out in the back, man. Damn.
That's crazy. Hey, so all the
that's for you, Black.
Say, how about them Philly Eagles? Man, he a flip-flopper, man. One minute Philly be rooting for somebody, then he ain't rooting for nobody else. He making an excuse. And
Philly always flip-flop on their teams. You know that?
Man, listen, I just told you, man, he a flip-flopper, man.
No, I ain't talking about just him. I'm talking about Philly, period.
Oh, Philly people.
Yeah, they flip-flop. Yeah. They flip-flop. They'll kick you in the butt. You rarely have diehards.
Yeah, because I sure didn't see this energy before they got to that Super Bowl.
Yeah.
It was like looking good. It almost won. It definitely wasn't this energy at first.
Hey, Detroit always has some faithful fans. The Chicago have faithful fans.
Lost every year. Lose.
Dallas got faithful fans.
Yep. That's America's team.
I don't really know who else might got faithful fans. But I definitely know Dallas. I definitely know. Oh, yeah.
You right there with them.
Yeah, definitely the Packers. I forgot. The Packers, the Bears, Detroit, and
Raiders.
Raiders been trash for so long, bro. Oh my
God. But they got them, man. They be going crazy.
Yeah,
I think the Steelers. I say the Steelers.
Yeah, the Steelers do got some diehard fans.
I say the Steelers.
The Iron Curtains. They do.
Yeah. Terry Bradshaw them back in the day.
What was the coldest Detroit team ever put together? When y'all had Megatron. Bro, I used to play him on a video game. He was unstoppable on that video game, man.
See, this the thing, man. Some of them buried teams, they literally just skimped on the offensive line because he was so talented. Kind of like how LeBron, they don't give him no real coach for real.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, them was some cold teams, man.
Yeah.
And it was just no blocking, man. Or either we'd be like how now our secondary is always the problem. You know what I'm saying? So y'all do a song battle.
Hey, did Barry? We already talked about that too. Did Barry, did Barry really retire because they were just doing him wrong?
Yeah, he talked about it, and they got a story that's either coming out or that came out already. Talked about he just got back cool with the organization. I was doing a signing. That's where I got my picture that I got of him signed. I got it framed and everything where he signed it or whatever when he decided to come back around the organization, and they got Calvin Johnson to come back around too.
Oh, they had problems with Calvin too?
Yeah. Calvin won't mess with the Lions. You know, I print my print company print Calvin Johnson and his wife's weed company shirts.
Oh, they got a weed company, a dispensary?
Yep. For years they was developing it, then they started it. Now they got some other stuff coming up.
What it called?
I can't tell you.
You can't.
I can tell you on the phone.
You can't say it on the thing. I thought it's a company.
Yeah, it is, but I'll tell you on the phone.
Okay. That's crazy.
Philly say he ain't never flip flop on Philly. No, Philly do hit that. Well, I don't know, Philly. I ain't know you before they started having a winning team. But Philly fans as a whole definitely flip flop.
Hey, they sure do. What? They sure do. Come on, you can't cap on that, brother.
Yeah, they definitely flip flop, man, as a whole.
And y'all destroyed Pope Ben Simmons, man. He ain't been right since y'all destroyed Ben Simmons. Y'all destroyed Allen Iverson. Y'all destroyed Will Smith. Y'all destroyed Rocky. Y'all destroyed y'all destroyed them people.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all destroyed Eve of the Block. Yeah.
Man, he just read Philly their rights, man.
He did?
No, I'm just saying you just read Philly their rights.
Oh, I thought
you just cooked the whole Philly. You hear this, Philly? I don't feel like he lying though.
Hey, Philly. Look, let's all say Jada destroyed Will.
What Jada from? Was Jada from Philly originally?
You would think that though, wouldn't you? Though.
Oh, no, I'm just talking. I don't know.
But I'm saying you would think that though, wouldn't she can come up like she might be from there.
Man, she remind me like a Baltimore chick. I'm about to see what she.
Lady Caution destroyed Rock. Y'all,
that's crazy. Yep.
Rock first girlfriend was right, man, and she was right. He tripping, man.
Well, either she was tripping if I'm.
Man, Rock tripping. That first, she was right.
See, yeah, she is from B-More.
Jada Smith.
I heard that somewhere.
Yeah, she's from Baltimore.
She was born in Baltimore. I knew I heard that, man. That's why when I'm like, I think it's from Baltimore. I knew I heard. I looked it up. She was born in Baltimore.
Yeah, man. Philly destroyed a lot of people. Meek Mill barely even selling now, man. Y'all heard a lot of people.
I think Meek Mill and Rick Ross got something going on right now.
They finna drop something?
I think so. They working on something.
Man, we've been on for 4 hours giving y'all this hot content. Look, this is crazy.
Yeah, what a super chat said. That's kind of crazy.
You know they don't look out for us. They already think.
Hey, you got to come to my chat. My chat be, hey, they got money over there. You hear me?
I'm definitely coming. You don't like, you ain't gonna share.
No, see, listen, I told my mods. So once we do the show and we get all this stuff situated, we're gonna go 2 months, and I'm gonna pick a day out of each month. I'm gonna pick 2 days because I'm gonna split them in half. But every super chat that come that day, they get. Obviously, I'm gonna give them half because I only get half. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm telling y'all, better hype them up to come with the money on them days. But it's gonna be random though. It's my day. They get the super chat, so y'all bless them if y'all want to. And I'm gonna cash app them right out the gate.
They don't really give up. Well, you say they give you stuff.
No, they got money over there. True, I'm telling you.
Man, we basically the same people. They don't give me nothing. He got more money than me. Yeah, they would think I'm rich. They don't know I'm still in the hood, man. They don't believe nothing, man. They said he forgot Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby from Philly?
Bill Cosby from Philly? That seemed right too.
Let me see. I never knew that. Let me see something right quick. Where Bill Cosby born from?
Bill Cosby was born on July 12, 1937.
In Philadelphia. What state Bill Cosby was born in?
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. According to Britannica, Bill Cosby, born July 12, 1937, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, U.S., American comedian, actor, and producer who played a major role in the development of a more positive portrayal of blacks on television, but whose sterling reputation was tarnished by dozens of accusations of sexual assault over the course of many.
They done did that to his legacy like that, man. That's crazy. I wasn't even prepared for that. I forgot all about that. They didn't just made sure that's there.
Do you believe since you're a blogger you might revisit that?
Revisit what?
Like when I became a blogger, man, a lot of things that went on that I wasn't a blog on, I came back and revisited.
Talking about battle rap wise or just period?
I'm talking about period.
No, so battle rap wise is unlimited content. So once I got the structure and got specific days where I got like, not necessarily calling it this, but like Throwback Thursday or something like that or whatever, I'm revisit stuff. But I kind of, because I got a sports channel, I'm restarting a podcast. I'm probably gonna stick to strictly battle rap. And when certain conversations come up, I'll go with the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Up to a point though, because this genre, man, is not a good place to have those conversations. It always ends up going somewhere else unless you condition your audience to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't touch on that's like the Remy and Papoose stuff. I don't touch on that at all.
You did a R. Kelly breakdown?
Oh, you must be talking about you.
I don't even recall. When last time?
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. That was funny as hell.
When?
I'm trying to.
I know. I did a while ago, but I didn't do nothing recently.
I don't think so. That he probably just remembered it.
Oh, okay.
I remember it too. That was funny as hell. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, man, it's not the place, and also, see, man, the battle rap culture don't got a real good attention span, man. You see how we went through a whole debate, man, back and forth, and it was cohesive and never stopped, never went left,
and it was intense.
That's what I'm saying, exactly. So with those conversations, like I told you, our conversations be fruitful, man.
Right.
It can inspire something else or something or whatever like that.
Right.
It's just gonna be a chance for people to just say the most crass or crazy things, man, that they want to say, man. And I don't think I'm doing anything by doing that. And also, it goes against. I got a really concentrated image that I want in battle rap to protect me from being lumped in with a lot of different stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That don't mean I can't give my opinion real quick, but stuff like just anything that's just not rap related to an extent. You know what I'm saying? That's like, okay, so like with the Remy and Easy thing, when the Geechee's third round, Remy is involved in the battle. She's involved in the content. Right. I don't mind breaking that down, her reaction, stuff like that or whatever, but going any deeper than that, that's not a lane I want to be in. I don't even want to be looked at in that lane at all.
Right.
And I don't cover that. Like, and it's not like my personality to cover that. It would be awkward or weird for me. Now, when I say that, some people be like, well, that's what the money is. I didn't say you couldn't do it. I don't do it. You know what I'm saying? And also it's people who literally make a living off celebrity news. And I think entertainment is, I know entertainment is a much bigger genre than battle rap. And that's some people's job. If I was in the entertainment news or whatever, I would cover it also. But with the perception that I want to give, the image that I want to give, and what I want to stand on, it don't have a place for what I'm trying to do for the brand that I'm building. Now, once you gain power, once you gain a certain level of a voice, if you decide to give your opinion on something or whatever, man, it's just like, when Pac was like, man, they told me don't go to war until I got some money.
Right.
And then I got some money, so I won't war.
Right.
It's kind of like that concept, man, or whatever. It will be counterproductive for me to do that right now. My foundation needs to be set. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's why I be on Harlem about a lot of stuff or whatever, man. And I didn't just, okay, I'm gonna be too real for battle rap. Like, no, I'm gonna maintain my brand separately. That way I got the option to where if me and you got any type of disagreement on what we want to do, we don't have to be into it or not. We just have a difference of opinion. And I support your brand, you support mine separately. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, that's it. I could see down the line something happen, but probably on my podcast though. and I filter the people interested in that to come to the podcast. And then that'd be a whole different, filtration process. Like, but here, we go talk battle rap. Real life always gonna spill over. Just like you see when we talk, man, we could lead to anything, man. We could end up talking about whatever. We talked about all type of stuff.
Sure did.
And I let it naturally happen, man. But some stuff I just stayed away from, man. And also because too, I don't want people to feel that they can open the door to talk to me about anything either. Because me being at these events and all of this stuff or whatever, I need to have a kind of strict persona about myself. You know what I'm saying? About what doors is cool to be open. You know what I'm saying? And which ones is not.
Right.
And also, too, it just breeds, look how Bill Collector was virtually. Snake ass virtually. Like,
I gotta see that. What channel them on? I need to see that.
Oh man, you go.
Did he drop it?
Yeah, it was live. He kept it up.
Oh,
you go down laughing. I'm going at him in the comments and everything. You know how you was going at Bill?
Yeah.
That's how I was on Snake Eyes.
Before you even came up?
Yeah, because he was telling Quad not to bring me up. Everybody in the chat like, no, bring him up. And I'm like, no, I'm going in on him. And then we go up and like I said, he calmed down, man. And we ended up having actually a good conversation. It's actually good content.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
It was actually good content from there. And me and Harlem laughed about it. I'm like, Harlem, you're thirsty as you couldn't wait to jump up there after that.
What's Quad channel name?
I think Quad. Well, no, FYTB TV.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah. But what? Okay, so why do I see that though? When I go, is this channel that or Quado? Because he be saying,
"Oh, Snake Eye goes on rant." Hold on, is that the one?
That's the one.
Okay.
Look, I'm gonna this. Hold on, because I was on this one part. Let me see it.
Talking about TV, nigga, we.
Do he be trying to snap on you before you come up?
Oh,
Snake Eye.
Oh, man, listen, he came out the gate soon as he came on.
Like you here? What's up?
Look.
So listen, you get mad at my jokes.
What's that?
That's it.
I'm new at blogging. Why would I have Wi-Fi problems? Everybody that had Wi-Fi problems, including me, because sometimes we're in a car. It's a common joke in battle rap if you pay attention to the
I'm not. Factz.
I don't want to hear jokes to start my day. I don't give a fuck what you don't want to hear. That's what we're doing.
Uh-oh.
You just not pay attention to it.
Oh, you went there?
Right.
Yeah,
so
man.
That's what I gave you some attention. So yeah.
Oh, I got it. Man, let me check this out. No, I'm finna watch it. We 4 hours in. I'm finna go watch this. It's 4 hours in. I'm finna go watch this.
Yeah, man. Snake be trying to play them games, man. I had to let him know.